Yo, what up? What up? What up? What's up? What's up? We here. AGS Live, episode 187. What's good, people? Y'all know what it is, man. Another Sunday, another AGS Live, man. We here. No days off. Shout out to the OG, triple OG, Optimus Code. We here to hold it down as always, man. What's going on with y'all? A lot of new releases this week. A lot going on. What's happening? Y'all niggas playing some games? Niggas ain't playing no games, man. Let's be real. You already know the deal. If you want to join in on the call, all you got to do is hit me up in the DMs on Twitter, and I'll send you the link. Everybody is welcome, man. Pull up, man. What's up, man? Pull up. Pull up. We here. We here. Hit that like button while y'all here, if you don't mind. Or hit the dislike button, man. Whatever you prefer. You dig? You know what I mean? Let it out, man. Release that. Hit that dislike button. If you're feeling some type of way, man, it might make you feel better. You did. But yeah, what up, man? What's good? Shout out to the chat. I see y'all. Shout out to the mods that be holding it down. Shout out to the members that be holding it down. I appreciate y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Supporting the motherfucker, you dig? But what up, though? What's up? What's up? What's up? We here, man. We here. Shout out to the first super chat of the day, Super Saiyan Bone. Pause. He said, no other podcast like AGS. Hashtag GOAT. Appreciate that, player. Thanks for the support. Good looking out on that, man. You know what I mean? Just trying to do what we do. Put in that entertainment for a few hours. Give you something to hold you down throughout the week. You know, dumb out. Yeah. What's up, though, man? What's up? Slide, man. Slide. What we got going on this week? You know, a lot of new releases. Rise of the Ronin is out. Dragon's Dogma 2 is out. Horizon Forbidden West on PC is out. I mean, goddamn, MLB The Show is out. You got South Park coming up. I thought South Park was a full-fledged game. I thought that joint was like a full-fledged AAA, but I see it ain't. That thing only $30. I don't know what's going on with that. Doesn't seem like it's going to be as good as Stick of Truth or even on the level of like the Fractured Butthole. Pause. But I still don't even really know what that game is, man. Like, I don't even know what's going on with that South Park shit. I guess I'll look into it, or we'll see what happens, what it's all about when the reviews come out. But it's only $30, so I ain't expecting much greatness in that. You know what I'm saying? I need them big budget AAA bangers. You already know what it is. That's what I need, man. I need them AAA big budget bangers, man. Shout out to ESP1. He said, you see your rage with the pocket ass. Word to Brad. Nah. Nah, I damn sure didn't. Nah, not at all. But shit, man. I need big budget AAA bangers, man. I feel like you know, I feel like some gamers are still stuck in the past to some shit like that, man. It's some past like tropes that people just won't let go. I guess it's just burned in their head. All this, you know what I mean, gameplay over graphics, or gameplay over story, and all. Like, gameplay is king. I don't really feel that way. Like, it's not that I don't feel that way. I wouldn't say I don't feel like gameplay is king, but I'm talking about I don't like having I'm not really a big fan of games where it's like one or the other. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that shit, some people don't care. Like, as long as the gameplay good, they don't give a fuck about the graphics. They don't care if it has a story. Nah. Nah, this ain't 1990, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't 1990, man. I need more than that. I need, like, my favorite games, in my opinion, they got all three. They do all three great. Graphics, gameplay, and story, all amazing. You know what I mean? It ain't one over the other. It ain't like, oh, Story trash, graphics are okay, but the gameplay is amazing. Nah. I ain't fucking with that, dog. I need all three. You know what I mean? I need all three of the major pillars right there to be firing on all cylinders. I can't do one of those over the other, man. That is not nah. Because in my opinion, I don't give a fuck how good the gameplay is. If they ain't got no story, I'm checking out. And then on top of that, if the graphics ain't shit, I'm also checking out. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking out, man. I need. If we talking about single player, I need a story and all that shit. I need an interesting story. I need to be engaged. I need to be immersed in all that shit. All that gameplay over graphics or one over the other. I need all three. My favorite games, I feel like, got all three. They do all three very well. Graphics, gameplay, and story. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit that I'm praising. When it comes to, like, games that got shitty graphics, no story, but the gameplay is good, people be loving that. It's like, what? The fuck is you loving? Like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not settling for this shit, man. They need to step it up. You know what I'm saying? They need to step it up. Shout out to Truth Hurts for the super chat. He said Platinum Final Fantasy VII was that remake, and it's the hardest plat ever. It's that remake, right? I don't even know what's the what's the stipulations and shit, but congratulations, my guy. I'm quite sure that thing took a long time, man. Quite sure that thing took a long time. Kovu said the nigga got the pocket, ass, and a girlfriend. That's the greed the Bible talks about. Goddamn. Tehran, what up, player? Goddamn. Goddamn. That nigga being greedy. Pause. Not with the pocket ass. Shout out to Keltrick Pickens. He said, what a week. Your boy turns 26 tomorrow. X-Men 97 is fire. Kendrick brought excitement back to hip-hop. We got trailers for Beetlejuice 2. Alien Romulus, I think that's how you say that. That does look good. And the Penguin. I didn't look at that trailer. And Marvel 1943 looks insane. Shout out to you, man. Happy birthday, man, to Keltrick Pickens for the super chat. Appreciate that. X-Men 97 is definitely fire so far. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of the animation. You know what I mean? I wish it was a little bit more, I don't know. I like the old look better, even though this one, of course, is a lot more crispy and all that shit. But besides that, the show is definitely fire so far. So far, I'm enjoying. I mean, we ain't get to, I don't know how it's going to be once Wolverine and Morph get in relationships. That shit funny to me. It's like, no. But no, so far it's nice. And then, episode 2 left you on a motherfucking cliffhanger. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? But yeah, definitely can't wait for that episode 3. You know what I'm saying? It's looking like it's on point. Everything on point, man. So I'm definitely, if you ain't check out X-Men 97 yet, man, definitely go watch it on Disney Plus. At least watch it. It's a continuation of the original X-Men animated series. So you might want to watch that first. You know what I'm saying? So you be caught up and know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, man, it's good so far. Definitely. Shout out to I'm technically Tim. He said, shout out to 8 No Days Off AGS Live, baby. Yeah, we here. Yeah, we here. X-Men 97 is heat. It's definitely heat. So yeah, don't miss that. I mean, if you've seen the original run, then of course you can go ahead and watch that 97. But if you haven't, you might want to go ahead and watch that. It's worth it anyway. You know what I'm saying? You should go ahead and watch that and then jump right on to that 97. That new Alien movie looked like it's gonna be fire. It's looking pretty good. Beetlejuice, it look all right. I ain't really a big Beetlejuice fan, but I am getting dragged to go see this movie. So probably gonna go see that in IMAX because I see that it's been shot at IMAX. So probably go see that in IMAX in September. But you know, it looked like we'll see. We'll see, man. I was never. I did like Beetlejuice. I liked Beetlejuice when I was young. I ain't gonna. I wasn't like a huge fan, but I guess I wasn't a big enough fan where it's like I'm super excited for the sequel. But Miss Hard 8 is, so I'm gonna go see it. But yeah, we'll see how it turns out, man. I'm definitely looking forward to that Alien though. And I ain't even look at the trailer for the Penguin. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't really like that Batman. That, you know, the LGBTQ Batman. I wasn't really a big fan of that shit. So when I seen the Penguin trailer, I didn't really see no reason to you know, it kind of wasn't on my mind to watch. But I definitely got to check it out and see. But it's looking like, what the trailer looking like? Is it looking good? Is it looking like it's gonna be fire? Is it like a prequel or some shit? Because the Penguin was a good, you know, he did do his part in the movie, so I'll check it out. Shout out to Truth Hurts for the super chat. He said Rebirth has a difficulty trophy, and the 7-star hotel trophy requires boss challenges where it's multiple bosses with no checkpoints and can last an hour. Oh yeah. I hope that motherfucking platinum got you some pussy or something, dog. Ain't no way. Unless you really love that motherfucking combat, you really love that game. You know what I'm saying? I can see you going for it, but that's what I'm talking about, though. You know what I mean? Platinum trophies that require some fucking skill and attention. You know what I'm saying? Not these easy platinums. So shout out to you. At least it's a platinum that most people ain't gonna get. You know what I mean? Those are the platinums to be proud of. You got the platinums that you use to pad your stats, to pad your profile. They don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? They really don't be nothing to brag about. Like tedious platinums ain't nothing to brag about. Platinums that you want to brag about is platinums that most people ain't gonna have, and they actually are difficult to get. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see no point in bragging about no easy platinum like a tedious, you know, Spider-Man 2 platinum. Like that joint easy. It's not hard. It might be tedious. It might, you know, be tiring because it's like boring to go for it, but it ain't nothing hard. It ain't nothing tough. It ain't like if most people apply themselves, they couldn't get it. So it's like, nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. What else we got going on? We got some release. Rise of the Ronin. I didn't get Rise of the Ronin. It was like a last minute thing. Up until the last minute, I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know if I was going to go Dragon's Dogma 2 or Rise of the Ronin. Ultimately I did not get Rise of the Ronin. And went for Dragon's Dogma 2. So what y'all think about Rise of the Ronin though? What y'all think about that game? Is it fire? It's like a 75 on Metacritic. Is the 75, 76, like 76 or something like that on Metacritic? Is that score accurate, or is Rise of the Ronin underrated or whatever like that? Like, what y'all think if y'all playing it? Like, how is it? I might just wait for a PC release, or maybe when it comes to PlayStation Plus or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a 70. It's like a 76 on Metacritic right now, man. So that's you know, we expect more when it comes to a PlayStation exclusive, even though it's not a PlayStation Studio. But anytime it's a PlayStation exclusive, you know, people expect a lot more. So right now it's like a 76, which is pretty low for a PlayStation exclusive, even though it's not, you know, PlayStation Studios, but still, man, that thing is it's kind of low, man. It's kind of low. But I just thought I'll wait on it. I'll wait on that. It's not amazing. Hold on, it's not amazing, but not terrible either. Yeah, how's the story? Like, is the story popping? Graphics? What y'all think about that? Let me know, man. Shout out to Flaffy 1101. He said Rise ain't even that bad. Should be at least an 80. It's a 76. You think it should be an 8 though? You think it should be an 8 out of 10? 8 out of 10. It's that good. Because you got to remember, like a 7, 70, a 7, 75 is still, that's still considered to be a good game. So it might be right where it belongs. You know what I mean? An 8 is like great, right? An 8 and up would be like, it's a great game. Then 9s and 10s is like, 10s would be like a masterpiece. 9 would be like amazing and all that shit. So are you saying that it's a great game or is it a good game? There's a difference. There's a difference between great and good. You know what I'm saying? So are you saying that it's a great game? That's what you believe? Or is it is it just a good game? Then you might feel a little better where that score is at. Because I see a lot of people like, it's all right. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing to write home about. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. Shout out to Clean Frame for the super chat. He said, hey, what is your experience with parasocial relationships and how do they affect you growing up to now? I have no idea what the hell a parasocial relationship is, sir. I don't even know what that is. Is that something new? Did they just make that up? Because I know it's a lot of new things out here in the wild. You know what I mean? New words, new meanings. You know what I mean? The alphabet is totally different nowadays. So I don't even know what that means, sir. If you could break that down, then I could, give you my opinion on it. But, I don't know. Like I said, they didn't rearrange the whole alphabet. So I don't even, is it still ABC? Or is it SW? I don't know. Like, let me know. Because I don't know what that means. Shout out to Enigmatic J for the super chat. I gave Ronin a chance. I was right. It's dope and trash at the same time. Wait for a sale. It's Ghost's little cousin with Down syndrome. What the fuck? How the hell is it dope and trash at the same time? How did they pull that off? What is that? I never heard that one, player. Dope and trash at the same time. What the fuck? That's wild. That's wild, man. So what is a parasocial? Anybody? Let me see. Oh, the relationship between you and your online fans, other online entities equal parasocial. Oh, okay. See, that's what I'm saying. That's some new shit. You know what I mean? Growing up, I thought that was some growing up shit. I ain't had the internet, so what is the relationship between you and your online fans or other online entities? Shit. Let me see. What was this question? How did they affect? What is your experience with them, and how did they affect you growing up? Yeah, so they didn't affect me growing up because online wasn't around growing up. So I have no knowledge of that. But as of, since I had came home and I had got on the internet, it's it hasn't really affected me in no type of way, no type of life-changing way or nothing like that. It really just it's like separate from real life, so it doesn't even really spill over into real life and shit. It's just like it's the internet. You know what I mean? When I first got on this shit, you kind of treated the internet like it was like real life, I guess you could say. You kind of thought like, everybody would stand up and shit like that. But nah, it's, you got to realize that the internet is the internet. Most of this shit ain't real. Ain't none of this shit really real and shit like that. It's a lot of bullshit going on and you got to take it from there. You know what I'm saying? Don't think that it's a lot of, people get on here. It's a MMO. A lot of people get on here and they create a character. You know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucking MMO. This is a motherfucking cosplay. You get on the internet and be whatever you want to be. So that's the internet. You know what I'm saying? Once you realize that, I think you turn out all right. You know, I struggled with that in the beginning because I didn't know about all that type of shit, right? Because when the internet started to pop and really become a everyday thing, I was locked up. So when I came home and I got on the internet, I didn't really know about internet culture. Really, I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? I was treating that shit like it was the real world. You know, got me in a lot of trouble and a lot of things and shit like that. But it, once you realize what the internet is, you be all right. Definitely don't let it seep over into real life at all. The internet got motherfuckers thinking that they kingpins and they live at home with their mom. Like, the internet is crazy. This shit crazy, dog. You could be anything you want to be on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? You could be El Chapo in this motherfucker and living at home in the fucking projects with your mom and shit. You could be El Chapo. This shit crazy. That shit funny to me. Whatever you want to be, man. Whatever you want to be. So, I don't really, as far as the fans go, I don't, is they fans or I don't know what to call them, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to I was just watching an old video I did. I did a video like over 10 years ago. I was watching this shit. I was cracking the fuck up. I did a video called My Subs Suck. I was watching that video. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I was out of pocket on that video. That's a crazy video, dog. That's what I'm saying. Videos like that it shows you what type of thought process I had back then. Like, I really wasn't in tune with how this internet shit worked, dog. Like, I was really out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? Being though that I ain't grow up on it and shit like that. So that internet culture had me in the chokehold. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was on this motherfucker tripping, but I was watching that video. I was crying. I'm like, yo, what is happening? I was snapping on that video like, yo, my son, that shit funny as fuck, yo. It's funny now, but I just that could show you where I used to be at when it came to like this internet shit. Like, I don't know if I thought these motherfuckers was real friends or some shit. Like, I was out of pocket. Shout out to Daily Drunken Both Nuts. What? Daily Dunkin' Both Nuts. Pause. Man ain't even here. He said, let's see if the panel played games this week, man. You know they didn't. All these games, niggas ain't played none of them. I'm just on my backlog. Yeah, I bet. Shit is crazy. But no, this internet, I was tripping. I thought my subs was real friends or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but I was out of pocket. That video got me crying. I was watching that shit like, yo, ain't no fucking way, dog. Like, what is going on? What the fuck is going on? But it's the internet, man. Once you realize that it's the internet, ain't none of this shit really real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people on this bitch is full of shit. If you just use it to your advantage, you know what I'm saying? You be all right. Come here to the internet for, valuable information or information that means something to you, whatever that may be. Come for entertainment and come to entertain, and that's it. Once you put it there, you good. It's a lot of crazy shit on this internet. A lot of crazy shit be said. A lot of crazy shit be done. You know what I'm saying? Again, niggas live with their mom, calling people broke. Like, it's just crazy. A lot of crazy shit. So you just got to look at it for that and just keep it moving, man. Don't even let this shit seep over to real life at all, man. Just keep it. Come to the internet, do what you do, and get the fuck out the way, man. Shout out to Nerdy Mastermind for the super chat. It's Marvel 1943 Rise of the Hydra, the first true-looking next-gen game we have seen. And have you seen the Row House remake on Prime Video? No, I haven't seen the Row House remake on Prime Video. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra, definitely the first That's definitely the first next gen looking game. Definitely. While the trailer is very nice, I mean, it is beautiful. That voice acting, everything about that joint, like that joint, it lets you like them cutscenes about to be hitting. Everything looks very nice, but we got to see that gameplay. You know what I'm saying? While graphically, it definitely is bringing that. You know, it's like the first true next generation game, in my opinion. Hopefully, that gameplay can match. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, that gameplay can match because that game looked amazing, dog. Like that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Big budgets. You know what I mean? Big budget, AAA banger. Hopefully, it's a banger. We don't know that yet. We ain't seen no gameplay, but so far they definitely got my attention. You know what I'm saying? Graphically, the cutscene they look amazing. You know what I'm saying? Definitely is I would say that's definitely the first true looking next gen game. You know what I'm saying? It's Unreal Engine 5. I don't think nothing look better than that right now as far as that. I don't think nothing out there fucking with that as far as that go. Let's just hope the gameplay is on point. Let's hope. Let's keep hope alive. Please let that gameplay be on point because everything else looking good so far. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sheva Blaster. If you could bring home one part of prison life, hold on. If you could bring home one part of prison life back home with you, what would it be and why? I don't want to bring shit. Ain't nothing in there that I want to bring home. Not a damn thing. What the hell? Yeah, not a goddamn thing. What the fuck I want to bring from prison to home? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nah, that's why when I left with nothing besides mail. That's it. Other than that, I ain't take nothing out that motherfucker. Ain't nothing in there that I would want to bring home. Not a goddamn thing. Not at all, player. No, ain't nothing in there to bring home. Ain't nothing in there that I would like to bring home and nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No. Nothing I can think of. Not a single fucking thing. Trash. Nah, player. Trash. Shout out to AZ. What up, AZ, for being a member for 28 months. Hard8, would you rather watch a movie and share popcorn with golf styles or have an unseasoned dinner at Jay's house? Come on, man. I'd probably rather just share the popcorn, man. Fuck it. I can't eat no unseasoned food at J House. Everything at J House made from scratch. No, I'm good. Dinner gonna take 18 years. You gotta go out, hunt the animal down. No, I'm good. I might just go ahead and share the popcorn. just make sure the hands don't touch. Just make sure the hands don't touch, man. God damn. Shout out to Untamed Beast for the super chat. These guys got 60,000 big balling with their moms. Shit crazy, man. The internet is a crazy place. You see a lot of weird shit from the top to the bottom, man. The internet is a crazy place, dog. I ain't never seen nothing like this before in my life, man. The internet. Damn. Oh, that Marvel 1943 was definitely in-game graphics. That was definitely in-game graphics. For sure. For sure, dog. That shit look. I mean, listen. Yeah. That thing looked beautiful. That thing looked beautiful. Let me see. We got Forbidden West came out this week. You know what I'm saying? On PC. Shout out to Nixes, man. They that was a good addition. Sony, that was a good investment in getting Nixes, especially when they do handle their PC ports. Great addition, man. Nixon is the truth, man. So yeah, Forbidden West is on PC now. It looks amazing, beautiful looking game. It's optimized, so most people can run the game at 60 frames or whatever, at least 60 frames. Beautiful game, man. And of course, Sony guys are upset. You know what I'm saying? They are upset once again. They run around talking about the game is old and it's leftovers and this, that, and the thing. Gaming don't got no expiration date. I don't know how many times we got to talk about this. Gaming doesn't have an expiration date. Good games or any game, period, does not have an expiration date. But the funniest thing about them running around talking about it's old and this, that, and the third, they just mad. We already know they just mad now that the definitive edition is on PC. They just mad. But the funniest thing about them talking about it's old and it's this, that, and the third, and they try to do that as like a downplay. Because if you were somebody right now that said you just got a PlayStation for the first time, what games would they recommend? What games would they recommend? They will be recommending all of those quote unquote old games. They will be recommending them all. Hey, you got to play God of War 2018. You got to play Horizon. You got to play Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. They'll be the Uncharted collection. They would be recommending all of the old ass bangers from PlayStation. But when PC guys get them, now all of a sudden, they this, they that, they all. Yeah, you know how I go. Y'all know how I go. So the shit is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? The shit is hilarious, but it's another one. Whole slate coming to PC. It's another one. You got Ghost in May, and I'm not sure who's responsible for that port. Is it Nixus? If it is, it should be another good one. As soon as these mods start coming out, we're gonna see what they do with the mods. Maybe they can change Aloy face, because I ain't even gonna hold you. I was looking on PC. I'm taking screenshots, photo mode, and all that. Aloy is butt the fuck ugly. That bitch a duck, dog. Like, she is a motherfucking duck. Ugly ass bitch. But anyway, maybe they can come out with some mods. They probably fix that up or something like that. Probably get a bitch a new face. Something I can see that happen. I already seen like some people talking about it in the community tab, so I'll definitely be looking to grab that mod and shit, man. We can, I want it to still look like her, but chisel it away somewhere. Do some surgery around them cheeks or something. Like, we need to fix a few things, man. But other than that, that thing looked beautiful. She need a BBL? No. Crazy. Shout out to Teron Aries for being a member for 28 months, man. Appreciate that, player. He said, I'm playing Tomb Raider 2 alongside Rise of the Ronin. I hope they end up remastering the PlayStation 2 games, because Tomb Raider Legends look fire to me. Tomb Raider 2, the original Tomb Raider 2? That's the one you playing? Okay. All right. Remastering the PlayStation. I mean, ain't Legends is already a remaster, right? The plastic surgery mod. Yeah, they need to do something with that bitch face, dog. Yo, you know what I noticed, right? Xbox dead, dog. Xbox dead. If you notice, I ain't even really been tweeting nothing about Xbox, because ain't nothing going on with Xbox right now. You know what I mean? It's like a civil war. So they already destroying each other from the inside out. So my work is done. No, but on some real shit, like, I ain't been seeing no crazy posts. I did mute a bunch of Xbox dudes a while back. But I feel like Xbox ain't got no presence right now. Everything that's dropping is really dropping, like, with all the games that's dropping, and multi-plats. But then you got PlayStation got these exclusives, these exclusive deals and shit like that. Like, Xbox is really dead until May, and then when May comes, you get Hellblade 2 for 7 hours, and then what's after that? Is it like back to fucking death or something? Like what's after Hellblade? Because it's crazy. Like they waiting for Hellblade 2 in May, and that joint only like 8 hours long or some shit like that. Like it's a short ass game. Niggas gonna be done that shit over the weekend, and then it's back to waiting. Like I don't even know what's coming. What happened? I mean, didn't they have a crazy roadmap or some shit? Savage Man was talking about. I don't know. Like what happened? Xbox, like 2024 was supposed to be Xbox year, and right now they getting slaughtered. So I ain't even been like really. It ain't really been no fun roasting these motherfucking Xbox and shit. Cause like at this point, it's just beating a dead horse. You know what I mean? You just really just beating up on a dead body and shit. Like Smooth be saying dumb shit. Smooth just said some dumb ass shit. I didn't even say nothing. Like I said, I don't even got energy no more to like come at Xbox no more. Like right at this point, because they dead already. Like Xbox is dead. But Smooth just said some dumb ass shit, and you know they properly cooked them the fuck up. They definitely did properly roast the fuck out of them. So yeah, I ain't need to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even really. I just been fucking with PlayStation dudes lately. Like now my sights is on the PlayStation corporate cocksuckers. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking sights is on them now. So now I'm about to just start destroying them and taking them out. You know, slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? Hurting they motherfucking feelings. Cause it's like Xbox is over with, dog. Ain't nothing else to say to Xbox right now. They ain't got shit coming, man. That shit trash. Where is this at? Where is Smooth? Is this it? Oh, here it is. Smooth said Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The second coming of gaming launch was unsuccessful and a fairly dry month because it launched as a PS5 exclusive. Of course, the month was, you know, if you're an Xbox fanboy, of course that was a dry ass month for sure, right? Just every month been dry. If you were an Xbox dude, if you're an Xbot, every month been dry. The entire shit. I mean, definitely this year. We just gonna stick to this year. Every month been dry for Xbox. Outsold by Helldivers. 60% of Helldivers 2 success was on PC. Square Enix, you disgust me. You do it to yourself all the time. PlayStation can't carry you to mass commercial success alone. He got properly cooked in the comments for that tweet. It's funny that it's, you know, you got these Xbox dudes that keep trying to come at some of these developers about doing these exclusive deals, and they try to make it seem like something would change if Xbox was involved. Like, dog, Xbox, we already know Xbox ain't helping no way, no fashion when it comes to sales. So the fact that a motherfucker think that Xbox will make a difference just doesn't make any sense at all. To even think that. Like, the shit is crazy. the shit is crazy. But yeah, he got properly cooked up for that. Yeah, I mean, they definitely roasted the fuck out of him. If you go look at the tweet, go look at the comment section. Yeah, they definitely got him up out of here. I don't know what he was thinking when he pressed send on that joint, but yeah, man, they definitely cooked him up something proper. But let me tell y'all how bad it is for Xbox right now, dog. It's bad out here for Xbox. A gaming company, a game developer just canceled the Xbox version of their game. They got a new, let me find this shit. The shit that they said though was crazy. Damn, yo, Xbox is down bad. It don't even feel right even picking on Xbox no more, man. I'm just gonna let them go ahead and do their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I got these PlayStation dudes on my sites now. I'm gonna go ahead and let them Xbox dudes do their thing, man. But yo, they wow, man. Hold on, let me find this shit. Where the fuck is it at? I know I ain't do all that fucking tweeting, man. Oh, here you go. It's a game. It's a game called an Enotra, something like that. The last song is coming to PlayStation and Steam. They said that the Xbox version was canceled, and this is what the developer said. He said, with regard to the Xbox version, we decided to cancel it in order to ensure an excellent experience for PS5 and PC players. Ouch! God damn! Jesus! I mean, yo, that hurt. I ain't even an Xbox, and that hurt. God, how you talk like that, man? That's crazy. They said, yo, fuck that Xbox version. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Because we need to make sure that PlayStation and PC guys are good. Yo. They said, yo, fuck them freeloaders. You know what I'm saying? We need to make sure that the paying customer is good. That's wild, dog. Shout out to this dev, man. Shout out. Hopefully that game ain't garbage. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it ain't garbage. But yo, how you just come out and say some shit like that publicly, dog? Like, yeah, we had to cancel the Xbox version. You know what I mean? The most powerful console of all time, right? We had to cancel that. You know, the console with 12 teraflops. It eats monsters for breakfast, chewing on CPUs and all that. We had to let that go to ensure that PS5 and PC players have an excellent experience. That's crazy. Yo, what the fuck? Like, how you, come on, man. They have no compassion. They have no sympathy for Xbox dudes. Damn, man, that's crazy. Hopefully the game ain't trash, though. Shout out to Don Coyote for the super chat. He said, what's good, A? Do you still keep in touch with any of your prison inmates, or did you leave everything behind in the chapter? Nah. I still talk. I still talk to quite a few. You know what I'm saying? I still talk to quite a few. You know, it was some solid dudes in there, you know what I'm saying? So I still talk to a few guys and shit. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Shout out to Daily's Crunchy Love Socks. Share glizzy like spaghetti and Lady and the Tramp. What? What is happening, y'all? What is up with these names, these thumbnails? What is happening? I mean, these profile pics. Shout out to Nori Mac 220. He said those Marvel 1943 graphics are the type of upgrades we should have been seeing with the new gen consoles. Absolutely. We definitely should have. Shout out to Gladiator for the super chat. Microsoft should have never. We put Xbox games on. Microsoft should have never put Xbox games on PC, and even less now on PlayStation. Stop devaluing these consoles.
All right, nigga, we already heard it.
Listen, I don't think I don't know, man. I don't really see it as a devalue, like, because if you're a console gamer, you're a console gamer, dog. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just giving people options. If you don't want to get on PC, then you know the console is still very valuable. If you are a gamer and you don't think about PC, the consoles are as valuable as they ever going to be.
All right, man. What's up, man?
You still here?
I've been letting you niggas like get me down on Xbox, man. The condition of
nobody. It ain't us.
Kind of rough, man.
It ain't us.
I damn near been throwing in the fucking towel, man. But
ain't nothing to fight back about,
man. I had an epiphany, man. I'm 10 toes down, man, because you know the slander towards the Xbox is still unfair. You know, when you think about it, even when Xbox no longer exists, niggas gonna be hating on Game Pass, man. So I'm gonna be here, man. So you know, I'm back in the swing of things, man. I got another good Xbox news segment set up, man. So if you let me get that off a bit later, man, we back, man. We back.
Don't nobody care. Like, don't nobody.
People absolutely care.
Nobody cares. Xbox is dead in
Nah.
the water. The
Let me get my
reports came
section
out.
off.
They are 47% down year over year, dog.
There
47.
is a lot of good Xbox news to cover.
PlayStation was down 2%.
There is a lot of good Xbox news to cover.
Ain't nothing. No. I mean, I would. You know what? I'm actually interested to hear this because, as far as I know, ain't shit going on with motherfucking Xbox.
Yeah,
Nothing.
well, when you only like are like following PlayStation fanboys, like of course nothing
I don't only.
good is
I follow Kid Smooth. I ain't see him
come
posting
on,
nothing
man.
great.
And all you do is dunk on Kids Move 24/7, man. I ain't trying to
I
hear that
ain't see
bullshit,
nothing
man.
great from Kid Smooth about any Xbox
Do
news.
you want to let me do it now?
Nah.
All right then. All right.
Shout out to Solo Sama for the super chat. What up, AGS Live? What's good, player?
Yes, man.
Appreciate the super chat. Good looking. You know what I mean? Pull up. Shout out to Black Metal Gamer. He said, bots prove they don't buy anything. The big lots box.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Yeah, that's
I
why
buy
that
more
dev,
games than you, man.
that dev pulled out. That dev
Man,
was like,
fuck
yo.
that dev, man. That dev
Hey.
is fucking dumb, dog.
Hey, he's just saying
Like,
what a lot of devs feel.
I had to sit up here and listen to niggas tell me how, Call of Duty can't survive without PlayStation. It can't survive without PlayStation. It needs to sell a PlayStation. All right, 8. So I had to hear that. Now tell me, are they not giving up on millions of dollars on sales by eliminating Xbox, or do you really believe that 0 people would abort the games?
Huh?
Oh my god. They canceled their Xbox version. Now, do you think they are stupid for missing out on millions of dollars in Xbox sales? Or do you really think 0 Xbox dudes is like buying games?
Dog, listen. At the end of the day, I'm quite sure they crunched the numbers and realized that it would not be worth it dealing with Xbox. The games don't sell on Xbox, dog. Like they really don't compare to Nintendo or PlayStation. When we talk about multiplats, they don't sell on Xbox. Xbox dudes have been conditioned to rely on Game Pass, and devs are not. They're not going with that. You know what I'm saying? They want to sell games, man. They want to sell games. They don't want to rent them out and shit like that. They want to sell games. So
nobody is forcing these devs to put games on Game Pass.
I know, and that's why they not.
Games. Man, fuck them devs, man. We had fucking huge games like fucking never mind.
Yeah, pipe down. Pipe the fuck down, nigga. Pipe down.
I was going to say,
get out of hand now.
Listen, fuck them devs. GTA not skipping Xbox, so it is worth pitting shit on Xbox.
GTA will barely sell on Xbox.
What the fuck?
Fuck up.
Yo, where you at, dog?
I've been here the whole time, eh?
Your background noise, yo, like it's loud as shit.
Oh, let me fix
it. Shout out to Teron Aries for the super chat. He said, I meant the original Tomb Raider 2. I just looked up that Tomb Raider Legend was a reboot. Didn't know that. And it was remastered for PS3 with Tomb Raider Anniversary and Underworld. Hopefully they port those games over. No. Maybe you could probably play that on they probably got that. You could probably stream at least one of them games on PlayStation Now or whatever they calling that shit. PlayStation Plus. You could probably stream one of them, at least one of them, or maybe both. Might want to check that out, player. You playing the original? So you beat the original? You beat part 1, the original part 1, or you just jump straight to 2? Shout out to I Want the Balls Daily. Pause.
Come on, man.
Xbox is dead, big balls, whole slate.
Nah, last time I checked, I could still buy an Xbox.
Oh, you know they down 47%, right?
And nigga,
then in Europe, In the EU,
I am looking forward to the good Xbox news segment today.
Dog, this shit crazy. Xbox is fucking cooked.
Cat.
They are cooked. But go ahead, do the good Xbox news segment, man. Go ahead.
All right, man. Good Xbox news segment, man. Here we go, man. As y'all know, man, Activision part of Xbox now, man. So with that, man, Diablo 4 coming to Game Pass on March the 28th, man. You know, you look on PlayStation service, buy that joint for $70. And Dead Island 2 also headed to Game Pass already, man. So go ahead and cop that up.
I thought you had some real news, dog.
And if you have Game Pass, you also get a lot of bonus content for games like Persona, Apex Legends, Battlefield 2042. A lot of good shit that PlayStation's service absolutely doesn't give you. And they few weeks back, man, I was kind of down on Xbox, man. You know, a lot of shit was going sour, so I didn't pay any attention to the developer awards, man. But I look back, you know, they did a couple awards, and if y'all ain't know, man, that Hi-Fi Rush won
the fuck?
best audio back then, man. You know, so you know, Xbox still taking trophies, you know, and niggas be talking about all JRPGs. They always skipping Xbox, but you know that ain't the case, man. We got Shin Megami Tensei 5 coming for Xbox. You know that just was announced yesterday, man. So look out for that. And you know, we have developer toys for Bob. You know, they just recently separated from Activision as their publisher, and it looks like they're coming right back to Xbox to do a exclusive deal just with Xbox, man. So we're gonna be looking out for that game, you know. And that is your good Xbox news segment for this week.
Is my mic good?
Trash.
Excellent.
Okay.
Gotta be the worst segment of AGS, dog.
Absolutely not.
Straight
people love
garbage.
And the comments I always say, ain't y'all tired of dogging Xbox, man? So niggas love the
ain't nobody been dogging Xbox lately. It ain't been nothing to dog. They
Come
dead.
On,
47% year over year. They down 47%, nigga.
How many is that a chant, dog? How many times will I hear that?
That's ridiculous. That's what it is.
Oh my god,
Don't
nigga!
Nobody care about
why
no
do
Xbox.
you care?
What do you mean?
You haven't played on Xbox in eons.
It don't matter, dog.
It does.
It does not matter.
Report on bad Xbox news to satisfy the PlayStation niggas in here.
Hey, no, we ain't even been reporting on Xbox. It ain't been nothing to really talk about. It's dead. Man. It's a dead. It's a dead console, dog.
There isn't a single episode of this podcast where Xbox hasn't caught at least 10 minutes of straight slander.
Dog, what did we talk about last week about Xbox?
I don't know, but
you running your mouth, nigga. You running your mouth like you know what you're talking about. So what did we talk about last week about Xbox?
I'm positive I could find something.
Yeah, what, nigga? Exactly. You running your mouth like that shit like you already had it lined up. Knock it off, man. That shit is dead. Ain't nobody been talking about no Xbox, dog. The whole year been dry as fuck for Xbox.
Nah, we good.
Hi-Fi Rush is on PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? They losing some of they, you know, that was y'all Lord and Savior last year. It's now a multiplat. Well, it's been a multiplat, but it's now on the fucking ops.
It's on the superior platform now.
It's on the ops.
Superior platform is subjective, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's dead, dog.
Nah,
man. Yeah, good Xbox news was fucking trash.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
Based on what?
Based on you, trash. Shout out to
this nigga.
Shout out to Daily Wears G Strings for the super
Oh,
chat.
come
That
on,
picture
bruh.
crazy. Y'all wilding. Y'all searching up gay
I don't
pictures
give
and all that.
fucking.
Y'all out of
Come
pocket.
on, man. These niggas is crazy.
Y'all out of pocket with that.
God, man.
Yo, is my mic good?
Yeah,
Nah.
you good. Shout out to what is that? Mackie, #1 simp fan. Said Baldelli be like, you know what I'm saying, man.
Hey, Baldelli. Baldelli, all I want to say is thank you for the Xbox games on my PlayStation. I bought Hi-Fi Rush, so thank you.
Yes, sir, Bold Day. Appreciate it.
That's cool, man. You whole ass niggas know y'all wanted to play that game, man. It's all
Well,
good, man.
I mean, it's my third time
Just-
playing it.
Just
You
look
know,
at that Xbox Studios logo.
No, you got me wrong.
doesn't-
I'm not a console fanboy. No, I got both consoles. Well, I got three. I got the Switch, Xbox, and I played it on Xbox. But the reason I bought it on PlayStation is like Hard 8 with PC and PlayStation. I want the whole slate coming to PlayStation.
Well, PlayStation nigga, man. We know what's up.
Do the logo even pop up? Do an Xbox logo pop up?
Nope, it does not. It
Nothing
only says
pops
Tingle
up.
GameWorks. That's it.
Yep,
No
just
Microsoft
single
Studio.
GameWorks when you boot up. That's all it says.
Yeah. No Microsoft Studio.
You don't even get that.
And remember, when you boot up MLB on Xbox,
we know where it come from, dog.
It says PlayStation Studios when you boot up MLB on Xbox. Remember that.
It's not. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to King Kovu for being a member for 18 months. He says, since we doing dead platform segments, can I do Zelda, Sega, and get to Ryan to do Atari? Damn.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. Come on, man. That ain't the same, dog, man. You niggas is crazy, dog.
Xbox dead, yo.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's so dead. Niggas are about to flock to a game that was made under Xbox, but you're right. Xbox is dead.
Shout out to John the Black for the super chat. He said, let it go, Baldelli. The only reason Xbox hasn't gone the Sega route yet is because Microsoft has too much money.
Cat.
Yeah, that joint would have been out. It wouldn't have been no more Xbox if they ain't had Microsoft as they backing. But I'm quite sure somebody at Microsoft is tired of losing money fucking with Xbox. They get no more passes. That's all the games.
The Microsoft dude, what's his name? That one dude. The one that said, what's his name with the glasses? The bald dude. I feel like he's the one that's tired.
Somebody tired. They tired. They didn't give them enough chances.
Talking about Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft. Yeah, that's Satya. I know he's tired because he's all about multi-platform. That's how Azure, their cloud system works. It's on everything. He don't care about exclusive to one ecosystem. Try to make the most money.
Shout out to Big Alabasta for the super chat. He said Xbox is straight dog shit now, and I'm an Xbox dude since 2001.
No, you ain't.
I ain't gonna tell that man what he is.
Come on, man. Big Al, he been here since AGS podcast, man. That nigga always been the PlayStation nigga, man.
Oh man,
stop this, man.
All right, let's talk about something a little bit more, entertaining and not depressing. So Marvel 1943. Y'all all seen the trailer, right?
Yes,
Yes, sir. I thought it was a movie for the.
It ain't coming to Xbox. It's not coming to Xbox.
Is that official? Not coming to Xbox?
Nah, I'm fucking with it. It ain't coming to Game Pass.
Who cares? We'll buy our games.
What you want to bet? What you want to bet that the split is more than 30%? Baldelli, bet $100.
I'm not
bet
$100 on that shit, man.
Bet that the split is more than 30% between the sales on PlayStation and Xbox.
Nigga, no.
Bet $100.
Xbox doesn't have the base.
Nigga, bet $100.
Even if everybody on Xbox bought the game, dog.
No. What you mean? It's still what you mean? No, they still could close that gap. I don't know what you're talking about. It could still be. It could be 50-50. More people can buy the game on Xbox than on PlayStation. If that was it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's still. Yeah. What's up?
On both platforms.
Yeah.
When that game come out?
Next year, 2025.
Next year, 2020. Man, I don't know if Xbox going to be here, man. I don't know about that.
Man, don't give up so early.
It's like that now.
They're going to be here.
Listen, man, I'm gonna be be here while they here, but like we gotta like look at the facts, man. Like fucking
That nigga folded real quick, man. Anyway, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke.
I don't, because the people running Xbox are the main ones hurting Xbox. It's real tough.
You don't want no smoke. So Amy Hennig is behind this game. Y'all already know who she is. She's responsible for some of your favorite Uncharted games and things like that. She got pushed out.
That gives me hope. That gives me hope for the game, to be honest.
For sure. She got pushed out at Naughty Dog, but she's back. How y'all feeling about this game? What up? What up? Is this the first actual next gen leap that you've been looking for, or
we on Black Panther?
Nah, I'm calling it smoke and mirrors, man.
It looks good, but we gotta see more. It's super. It looks like it's super early.
But there's no gameplay, nothing. It's just an engine running.
But I do expect that. I don't gonna lie. We'll probably see a little downgrade. Nothing too crazy, but there'll probably be a downgrade.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was running like on PC.
I don't know why.
Did it say what it was running on? Did it say what it's running on?
No,
I didn't see that. I didn't see.
But it's running on Unreal Engine 5. That's all I know.
And that's really demanding. Sure. That's really demanding.
So why do y'all think that wasn't a real trailer?
I think it's a real trailer, but it's
not in game. Y'all don't think that's in game?
It's not in game, just in engine. I mean, like this is our target, but it won't be like that when gameplay shows up.
Like an in-engine cutscene.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah,
something very controlled, something where they know when to put the highest fidelity and when not to. So
yeah, it's not hard to cut a good trailer.
Yeah, definitely gonna be downgraded.
It's definitely got my attention. I'm definitely like I'm gonna definitely keep an eye out for it. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know what I mean. Like you know how these game companies are nowadays. Like so,
I'm gonna say that I believe that this is definitely. I think this is in game. I think it's in game. I think it's gonna look just like that when it come out. It might even look better.
Who's publishing the game?
Who's the Amy Hennig and her team?
No, like
so is it an indie studio or is the
the publisher? I'm not sure who the publisher is.
Damn.
I think it might be Skydance or something. Skydance.
What games they publish? I never heard of them.
They like that's like a movie company.
Oh shit! So this might be like.
So what if it's an interactive movie game? And
I would have to look up. I would have to look up.
No, it's already been said. It's an action adventure game. No,
like real shooter.
Linear, no open world. It's linear action adventure game.
That's cool with me. I prefer that.
Those fucking graphics is insane.
Yeah, I thought it was a movie too. When I first saw it, like this is like a animated movie or some shit. And then I saw a game. I was like, oh shit, that should look heat. But it's so early, so I don't want to get too excited. But I mean, we need something we need just something that just shows off the graphics of this gen. Like gameplay, I hope it's there. But if it's not, if it's another like just dumb fun game like Rise on the Rome or something like that, or what's the other game, Order 1886, where maybe it's not super long, but as long as the graphics are there to showcase the power of the consoles, I'm all for that.
Yeah, the graphics are crazy.
Media. Yeah, right. Skydance.
What other games they got? What other games do they got? Any other games they did?
Let me see. I'm on their website right now.
Probably look at their wiki. That'd probably be better. No, this game, them graphics is insane, dog. I hope.
Yeah, it's like almost you're looking at a real person in the face.
Yeah, I hope, man. I hope. I really do hope.
They got the guy from Walking Dead. That's why I thought it was a movie.
Oh,
every time one of her leaks come out, man, the games that she's working on just look amazing. You know, I don't see why she wouldn't follow through with that. You know, Uncharted graphics.
I mean, Uncharted was
incredible at the time.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what gives me hope for the game, because she was behind like the not just the story, but I'm pretty sure she knows how the gameplay was for Uncharted and all that. That's why I think the game is going to be good, just because she knows.
The trailer does not state what it was captured on.
And then it says this is their first game, and then they got a to be announced untitled Star Wars game.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I just saw it's developed and published by Skydance, so they're doing both.
Which her Star Wars game looked amazing too, but fucking EA canceled that when they was only worried about live service. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I would have loved to play that.
Yeah, this Marvel joint, man. This shit got a hit. I hope the gameplay is just as good as the cutscene. Like, I hope the gameplay is just as impressive.
Yeah, the combat.
Something tells me it's gonna play like Batman or like Spider-Man type.
Or like God of War.
No, not God of War, like Batman Arkham. I don't know. That's just what I feel like. It will match that type of game. So I think it'll be like that.
So it'll be released next year. So maybe later this year we'll see some like more gameplay or gameplay reveal or something.
The material on the uniforms and shit is just crazy.
Yeah, the texture
detail. Yeah, the texture detail,
the facial animations.
Yeah, everything about this shit. This is what everybody should want. Like, your new PS5 or Pro or whatever you're talking about, this is how we should have been seeing this. We should have seen shit looking like this from the get-go. This would have been like, yo, next gen leap. You know what I'm saying? Now it's to the point where people don't even want to believe it no more. It's like, yo, crazy.
They fucking lied to us. Remember
when the PS5 first got announced?
The Unreal 5?
Yeah.
The Unreal 5 demo? Had us all believe that was going to be the gaming how it is supposed to be right now.
It's just like when Uncharted 4, though. People would believe that. When they first showed Uncharted 4, people was in denial. Like, no, it ain't going to look like that.
It looked crazy. I was like, I even know, like, damn, that shit look too good. But it actually ended up looking like it.
Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to look good. You're supposed to be impressed by your new console and all that shit, by a new next generation console. You're supposed to be impressed. You're supposed to be like, damn, look at that. This is definitely a separation from PS4. You know, that's what it's supposed to be. Now we've all fucked up.
Yeah, the lines are blurred.
Definitely.
Yeah, people like starting to give up hope. Like games can't look no better. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like
they can. It's motherfuckers actually have to make it.
Struggling to run at a 60. You think there's like no more headroom? Games can definitely look better.
It's definitely a lot of
hardware.
Lack of optimization. Look at Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, it's optimization that's the problem, not the hardware.
Yeah,
it's the board and off the run.
Yes, I mean, listen, man, 4K takes a lot of power. I think people kind of like forget that sometimes. Like 4K takes a lot, dog. It's not a cakewalk. You gotta have some powerful ass shit to really run 4K. And we talking about, especially if motherfuckers talking about 60 frames and all that, like, no, man, that 4K ain't no joke. When it comes to like these consoles.
What are they saying?
Even on PC, that's still considered high end on PC, and PC's been on 4K for a minute, but that's still, you need a high end card to run 4K.
Yeah, you need a very high end card if you want to, you know what I'm saying, run 4K at a reasonable frame rate and look and all that.
Yeah.
I got a 4070 Ti, and I don't even touch 4K. I don't even, you know what I mean? I just know, because if you, not only are you getting a graphics card, but you got to get a monitor or a TV, you know what I mean, if you do play that way. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say I like the TV route, because I tried to play Cyberpunk on my TV from my PC, and I was experiencing like a hell of a delay. You know what I mean? So I was like,
I'm connected.
They should just focus on 1440.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good time. It's a good balance in between 4K and 1080, 1440.
Oh yeah, I like 1440.
Yeah, it's a good image. 1440.
4K is too much for a console, and what it brings to the table. It's too much to like fit in that little box and keep the price reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Just 4K is just way above. It's punching way above a console weight. They need to dial it back a little bit, and they can do some amazing things if they just do that. If they dialed it, if they start worrying about 4K on consoles and just had it at 1440p, a lot more games would be fucking 60 frames and shit like that. But they want to keep pushing this 4K, and that's punching too high above consoles, dog. Consoles can't handle that right now.
Getting a bit off more than they can chew, because that's how they started the gen, is like a true 4K machine. At least that's what we were hoping for. Yeah, they, obviously the hardware ages as time goes by, and it gets harder to hit that 4K target.
And what is it saying about the PS5? Fucking 8K, 120 frames and shit.
No, AK was.
I mean, that's their target based off of that's their target based off of leaks.
Yeah,
but it's not guaranteed.
They can barely do 4K.
And they're gonna use the PSSR upscaler to make it happen.
Trash. I don't know why people even worried about no fucking 8K and all that. They could barely do 4K correctly. Like,
yeah, does anyone even have an 8K display to utilize it?
Nope.
Ain't even.
No, they don't barely. They don't even sell like that.
Right.
Yeah.
8K still niche. It's not mainstream like 4K yet.
Like fucking 1440p isn't even the standard yet, dog. I don't even know why niggas talking about fucking 8K and shit.
Shout out to Hood Rat Hokaye, I guess that's how you say that, right?
Yep.
Oh, I like that name. That's a good name.
This man said good news and just said DLC multiplats and bullshit.
That's I was explaining how the Game Pass service is extremely more superior to whatever PlayStation is offering you guys, and if you had the service, you more than get your money's worth.
Nah, Bob Daly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I don't take sides on console wars. That's just corny. But how?
So
go ahead and say what you're gonna say, man.
I'm sure he has Game Pass.
I'm gonna say his Game Pass is good and everything. It has some bangers on there. But like, I'm not joking. I think like 40% of the fucking library is indie games.
We already know.
Yeah.
And PlayStation Plus is not really. It's mostly multiplat and some of their exclusives on there. There's not really that much indie games compared to Xbox Game Pass.
I wouldn't say that. Xbox, PlayStation service has more fucking.
Man, back on point. Ain't nobody give a fuck about this shit, dog.
Man, that's crazy, man. This nigga
back to
get the slander Game Pass and just get away with that, man.
No, we don't want to hear about it. Nobody.
Man, that's crazy, man.
I had 2 8K TVs, but they wasn't. It's cool, but it take a lot to run that shit at 8K. You know what I'm saying? Like I was playing GTA 5, excuse me. The fuck? GTA 5.
So ancient.
Oh, you got the
Nah, go back what you said, already. Go back.
You got the hookup.
He a beta tester.
I already got the plug.
GTA 5, Max Payne 3, smaller games like that. I was playing at 8K, but it's very, very demanding. And we ain't even do 4K right. So people got to understand that 4K 60 takes a lot of fucking power, and consoles cannot handle that shit. If they would just focus on 1440p, we could be getting 60 frames in most of these games. Probably all of them, really, because 1440 is definitely very manageable. You know what I'm saying? But 4K is just punching above console weight, and they need to dial it back. Because you look at that Marvel 1943. There's no chance in hell. If it's looking like that, if the gameplay looking like that, it ain't no chance in hell that's going to be 4K 60. You can forget that, Jack. And that's on the PS5 Pro or whatever else you think coming the fuck out. You can forget that.
PS5 Pro, bro.
It ain't happening. That shit going to have a performance mode, 4K upscale, some shit like that, or whatever the new, reconstructive shit they using. It ain't
PSSR.
it ain't gonna be nowhere near no native shit. Shout out to Riley Reese, aka the Can Man, for the super chat. He said, "Have you seen the Squadron 42 Held the Line trailer? Best looking game so far." Absolutely. Nah, I have not.
You need to.
When did that come out? When did that trailer come out?
Let me see.
Is that new? Because I ain't even hear nobody talking about that.
Yeah.
Is that like a multiplayer shooter? It sounds like it.
That Marvel shit, you heard everybody talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's the single player expansion on Star Citizen.
Oh. This shit came out 42.
And it looks amazing. Go look at it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's PC though.
Yeah, Star Citizen doesn't have a release date. It's still in beta.
We talking about console, like we talking about next gen leaps and all that shit. They got PC exclusive like that. We ain't, that's of course.
There ain't nothing out here looking better than that right now. Y'all need to watch that shit.
Okay, nigga. Since I got a PC back in 2013, I heard about
it's a full campaign. You can view it like a PlayStation banger.
Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about that shit, man.
I'll check it out. If they got a full campaign and all that.
Is the game done yet, or they just dropping like pieces down?
There is a ton to do in Star Citizen. It isn't just some fucking beta float around in space shit. There's a lot of modules to play in there.
So it's better than Starfield.
No.
Of course not. Shout out to Joel for the $500,000 super chat. I appreciate that, player. He said, I got my S89C yesterday. A much needed upgrade. Good looking, Hard8. Yeah. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you.
The 8K TV?
Nah. It's 4K QD OLED.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? It's real cheap. It's $17.99 for the 77.
You're talking about, yeah.
$17.99 for the 77-inch. So yeah, that's a good ass price, man. Also, you can unlock it to perform like a S95C. You know what I'm saying? I also myself picked up the S89C too a couple weeks ago. So yeah, thing's a beast, man. For that price, insane. Couldn't let it pass. You know what I'm saying? So my G2, I'm selling my G2. I got an 83-inch G2. I'm selling that. And it'll be sold this week. So yeah.
83 inches?
Yeah. I can't do W OLED no more, man. Yeah, I can't do it. So shout out to Joel though. Enjoy, player. Enjoy, you know what I mean? Hit me up on Twitter. I'll send you a video to get that TV set up correctly. And you good to go, player. Nice and bright. Gotta love it. But Marvel 1943, can't wait to see gameplay. I hope the gameplay I hope it ain't one of them Dead Island situations. Remember when they showed that for the first time? We was like, oh my God, this gonna be the best zombie game we ever played in our life. Y'all remember that Dead Island trailer?
They got running? It was a guy running on the beach or something? Or
no, that's Dead Island 2. I'm talking about the first one.
Oh, the first one.
With the little girl?
With the little girl? Yeah, the one with the little girl.
Hoodoo you voodoo?
Yo, that trailer was crazy, man. We was like, oh my God, this looks like the best thing I ever seen in my life. And then they showed that gameplay and them graphics. It was like, oh my God, we've been bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray. It was
oh yeah, I see it.
That joint was nothing like, that trailer did not represent gameplay at all. That joint was like one of those, man.
False advertising.
Yo, we should have been a class action lawsuit, man.
Word.
We was hurt. That Dead Island was trash, dog. That trailer had everybody hyped, like, oh my God, this game looked fire. And then when we seen that gameplay, it was over. So hopefully we don't get a repeat of that with Marvel 1943. Hopefully. We don't get a repeat of that, dog. But yeah, I can't wait for gameplay. I hope we get to see some gameplay like this summer, maybe at Summer Game Fest or some shit, maybe. Hopefully.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? Because not having no gameplay kind of let me believe like they might be a little early in development or something.
Nah, I think we'll see gameplay at the next Game Awards, if anything.
The next Game Awards. Summer Game Fest bigger than the Game Awards, but like, wouldn't Summer Game Fest be the ideal place to show that? That is the E3 replacement, right?
Yeah. Supposed to be.
I'm gonna need them to show that
shit. Is garbage.
I'm gonna be real with you. I need to see gameplay as soon as possible. Like, I don't want to be hyped for nothing. I'm hyped off the trailer because it looks so good. You know what I'm saying? And it yes, this is the first next generation game to make. Like, this is like, people keep talking about fucking, what's Demon Souls and all that. No, nigga. No. It looked cool, and that's because of when you compare it to the original and all that. Like, it's not a bad looking game, but I feel like, I don't know, man. I really feel like that game could be done on PS4, dog. Not the loading, of course. We already know, but as far as like everything else, I feel like Demon Souls can be done on PS4. Like,
I mean, it could. It'll be running at 30 FPS.
Yeah, maybe. Like a 10,
I mean,
with lower texture settings.
I just don't feel like it look anything. It don't. I just don't. That I didn't get a next gen feel when I seen that game. Like, oh my god,
you did. I kind of did. I was like, damn, that Demon's. I don't want to go through that game, but I thought it looked good when I first saw it.
I mean, it's definitely a generation leap because I've beaten the original Demon Souls with a PS3 and playing it on PS5.
Nigga, that shit came out on PS3.
I know. I'm just saying, like, when it's like side by side, it's two generations ahead.
It came out. Like, of course, dog. Like, it came out on P. That original is nasty looking.
Very nasty. They didn't have black characters in the original. They couldn't even do like black hair, black skin. It was just so pale. But the remake did so well with it.
So you want to add them Negroes, but no, that shit crazy. I don't know. I just didn't get it. I didn't get them vibes. Like, it just looked like a cleaner version or something. I don't know, man. I just didn't get next gen vibes when I seen that shit. I think PS4 did too much, man. Like, so this Marvel is like the first time where it was like, holy shit, this is what I've been waiting for. This is exactly what I've been waiting for when it comes to like a next gen leap. So hopefully that gameplay holds up, man. Because if it don't, then
at least we'll have, as long as the game looks, at least we can say one thing. If the game, at least graphic wise, looks good, at least we had a graphical demo that we could play.
Yeah, graphics. Yeah, I think them cutscenes are definitely in game. I think those are real cutscenes. Like, that's the cutscenes you're going to see when you play the game. Like, that's the game. You know what I'm saying? As far as the cinematics go, that's the game. You know what I'm saying? Now we just got to see if the in-game graphics and gameplay holds up. It's going to be linear, like he said. I think it's going to be more. It might be more like, they fuck around and have a God of War camera or some shit like that. I mean, it would be best to go the Spider-Man route, Batman route, but I just can't wait to see it. I'm excited. It got me excited. It really, because like they was talking about they just had the new they just had the anniversary. I think 10-year anniversary for Infamous.
Well, seeing red.
Infamous Second Son. And what happened?
I'm seeing red in the chat.
Yeah,
it's pretty red down there.
You seeing red in the chat?
Talking about chat.
Super chat.
Oh,
you gonna get to it?
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying. I never. It's rare seeing the red. You know,
you gonna get some of the money.
But
that's a big super chat. You should read it.
So I'm gonna read it, motherfucker. What's going on? Don't I read every super chat from the smallest to the biggest?
I mean, I've never seen it that big.
Y'all niggas new here or something?
Pause that. Whoa.
No Diddy.
No, let's fast forward.
He said he never seen it that big. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Pause.
Pause.
I would say no Diddy.
So they just were celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Infamous Second Son, and I was like, it did something that PS5 still hasn't done, and that's gave us a next gen leap. You know what I'm saying? And Infamous Second Son was fucking beautiful when it first came out. Like, them graphics was crazy, especially compared to Infamous 2. So that Marvel 1943, it lets you know, like, yo, it could be done.
Yeah.
Hold on, somebody need to get to a bunker or something. I hear the emergency
I heard that shit too. Y'all good over there?
What the hell?
Somebody need to get to a bunker.
Van or something?
What the hell? You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited, man. You all know when I seen it, I was like, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Deli the Grip Reaper.
Whoa.
He said, can't wait for Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, I'm on that.
Oh my god, man.
I'm on that. I hope that thing is everything it's supposed to be. I'm on it. Shout out to Super Saiyan Bone for the super chat. He said, favorite Marvel game that's not Spider-Man. Favorite Marvel game that's not Spider-Man.
Does Marvel vs. Capcom count? Does that count?
Yeah, I would count.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Fuck it.
Ultimate Alliance for me. Ultimate Alliance.
Oh, that's clean.
2009, y'all played that 2009 Wolverine game? I like that one right there.
On the GameCube? Was that the game?
No,
No,
it was
that
360.
was
No, it was on
It
360.
was X-Men Origins, the one that has like
was a
the
Wolverine
blood and
game or
guts.
the GameCube
The rated
game?
M, rated M game.
That was
Oh,
good.
yeah,
That
that
was
one.
good.
Remember people.
Is that a Marvel game though? What'd you say?
It's got Wolverine in it. It's Marvel.
I don't know.
That's how I'm taking the question.
Yeah, that's a game.
Yeah, that's a Marvel. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
That's my
Say
shit.
like the X-Men Legends game
I
from like
respect
the
it.
PS2 game day, Xbox days.
Oh, Legends,
X-Men
X-Men Legends.
I still
Woo!
on the game.
They made Ultimate Alliance too, right? That's
Oh, that's a deep cut, bro.
It was like that. It was like the top down camera,
Top
like,
down joint.
yeah, co-op, yeah.
I like X-Men Arcade too. That was
that's a good one.
The beat 'em up.
The Super Nintendo joint? Or
No, the X-Men Arcade. The X-Men joint that came out in arcade.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it.
Joint was fire. Shout out to Nori Mac 220. He said, I think Amy is about to cook with that new Marvel game and give Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog some good competition in terms of graphics. Oh, yeah. I mean, we still haven't seen. Yeah, for sure. We still got to see Naughty Dog next gen game to see how if they push the envelope or whatever. But right now, Amy Hennig is definitely leading in the graphics department because that joint looked better than GTA 6. But GTA 6 is like open
more going on.
It's a bigger game.
Open world. Yeah, it's a lot more going on. So you can make a game like she doing when it's going to be linear.
When it's linear.
And I ain't mad at it. Yeah, I ain't mad at it.
That's the same reason. Hey, that's the same reason I think the graphics are going to look like that because this game, they already said it's an action adventure linear game. It's like a story-driven game. No open world or none of that shit. So I believe the game is going to look like that.
And it's Unreal 5. So, I mean, they really pushing that joint. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to Jess Ray 823, man. I'm gonna be able to eat this month, baby. Good looking, man.
Lunch is on him.
Oh my god.
Yo, with the big boy C note out here, man. I appreciate that. Good looking. He said, I don't super chat every podcast, but when I do, I make sure to look out for you with keeping me entertained during the week. Appreciate that. Got a PC that will power a neighborhood last month and a 77-inch A95L last week. Okay, now the super chat makes sense. The super chat makes sense. You know what I mean? $5,000 TVs and all that. Super chat. You know what I mean? He paying like he weighed, dog. I appreciate that. Setup is fire now. Thanks for the advice, player. Keep putting out that fire. Good looking. That A95L is nice. That's the best TV you can buy. It's the best TV money can buy in the United States.
He got that game.
Think about that though. It's like 5,000. The S89C, $1,799 for the 77-inch, and then the Sony is $5,000. It might be on sale for $4,500 or something like that right now. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that is the best TV, but that is not a $5,000. That is not like a fucking $3,000 difference. Not at all. But that A95L is nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. So he got a beast PC with that TV. Absolutely amazing. Shout out to Just Ray, man. Jay Ray. He flexing. But yeah, no, that joint, like, it was. I know it was. I think it was more than 5,000 when it first launched. It was like 5,500 or some shit after taxes. Yeah, that Sony tax. Yeah, that Sony tax. They're gonna make you pay for their shit.
That y'all love paying.
Well, I mean, when they making the best, then you know.
It's
the best TV. So I'm just saying, it's the best TV, but it ain't the best. Like when it comes to price to performance, it's pretty poor. But if you want the best TV, then that Sony is the way that you go. If you want the best and not worry about it. But yeah, shout out to J Ray. I'm trying to see how much that joint is right now. It's on sale for like, it might be on sale because a lot of TVs is on sale right now. But Sony don't usually discount their shit by so much, especially not that TV. You know what I'm saying? They be going crazy. But that's a Master Series, so it come with a camera too. If people still use those. Oh no, it's not on sale. Yeah, it's 5,000 right now.
I was about to say I just looked it up. It's 4,999.
Yeah, that joint not on sale.
Sony like Nintendo when it comes to hardware.
The TVs, yeah.
Yeah, that's because, and that's the thing, that A95L is going to be, it's going to last. Like, they're not going to make another OLED probably until next year. Because they don't do, when they make their top of the line TV, they keep that TV for a few years. Because, you really can't improve a TV year over year, honestly. So it's like even though the A95L came out last year, it's probably most likely going to still be the best TV this year. Even though LG and Samsung going to have brand new OLEDs. It's probably still not going to beat that Sony. So, but yeah, back to Marvel. Man, I hope, man. Let's keep hope alive. Amy Hennig, she cooking. Like he said, she might got a vendetta. She want to come back strong.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Show Naughty Dog that they fucked up by getting rid of her. I mean, so I respect that.
And the Star Wars guys too.
Yeah,
everybody.
EA also got rid of her, man. That has to be like very frustrating, man. She just spent like most of her career working.
Yeah, doing all that work, and
hey, don't her and Neo like not like each other, like supposedly had like creative differences and shit like that.
Probably. I mean, Amy Hennig probably wanted to have women with breasts, and Neil was like, "Nah,
yeah,
they got to be built like Peter Parker." So it is what it is, man. But hopefully, we're gonna keep hope alive. All right, man. So we got the PlayStation exclusive that launched this week, Rise of the Ronin. How many of y'all not playing it? Keep it real.
Hey,
I refunded it.
Dogma.
Hey, I was able to refund it.
Still on Final Fantasy.
Hold on. Time out. It's a lot of capping going on in here. Who refunded it?
I did.
What?
Let me tell you how. Because I know.
Oh, you kept the receipt.
There's a thing that once you boot up the game, you're not allowed to refund it and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I capped my ass off and I told Sony, "Hey, yo, I'm on vacation right now." When I went to customer support, during text messaging,
you bought a digital copy. You got a refund.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I told Sony.
Go ahead. Let him finish.
So I told Sony, I lied. I ain't gonna lie. I told him, "Hey, yo, I'm on vacation right now. I think there's a rules unauthorized purchase. I think my little brother. I don't have a little brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I think he bought a game without my permission. And I did this before. with 2KVC. So, but I'm saying, so I told him, I didn't authorize this purchase, and they refunded me.
They about to ban you.
Yeah, you might get banned.
You got refunded and you got to keep the game?
No, I didn't get to keep the game. No. They just give me my money back. They took it back. So
look, we also refunded it too. You know what I mean? We bought the game. My share partner.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Megamind.
Whoa! Buy your games, man.
Matt.
We bought the game and then we refunded it and shit.
Y'all did the same thing. Y'all went to support.
He did the refund, so I don't know how. He ain't lie about it. He just said they was like, "Yo, the game didn't release yet," and it hadn't released yet. So we had got the highest version, and then we was like, "No, that joint looking trash." Once some reviews came out, it was like, "Nah."
Dragon's Dogma is. I ain't watching none of the reviews.
We had to dial it back. We had to dial it back, man. So,
Dragon's Dogma.
You said don't let reviews.
Yeah, I'm not playing.
Rise of Ronin's garbage, man. Poppins.
No, it's not. It's not the reviews deter. Like, so listen. So when it comes to review, if I'm already on the fence about a game, if I'm already like, I don't know if I want that shit, and then the reviews say 75 on Metacritic, it's kind of like confirming what I already feel. You see what I'm saying? Like, I already feel like I don't really want to get this shit. I don't really
75 is not that bad though.
I know, but
it's a 76.
It was 76.
That's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not.
It's not on a Sony template.
It's not. It's not what I'm on. Right? If I'm on the fence and I see 76, no, I'm gonna go ahead and it's confirming what I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't what I can wait. It just ain't $70. Well, I ain't spending 70, but you know what I mean. This can wait. It can wait. It's a whole bunch of games I'm playing. I've just finished the entire Witcher. You know what I mean? I actually want to play it again. I want to go through it again.
You played the first one? How janky that game is?
No, hell no.
Third one.
I'm waiting on that remake. I beat the second and third.
But
I'm ready to play. I want to play Witcher again, make different choices, and do a lot of different builds and all that for the 4th time. But other than that, I was like, no, Rise can wait, man. But so is nobody in here got it?
I have it 8.
Yeah, I got
what you think? Like,
okay, I came here to defend Rise of Ronin. I have 22 hours into the game.
I'm gonna be right back.
Hold on.
Oh, he no life to.
Before you suck off,
I said,
shout out to Joe for the half a man. I guess he said, I'm not gonna let J Ray outshine me today. I get it. Sometimes the war happens, you know what I mean? But he said, I don't have a Twitter, so I will have to sign up for one. You don't got a Twitter. Oh, this man pure. He pure. I don't have a Twitter. So I will have to sign up for one because I definitely want to get the most out of this S89C. Plus, I'm canceling all stream subscriptions and getting nothing but Blu-ray DVDs. So I'm going to need a good setup. Blu-ray, 4K, Ultra Blu-ray. We don't do DVDs. Sir.
Don't do DVDs. That one's the most
please.
If there's no other
DVD,
option.
DVD definitely ain't getting nothing out your TV. It's just going to piss the TV off.
It's like, how do I
this bullshit on my screen? No.
The 4K
watching a 720p movie.
No, DVD ain't even 720p.
No, that's 480p.
DVD is disgusting. Yeah, I mean, disgusting. But all right. Shout out to Joe. Appreciate that, player. Good looking, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, man. Now give me some draws and shit, man. I appreciate that.
Socks.
Yeah, socks, draws. I can eat. I'm tired of eating some oodles the noodles.
Socks with holes in them. You know what I'm saying?
Now I can put some cheese curls in my oodles and noodles. Good looking. So who said they can't? They here to defend?
That's
Rise?
me. That's me. Yeah.
All right. I knew you was.
Go ahead.
All right. Hold on.
I mean,
chats.
The Batman.
Go through the super chats. I'll wait.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. 5. Good looking player. What's up? What's up, Torrance? You good? Everything going
early today, Torrance.
Oh, here on time today.
Shout out to Torrance.
Where's little F boy at?
Oh man, don't do that. Don't get a little F boy. Sorry.
Don't call his name or he'll show up.
He definitely will. Say it 2 more times. Shout out to Enigmatic J. Said the combat in Ronin is good, dope, but the jankiness is immersion breaking trash. That's why it's dope trash. Damn. All right, man. Go. So you the only one in here that got Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah,
I got it.
Shout out to Enigmatic J. Also, who said they got it? Who?
Jay.
Jay, you got it. All right, y'all both like it. Y'all both here to defend it.
Nah, I ain't say all that.
I'm here to defend it.
Yeah, that was him.
That's me.
All right, hold on.
I'm standing on 2 toes deep.
What you don't like about it, Jay? Like, what you think, Jay, about it?
So for me, I ain't gonna lie. Like for everything that it does well, like I feel like there's a negative about it. Like the combat is satisfying. Like I like that's the best thing about the game. That's what keeps you playing the game. I feel like the skills are trash. Like the things that you can learn, I feel like they're all kind of, to me, some of them are kind of pointless. Story.
How many hours you put in?
I just I beat the prologue, but then I just got past the no spoilers. But I found somebody else, somebody that what are they called? The Shogun.
Okay.
Looking for.
Okay, I see where you're at now.
That first area. So
yeah, I know where you're at now. That's still early on, but go ahead.
Yeah. So the combat satisfying, the world for everything that it offers, I feel like it should look better. Like it's not an ugly game, right? But it's not. I've seen games that like Horizon, you know what I mean? Like there's games that are open world that look better. Even Assassin's Creed looks better than this, and it's not like I don't even like Assassin's Creed. So I just think it's, if you've played Wolong, you know what I mean? Like I feel like you probably like it, but for everything that I've experienced so far, it's not a must buy for $70. I feel like I could have waited, but I just like buying shit to play it. You know
what about the story?
Story, there was one part I can say it's better than Wolong. There was one part at the very beginning where I was like, damn, just like that, you know what I mean? But no spoilers, but it's better than Wolong. It's better than any of their other games, but it's still not like that story, it ain't gonna. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna grab you. It's not gonna. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna. You don't feel too special about it.
Go ahead with the rebuttal.
Oh, you ready for me to defend this thing?
Hit him.
Yeah, go ahead with your rebuttal.
All right. So I'm gonna go with the pro since I have 22 hours into it. So like he mentioned before, the gameplay is actually the best part about the game.
Didn't that shit come out Friday?
Yeah.
No shower, no eating.
Jesus
Straight gaming.
Man, I know you smell.
Nigga,
Did you bathe? Be honest. Be honest.
Yeah, I did, babe. I did went to the gym
right now. Do your room
Absolutely not. Hey, calm down. Yeah, absolutely not. It's crazy though. I bought the disc copy. It came in the mail like in the evening, so I was just chilling all day waiting for this game on Friday.
I know
your balls sticking, bro. Looking out the window every 5 minutes.
Your balls sticking to your thighs, man. I know that.
Buddy. Nah. So like I said, like you mentioned before, the gameplay is the best thing. It's very like advanced. This is not a game that's like simple for anyone to jump in because it's very deep with the combat, a lot of techniques, a lot of styles. There's a lot of different like weapon variety when it comes to the gameplay. So you have your katana, you have your great sword, you have your odachi. So it's just different type of weapons. The way the game functions is that the JRPG involves like allies. So you just meet new companions on your quest and journey on the story, and they work with you or fight with you for certain missions. And you can switch between them. So let's say your main character gets overwhelmed by like 3 people, you can switch to your ally in the middle of combat, and then you take over and use their abilities to kind of aid you as well. So like that's a pro. Another pro for this game is like I know people went off on the traversal and stuff. Like the horse looks janky, which I can agree with, and traversing how the game is. But with this, because it's so archaic, like the horse itself, you can suicide the horse. So if you want to go like, hey, I'm going to leap off this cliff and then switch to my glider and ride the horse for momentum, you can literally jump off the cliff. It won't stop you, and you can let your horse fall to his death and just fly across the map from there. I thought that was pretty neat. It gives you the freedom. Unfortunately, the horse is God, so it doesn't die. You can always call it back in and things. Character creation is also very good. You got to make 2 companions, your male character and your female character. How the story works, you're twins. You both were, born at the same time. You have, a unique bond, and you get to choose their fate early on. So like Jay mentioned, it was like, wow, there's a point in the game where you have to sacrifice your own character you just made. And then there's like a deep plot, which I won't spoil, but it's very good. So I pretty much made my...
You just spoiled, nigga.
No, I didn't spoil.
You talking about motherfuckers sacrificing motherfuckers?
Yeah,
and shit?
You should. I ain't want to say that. I ain't want to say.
What the fuck?
That's tutorial though. Like that's all I'm saying. You create them, and then all of a sudden it comes up right at the beginning of the game. The first 30 minutes, you have to choose who do you want to play as your primary character. You just made both of them at the same time.
Enough.
Okay, cool. So yeah, gameplay is great. It's very deep JRPG. Fortunately, it's not easy to like understanding because it's a lot going on. And then the world is actually vast. It's a lot of different places to explore. It's not just one massive city. There's more to the game. Okay, now I'm gonna go with the cons. So unfortunately, yeah, everyone says like visually wise, it really ruins your experience. I've been playing in performance mode. I have a 4K monitor, 144 hertz VRR support. So it's like trying its best to keep the game from being too clunky, but I still see the pop-ins, the low shadows, low textures do show up. But during gameplay, if I'm in combat, it's a lock 60. If I'm just traversing the world, if it's not in the city, I'm okay. Once I hit the city, that frame rate is like running in like 45 to 50. And like when it comes visual to me, it looks like a PS4 game. Honestly, it's not a PS3 game. It just looks like a PS4 game running at 60 frames on PS5 and stuff. And I don't know, I think the other kind of like what you mentioned, story by story, it's not something that's simple. You really gotta pay attention. Destruction. Yeah, you could. Everything's breakable.
Yo, you really did just spoil that shit though, dog.
Really? The tutorial, the first 30 minutes?
The tutorial?
What the fuck is the tutorial?
Is that a pastry?
I know, like what the hell?
Fuck,
do that shit come in apple cinnamon? Fuck is you talking about?
What am I spoiling, A? Like
you spoiled that shit, dog. That was a major spoiler, yo. How did that not focus in your brain that that's a major spoiler.
Oh my gosh.
It caught me off guard. I was like,
Do you think because it was in the tutorial, it's not a spoiler? Because it's the beginning of the game?
Okay.
That's a spoiler, my guy.
Sorry for the people who actually, refunded the game over a Metacritic score. I apologize for you guys.
Ain't no sorry to them. You probably got other motherfuckers in here that plan on getting the game. Just because motherfuckers ain't buy it right now because they don't want to pay $70 doesn't mean they never going to play it, dog.
All right. Well, my apologies. Okay.
Damn, no, you gotta apologize for the super chat, man. No, man.
Word.
That was a major spoiler. I'm kind of pissed the fuck off. That's major, dog. Wow.
All right. Anyways, I won't dive too deep in the story, but the lore is actually
hold on.
very
you got one
deep,
person saying it's not a spoiler. That sounded like a spoiler to me.
It surprised me.
Even hold on. I mean, anybody that played the game, what he said, is that a spoiler? If you played it.
I avoided. You know what
Jay,
I mean?
you played it, right?
Yeah, I avoided saying that because I thought it was definitely
okay.
Because you know what I'm saying, like something big like that happened. Because I didn't know that either, and then you know what I mean. He just spoiled it, but I was like, dang, like you just gotta choose like that. So.
Oh my god! Like even all the critics themselves,
sometimes it's better to leave it alone. Yeah.
All right, fine, but yeah, like I mentioned before,
it's saying that. I said you got two. I see two people saying it's not a spoiler, then I got people saying it was a spoiler. So it's like 50-50 right now if it's a spoiler or not.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's different on spoilers. Everyone has their own like tolerance level, I guess.
Well, see, asking you shall receive. Shout out to Lil F Boy, he's here. Congratulations to Torrance. I'm so happy to hear about him getting a position as Salty Santana's stunt double. He's a real material girl. Oh my god.
Hey, I wanted to mention something else.
No, nigga. Fuck around and
No, you actually like this one. Listen, hold on. They like this one. Here's another pro. The attention to detail. Remember how you felt about that FF7 and cloud clothes don't get wet?
Yeah.
Yeah, your clothes gets drenched. Your horse gets drenched. You jump in a body of water, it's getting soaked. So there go your pro.
But there's sometimes where there's some kills where I'm dismembering people, and then sometimes I'll put like a blade through somebody's neck. And then when you look at the body, it ain't nothing there.
No, not necessarily though, because you level up, you get better execution, so you can actually cut people's heads and limbs off fully. And
he was saying when you stab somebody in the neck, you don't see no mark.
Like you don't see no hole.
You don't see the after effect.
Yeah, but there's dismemberment. Like just letting you know.
Yeah,
I have
I've seen
couple
that.
of videos.
I've seen that there's dismemberment.
Sorry, you can't see a stab or slash mark, but you can dismember enemies. Limbs, arms, legs.
You can do limbs and heads and shit too, right?
Yeah, heads, limbs, all that get sliced right off. I have some videos I can share with you.
Okay.
So, and the blood is actually, thick.
Yeah, I know the story now, so I don't even want to play it now. Thanks.
Goddamn.
Shout out to M Bandai 1080i for the super chat. Shout out to Penis Daily. Pause.
Who's that?
Hold on. Did you say balls? It's pause.
That's what I heard too.
They said balls. Hey yo. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Ish ain't funny. Stop encouraging the weird." I didn't do it. I didn't even bring up Lil F Boy. Don't try to put that on me. Yeah. That is not on me. I ain't even bring up Lil F Boy, man. Stop this.
And why you spell weirdo like that with a zero?
No,
what that mean?
I didn't bring that man up.
Probably like a typo. I'm good. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably a typo or something. No, he meant weirdo. He probably just
maybe you can't say that on YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably can't add
word. Oh.
Yeah, they probably don't let you add that shit. I might get Rise in it. I might check it out though. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that I thought it was garbage. I just didn't want to
It's not worth your $70.
Yeah. Wait for it to come on PC, man, honestly, because this performance is gonna, make you throw your PS5 out the window.
When is it coming to PC?
Probably next year.
Damn.
You know how they do 6 months to a year.
Yeah. Shout out to Enigmatic J. He said he definitely spoiled the intro. I already played it and I still want to smack him. Damn.
God damn.
Damn, dog. That's this nigga, man. This nigga can't hold water. We already know what he'll do in the interrogation room. He telling everything. He can't even hold water, man. This shit crazy. Damn, we're gonna have to definitely put that in the timestamp guy. Hold it down, man. Shout out to the Thomas, man. Make sure you put that in the timestamps. That this motherfucker spoiling this shit. Y'all got to be careful when y'all talk about shit. I don't know. How would you not think that was a spoiler? Got to be careful. Got to
like
be more careful.
And it just came out.
Yeah, I would avoid talking about story at all.
For real, though.
For new games like that.
So, in y'all opinion, it's not worth the 70.
I can't say that yet. You know what I mean? Like, because I just started. It might change, but from what I played, nah.
If you are a Team Ninja fan, then it's worth it. But if not, then you can kind of wait for it's on sale. Honestly.
There you have it, folks.
I'm gonna put an hour in it. I can't say much.
Mm-hmm. To me, I knew I wanted this game when they first announced it in 2021, so I was committed for it. But it's nowhere near as bad as like other games like Days Gone and Forspoken. So.
I do like the difficulty too. I played on the hardest difficulty just because I like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm playing on that as well. Actually, this game, the hardest part of the game is the opening of the game. After that, it becomes super easy.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So hopefully that's not spoiling anybody. But
don't try to be sarcastic, motherfucker. You spoiled the shit. Yeah, you don't get to be sarcastic, nigga. Like you know what I mean? Like people overreacting. No. Yeah, this nigga crazy. Shit.
Hey, that first big enemy though that you run into,
mm-hmm.
I died. I don't know if I was going in there too early, but the first, I think he optional. I don't think it's somebody you got to fight. But man, I was getting my shit chopped up. But I found a way to kind of cheese it. I just you know what I mean, use some distance. To hit
because it plays like a Souls game. So if you play any of like the Dark Souls series, Neo, Wulong, you can actually exploit the AI by just making him hit their boundaries and
Because he was fucking me up. I ain't gonna lie, I was getting fucked up. Like 2-3 hits, I was done.
Shout out to Daily Loving Lot Lizards. He said, "How you loving that Horizon PC-ness 8?" Oh, it's nice. I ain't really like dived into it. I played a few hours. Cause I ain't really ready to jump into it yet. I'm trying to play the newer shit right now. But no, it's good. It's good. Beautiful. I can't wait to get the the DLC because I never played the DLC. Was Burning Shores. Yeah.
So you got a long way to go. You can't access DLC until you beat the main story.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's locked out.
That's cool.
It's gonna take you like 20 hours to beat that campaign.
I already beat it once. It took me like 40-something hours to beat it on PlayStation.
Dang, you did a lot of side missions?
Yeah, I was playing the game. You know what I'm about? Yeah, I was playing the game. So it took a minute. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I say somebody had a fucking am I tripping? Or somebody had a fucking outfit with Aloy where you can see her fucking nipples and shit. Was that a mod?
Yeah, there's only one outfit where her side boob is actually kind of exposed. So that's
zoomed in on her nipples and shit. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, it has to be a mod. You can see the whole nipple.
Yeah, actual fucking titty. Like, I was like, hold on. It's not like
you need to get that.
It's not like out. Like it's it's out, but it's like you would have to like zoom in on it to see it. It's not like you know what I'm saying?
You gotta go looking for it.
Like full nudity. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just the way it's designed and shit. Yeah, that's just crazy.
She got a few freckles on that joint.
You could count them.
No. But no, it's Forbidden West has dropped on PC, as y'all know, and it's actually doing worse than Zero Dawn. I would say it's most likely due to Dragon's Dogma coming out this week also. If I had it's all the, I mean, Dragon's Dogma is out too, and PC gamers are definitely on that Dragon's Dogma right now. That joint got 209,000 people on it right now. It actually went up to 2. Well, we'll get to Dragon's Dogma in a minute. But Forbidden West, I think. Let me see. What was Forbidden West? Forbidden West peak was 40,000. I think that hit that today. Yeah, it hit its peak today at 40,000. It's at 38,000 right now. Hold on, that's lower than Zero Dawn. That might have. Hold on. Yeah. Zero Dawn was like fucking
100,000.
It was like 70,000. Hold on, let me see. I'm about to find out right now.
I think it was like 89 for Zero Dawn.
All right, so Zero Dawn was 56,000.
Oh damn! Never mind. I don't know what I saw.
Zero Dawn.
I mean, they're getting close.
Zero Dawn all-time peak was 56,000, while Forbidden West is 40,000, and that is like, again, Dragon's Dogma came out this week. You actually got 10,000 people playing Zero Dawn right now on Steam, which is pretty high. I didn't expect that to be that high, but yeah, 10,000 people is playing Zero Dawn right now, and 38 playing Forbidden West.
What?
As far as what's up?
No, that just sounds crazy. More people playing the first one?
Well,
no. Zero Dawn is 10,000. No, Zero Dawn got 10,000 right now on Steam.
Oh, okay.
And Forbidden West got 38,000.
Yeah, that's the first game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Both games are doing well as far as PC gamers. Definitely like the games. Forbidden West has a very positive rating right now on Steam. And Zero Dawn also has a pretty high rating when it comes to Steam. So, PC gamers are, enjoying the games. A lot of people already got them on consoles and shit, and they just don't double dip. I'm a double dip every time, though, letting Sony know. I got to get Sackboy, letting Sony know, bring all them, the whole slate. You're making the right decision.
I saw that post. I was like, bro, what's Sackboy?
Vote, what would you call it?
Of course, they want to try to say that, PlayStation putting these games on PC ain't doing PlayStation no favors. It really is. First of all, don't cost much.
Yeah, look at Helldivers too.
Hey, what were they telling you? They're saying you were getting a sloppy seconds and shit like that. I thought they were saying.
Who said that?
You know the deal. The fans.
PlayStation fanboys
say that. At the end of the day, all this is extra money for Sony. You know what I'm saying? It's extra money for Sony, and it doesn't take much to port, and it's just extra free money being made.
Yeah, that's money.
Of course, if they did, and they already know if they did day and date, they probably could make a little bit more money. Like they already, like people don't understand. Like these multi-billion-dollar fucking businesses have experts and shit crunching these numbers and all that shit. Like they wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't profitable. They would not be wasting their fucking time. You know what I'm saying? So it's extra money that they just be leaving on the table, and they already know that. That's why the window getting smaller and smaller. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if day and date gonna ever happen, but hopefully it does. Of course, that Forbidden West was cracked, so you can already, pirate the game.
That's a lot of games, though.
This ain't.
They don't have the new or whatever.
Yeah, people act like this is news. This ain't no news. This shit happens. Every game that comes to PC gets cracked, and you can download it. That's what's going to happen. People are like, this is why I hate PC. They act like the PC actually did the pirating. Nigga, the PC didn't pirate, motherfucker. If you're going to be mad at somebody, be mad at the gamer. Why are you mad at the fucking platform? Like the platform is doing it. You know what I'm saying? People would pirate wherever if they could pirate on consoles, they would. Like, I don't know why people act like everybody on consoles is some stand-up, respectable gamers, some shit. You thinking they motherfucking thieves over there too? Like, they're gonna do they're gonna do what they are able to do. If you can easily pirate on fucking consoles like you could on PC, there will be a lot of pirates on consoles also. I don't know why people think console gamers are more noble or some shit like that. It's just that they can't pirate. You know what I'm saying? But if they could, they would. But with that being said, the game still be selling well. It's still Forbidden West is still one of the top, one of the top sellers right now. So pirate is going to happen. It always happens. You know what I mean? You either choose to support or you're going to go pirate. I mean, I don't pirate. I never pirated a new game from PC. Yeah. Unless it's Nintendo. That's the only games I ever pirated. Switch. But I don't really do that. I mean, I only got a few games.
You know do you still have the emulators for it?
Yeah, of course. The fuck?
Yeah, because they shut down. They shut down one of them.
I know, and two of them popped, and two new ones popped up. They ain't going nowhere.
It's like a Hydra.
They ain't going nowhere, player. They here. They here. But anyway, so yeah, it's a good port. Nix's was definitely a great addition to Sony. Fucking amazing. And yeah, can't wait for Ghost in May. Oh yeah. Can't wait for that Stella Yams next month though. But that's
Stella.
Yeah, we gotta get ready for the console. Finally put this motherfucking PlayStation to use. You know
I want to say this though about that Horizon, bro. That's probably the best. I'm gonna say it because I can't think of nothing else. I'm gonna say Horizon is the best looking game I've played on my PC.
Yeah, that's a good
over Cyberpunk.
Over Red Dead 2.
Best looking game on your PC?
Yeah.
No.
Over Cyberpunk?
Over Red Dead 2?
Yeah, definitely not over. Hold on. Calm down.
I gotta say
the fuck down.
Not
over Cyberpunk. You tripping?
Over Cyberpunk.
Yeah. What?
NPC, like, bro.
Are you using mods?
You are tripping.
No, man. Play it, bro. I'm gonna say it. I feel like it is, bro. That's
what's
crazy.
What's your PC specs?
I got a 4070 Ti with a
trash.
Nah, you tripping. You tripping. Nah, I know you tripping. It ain't no 4090, but it's got top 6 graphics card up there.
Yo, ain't no way you think Horizon look better than Cyberpunk, dog. You are on crack.
No, bro.
Jay, Horizon doesn't even have ray tracing in it, man.
I will say this. I will say maybe the character models.
The hair.
I think the animation might be a little bit better on. I think that I would say overall, definitely Cyberpunk overall. But if you want to go like through a couple of different categories, you know what I mean? Horizon can definitely win some of them. But overall, no, nigga, you tripping.
Nah, man.
Cyberpunk is fucking beautiful.
And I love Cyberpunk.
With path tracing, yo,
yeah. And you seen the VR mods too, bro? Like it's insane how much detail they show on every nit of the game. I'm like, bro.
Shit, I hear you, but when I put that in, because I feel like on the PS5, Horizon got this, like it's 60, man, but it got this like. It's almost like it got DLSS, and I know it's not DLSS, right? But
it's checkerboard.
Some type of
4K.
Like it is definitely one of the better looking games on PC for sure.
Yeah,
I mean it would definitely it might be top 10. You know what I'm saying, or top. Cause let me see.
I mean Detroit is up there also for me.
Oh, the game fire, man.
Yeah, but Detroit is an interactive movie though.
Yeah, that
graphics still fire.
No, them graphics is crazy. And the game is good too. But I think like Cyberpunk, you know what I'm saying? The Last of Us Part 1.
Red Dead 2,
of course. That looks amazing. God of War looks crazy on it too. It's a lot. Like it's different when it comes to PC because you're now seeing the games in their true native form. Yeah, native resolution and all that shit. Like it's just extra crispiness right off the bat.
You're seeing it in the vision of the people that really made the game. Like that's really their vision.
Yeah, they take the shackles off.
Forbidden West is up there though. That game looks insane on PC, dog. Like it's another level over of course, it's another level over PlayStation. It's crazy. It is very nice. I just don't think it looked better than Cyberpunk though. I think in some areas, yes, but overall, no.
Have you seen the the beta for Steam, how you can do like share games now.
Yeah, you can do that. It's just now it's the share function is still trash compared to consoles.
Yeah, it is.
You know
but you can share with like I just learned that over this weekend.
You can do that though.
You just can't play at the same time.
You just can't play at the same time. Now you can play at the same time, but it got to be different games.
See,
before you couldn't at all.
We found a way around that. We found a way around that in the Discord. So what you can, I mean, you ain't got to do this, but if you like, I bought Dragon's Dogma, but one of my homies wanted to play it, but he didn't want to buy it. So what he did while I was playing it is he closed Steam and then he unplugged his Ethernet cable after he had already downloaded it, booted it back up offline, and then he just replugged his Ethernet cable back in, and then it worked. So he was playing.
So wait, the Denuvo didn't stop it. That thing does online checks.
Yeah, it doesn't have DRM.
Nah, because we was all on it.
Well, he said Dragons. Oh yeah.
Oh, was it Dragon Dogma 2?
Yeah.
And Denuvo didn't stop it because like everyone's claiming that it boots you out the game. You delete your saves and all this stuff.
Nah, but it was on their profile. Like so they still.
Oh, they download the game and switch their profile.
Yeah. But no, like so I'm playing it because it's on my my profile primarily. But with this family share, this game share, usually like if you do it the correct way, you can't right. It won't let you boot it up. It'll say you have to buy it. But if you unplug it after you download it, you unplug your Ethernet or your LAN cable.
That's only with the family sharing program right now.
Right.
So beforehand, it wouldn't work at all.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Okay.
So that's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's still trash compared to
a lot of work. Yeah,
I ain't doing all that. But no, now before you could not if you were game sharing with somebody on Steam, if they were playing the game, you couldn't play none of their games. It didn't matter what game it was. Now with the family share, you'll be able to, if they playing Forbidden West, you'll be able to play Dragon's Dogma, you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. You couldn't do that before. You know what I'm saying? So it's still behind consoles. That is one thing that consoles got over PC is the game sharing functionality is way better on consoles.
Which I don't even think they want us to even do that, obviously, because they want us to each buy our own copy, but they haven't fixed it, so.
Or
it's not. I mean, they restricted it now.
PlayStation is still broken.
It ain't broken.
PlayStation game share is broken, not like in a bad way, in a good way.
In a good way, yeah.
Yeah, because you know how on PS4 you had to activate someone's account as primary, right? Because you know if you did it, the game would be locked. On PS5, you don't gotta do that. You could just
you still gotta do that.
You still gotta
you still gotta do that. But that ain't nothing. That ain't about nothing.
Yeah.
That's not broken. That's how it works. It's the same way on Xbox.
It's on the loophole. That's all.
It was more exploitable during the PS3 era. You can have like 5 accounts actively playing the same game.
360
too. Well, no, on the PS3 era when they first brought in this online function, it'd be like 5 accounts playing the same game. One person bought it, and then Sony restricted it during the PS4 era to make it only like 2 or 3, and now PS5 is only 2.
So yeah, it's all good. It's good. You know what I mean? Whole slate. Sony gonna keep them coming. So anybody upset, I guess you're just upset. It ain't going nowhere. Shout out to Mark for the super chat. He said, let's be real. This is a PS5 title only. No other platform can give a shit if this is Team Ninja. Horse looks like its legs are bent when it runs. $70 for a PS5 exclusive that looks like ass. They talking about Rise of the Ronin.
Damn, tell us how you really feel.
Yo, I think that because it's PS5 only, it's getting a little bit of leeway, but ain't nobody really capping for it, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of getting overshadowed by like Dragon's Dogma and all the shit that got going on with that. So
Dragon Dogmas run like shit on console. So it's crazy how people are okay for like 20 FPS gaming.
Well, we already been down this road before.
It's just sad.
When it comes to a game that you like, people will put up with any shortcomings. You know,
it's crazy. And their visuals kind of look the same. Like Ronin and Dragon's Dogma visuals look the same. It's like this is their art style.
Hey, I was gonna ask who's the other guy that played Ronin? Rise of the Ronin?
That's me.
Oh yeah. So I was gonna ask which one you like more, Ghost or Rise of the Ronin?
Well, I haven't finished Ronin's story so far, but what I do enjoy is the commerce system in these games. Sorry, it can't be a story
No,
spoiler.
I mean you gotta.
Because Ghost has a commerce system, Ronin has it, but Ronin is much deeper, where you can actually kill civilians freely and you'll get wanted. So they have like a whole police system that will hunt you down and stuff, and player evasion could happen. I have the online features turned off, but the co-op gives it more like creativity and things. I've beaten Ghost, so it's really hard. I just enjoy Ronin because it's just deeper. Like Ghost is more easy because
Yeah, I
it's
get you.
broad, but Ronin is so deep. It's like so much creativity I can do with my player. The skill tree is much deeper. There's more weapons, more variety, and like the execution. Because I can cut people head off. You can't do that in Ghost.
Yeah,
You can,
Ghost
but
stands.
But it's like it's censored. It's like,
yeah, it's
and that's not spoiling things, but you know what I mean. It's just unfortunately because Ronin is so clunky. That visual aspect ruins the quality of the game because Ghost is more polished.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised
I was
the
just
super chat
wondering.
went through.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised the super chat went through with all the profanity on it. I know YouTube shut that real down.
Oh
quick.
yeah, that is true. That is true. Shout out to Flaffy 1101 for the super chat. I see the vision of Ronin. Hopefully, it gets a sequel. If it does well, it'll get a sequel. But I don't know what the sales looking like.
Yo, what is that picture, man?
Yo, that wow.
Yo, what the fuck?
You playing?
Out here tripping,
trolling.
dog. Y'all be tripping.
You trolling?
The developer said it has to sell like they're targeting 5 million sales, but looking right now, I don't think they'll reach. Well, probably in like 2 years, but right now maybe 1 million units within this year.
It'll probably do that.
It released at a bad time with Dragon's Dogma right there at the same day.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. I don't think it released at a bad time. It just ain't up to par, dog.
Yeah. Can we go off on Dragon's Dogma? Because it's crazy how that game has shit performance, but none of the critics went off on that game not running well.
Yeah, that's true.
Just sad. Ronin's getting shitted on for an open world attempt when all their games, Neo and Wulong, were linear with the same type of visuals.
They need to go back to their roots, though.
Make linear game again?
Yeah, stick to what you know, man. Because a lot of that open world shit be for no reason, dog. People just don't open world just to do it. Ain't shit to do in open world. Same old shit over and over. Like, just stick to what you do best and improve that.
Yeah.
Not doing all this extra shit. So yeah, they need to, it is what it is, man. Rise is it should do the 5 million though. I don't see why it would struggle. It could probably do that. You know what I'm saying? It could probably handle that. I don't see why not. What else we got going on here? Helldivers 2 has sold 8 million copies.
What?
Congrats.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. It's estimated to have sold.
Is that from the CEO or
no? That's what the analysts say.
Oh, so we can at least say 5 million strong right now.
Yeah, it's done pretty well. You know what I mean? They came out like the split was like 60-40.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Talk about that PC gamers supporting PlayStation games better.
PC. It's I mean, PC is the reason why it did get popular. You know what I mean? With the whole, Steam numbers and all that type of shit. It definitely was one of the reasons why it blew up. But no, it's a good. Y'all still playing Helldivers, or y'all stop playing it? What y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm done.
I'll play that in a minute.
Nah, I don't play.
I never started.
Well, 8. I went back in Platinum Helldivers 1 recently, so.
Hold on, y'all telling me y'all fell off Helldivers?
Yeah, man. Well, I feel like
Never
after you do your suicide mission and you got all the stratagems and the upgrades you want, it's like, I mean, they updated it. I saw that they had another war bond, list or whatever, but I mean, they nerfed the railgun. That was my support weapon right there. I can't even kill nothing.
No, that was some bull. They definitely was on some bullshit with that, John.
Yes,
But no, y'all, I thought, I got bored with Helldivers. Y'all already know this deal, but y'all did too, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, they added the mechs.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, a little bit.
The mechs ain't bring y'all back?
Nah.
They're not as efficient as people thought they were.
Man.
Yeah, slow. There was a bug where the mech will blow itself up if you shoot the rockets while turning. So it'll blow itself up somehow.
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, I had jumped back on and play with the mechs. I wasn't really impressed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It didn't seem like it was like really doing much. You know what I'm saying? But the top selling game of February was Helldivers 2 at number 1. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was number 2.
Yeah, I'm still on that.
And the thing about Rebirth is it didn't even have that many days in the month of February. It only had like 3 days. And it had reached up to number 2. So that definitely sold pretty well.
Had a lot of pre-orders.
Suicide Squad was in there at number 7.
Yes, sir.
Number 3.
I bought Suicide Squad yesterday. I've been on that. It's not that bad of a game. People tripping.
Yes, we telling you.
They didn't want a multiplayer aspect.
It's the
trail right now.
I'll admit it is repetitive. A lot of the mission structures are kind of the same, but the gameplay does like keep it fresh and fun when you lock in new shit. So it's not that bad. I think people are tripping, but it's not bad.
You finished the campaign yet?
No, I don't want to spoil it, but
yeah, don't be this.
That just been yes or no. That's why it ain't spoiling.
I just got done fighting Flash. That's it.
Oh, that fight. That's fire. Okay, cool.
I don't talk about it.
Yeah, but yeah. So Helldivers was number 1 for February, man. So they doing really well, man. They doing really well. Skull and Bones was number 4.
I was surprised.
Oh, that's surprising.
I was very surprised when I saw that.
No, the internet ain't real life, nigga.
But Ubisoft said they only sold like 800,000, and they were going to reach 1 million players.
Shit, man. Y'all be thinking the internet is everybody. It's
I
not
didn't see no one
everybody,
on
dog.
Twitter playing it or nothing. There, I almost forgot. I didn't even know it came out till the reviews started dropping.
And the reviews weren't even good either.
Yeah, and they got bad press, but
yeah.
Man,
and they tell me it's the 4th best selling.
Yeah, I think they had an open beta. I think like a week before
February. Yep.
Oh.
Man, I played that. Trash. Talk about trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they spent how long? They spent like I want to say like
8+ years.
Man,
they had a lot of. It was in development hell. You know what I'm saying?
Literally started working on it right after Black Flag.
Yep.
Black Flag is still better, bro. Black Flag is still a better game. If you're gonna play Skull and Bones, just jump on Black Flag, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, hey, you know how you haven't played Black Flag? You think at this point it's better just to wait for they're doing a remake, right? Of Black Flag.
Oh,
is that right?
That game was boring.
Wait.
Yeah. There's a remake.
They got remake Assassin's Creed 2. Please.
No, it's not a rumor. Yeah.
Make that first, please.
No, they're doing a Black Flag remake. It just like it's still like early in development, but there is gonna be a Black Flag remake.
I'll check that out.
I need Assassin's Creed 2 remake.
I would have the first one remade. I like the setting of the first game.
That's fine too.
That first one's
Oh, it is. Well, it's
but it's still very early in development. But yeah, it's official.
Oh yeah, I would just wait then.
Yeah, that first one was that was a tech demo.
He said tech demo. I remember that.
It was, man. I got tired of fucking eavesdropping. Fuck is going on?
That commercial was fire.
It was so.
You gotta sit on a bench and listen to people. You gotta sit on a bench and listen to a convo, or you gotta follow dude into an alley and beat him so he tells you information.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, Belly still in here?
Bro, I hate
Ball, you all right? You ain't playing no games, huh?
Yeah, what you been playing?
Checking out them.
That's good, man.
This nigga talking to a lot lizard.
Yeah,
checking out them lizards.
This nigga AFK and shit.
He got that knock on the window. You know what time it is.
He's spinning game right now at the lizards. I'm telling you.
It's crazy. Sitting there juggling a lot lizard, saggy breasts.
It's springtime. They out.
Nothing wrong with saggy breasts, man.
It's a wild bull, man. Nigga gave that dry ass Xbox news and disappeared. PlayStation Portal still continues to impress. Sales are very nice.
It's insane, dude. I really hate that product.
Saying that it was trash. I mean, it is, but obviously the real world is they feeling that.
We're getting a Vita 2 successor now.
It's selling better than the PSVR 2.
Yeah, apparently.
You know
right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money you gotta give up for that PSVR 2.
I know they want as much as the console. Fuck.
Yeah,
More than the console. If you get the digital version, that shit more than the digital. Like what? They tripping. I might do a little Target rental or something, see how it is.
Wait until they add the PC support.
Yeah, it should do more better once they do that.
It'll come out later this year, hopefully. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Oh, so you getting it?
No, I already have PSVR 2. I'm a day one buyer, but it's just like I have PC VR games and I have console VR games. It's just that my MetaQuest was for my PC, and I don't want to use it anymore because the PSVR 2 just leads better when it comes to the OLED screen, the eye tracking, and stuff. Even the hand tracking gesture is more accurate than the MetaQuest 3. So
you gotta get that. What's that? The Vive or some shit?
No. I have the MetaQuest 3. You can use the desktop mode and connect to the
VR. What's the higher end one?
The higher end ones are the HTC Vive, which is Valve in-house VR headset.
Why you don't get that one?
That joint's like over $1,000, man. It's not really worth it to me.
The whole PC.
And the only thing it does when it stands out, because all these headsets all support 4K lens, so I'm not really worried about that. It's just the HTC Vive has body tracking, so you can put your physical body as an avatar when you're playing VR games, so that way it can see you if you want to broadcast or whatever it is. So if you ever see those streamers that shows gameplay and their whole body's being tracked while they're playing, that's the HTC Vive.
I need that motherfucker. I want to play that Half-Life Alex.
Oh, I beat that. It's good. It's good. I beat it. Took me a long time to beat it though, like 2 years.
Why?
I got it on the sale, and then I think at the time when I picked it up, I was just playing other games. Yeah, I was playing other games.
Oh, all right. Well, just chill before you spoil that motherfucker.
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Right.
It's just like when I picked up in 2021, I bought so many VR games like Bone Labs and stuff at the time. Walking Dead.
VR games too.
Yeah, I bought so many games in 2021, so that's why I didn't get to finish it, and I finally finished it last year.
So, Dragon's Dogma is out right now, despite a lot of controversy surrounding it due to the microtransactions and the performance and the lack of different save files. People are upset, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is doing pretty well. Did anybody in here get Dragon's Dogma 2?
Yep. Yeah, I got it. Got it Friday, day one.
Nope. AZ, you got it?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know you still play games. How you liking it?
It's cool. I mean, I like open world RPG games like that, where it's like a fantasy setting with griffins and harpies. It just looks a little bit rough. I ain't gonna lie. It looks like, well, not a little bit. It looks really rough. Like graphic wise, it leaves a lot to be desired. I'm playing on console, so performance is obviously. I don't understand why they did it. It makes like 0 sense why they didn't just like lock it at 30 instead of just having like open frame rate, because it's like it goes from like 35, almost 40, and then drops down to 20 something. It's all over the place. It's like super inconsistent performance wise. Story, it seems to be following kind of the same setting as the first one, where you're, I'm not gonna say nothing, but if you play the first one, then you know what's up. But combat is cool. I like the combat. I'm rolling as an archer right now. That's my vocation. And
how far are you in the game, you think?
Friday, I didn't get to play a little bit that much on Friday because I started.
I didn't ask you about your schedule, motherfucker. How far are you in the game?
I just got to I got to the first major town that you get to where you start seeing the frames drop, and then I started doing some side quests.
Oh, all right.
I went out at night. I thought I could handle the nighttime. Got my ass kicked so many times that I'm like a one-hit death right now. I'm trying to
you don't go out at night, dog.
I'm stubborn. I'm like, I can do this. And all my pawns died, so I'm like rolling kind of solo right now. So it's tough.
Damn. You ain't got no pawns, nigga?
No, they all died. I was going with Badger too. I had all
nobody tell you to go out at night, dog.
Shit, solo leveling for real.
And that's why you got Mop too. You had all women on your fucking squad.
Yeah, the BBL squad, I get them all. I make sure they all had titties and ass. But yeah,
right.
Who else bought it?
I got it. I just got to the capital. Got to the capital.
Yeah.
I didn't notice like major frames like dropping until I got to the capital. Where it was a lot of people. When you get to that little market area where there's like armor shop, weapon shop. So I'm enjoying it though. You know what I mean? Like I like when you can climb on the enemies and stuff, stab them in the head, all type of shit. Like that's a combat. I like it.
What's your vocation right now?
I choose the what is it called? The thief with the two swords.
Yeah.
So that's I'm liking it. One thing I don't like, I gotta say this is it's like it's open world, but it's not real. Like it's I don't like how it's not like you can't just. It's not like a Fallout how you can just go directly in that direction. You kind of got to follow the path. You know what I mean? Or at least the area.
No, I do not know what you mean.
Yeah, you can't like go off course is what you're saying.
Yeah,
like if there's water there, you can't really, obviously can't.
Right. Well, you can't go across water.
Well, not even that. It's just cliffs. It's like you got to follow the path. I feel like it's real.
The trail.
It's almost like God of War. Like it's not like.
I don't know.
Would say like God of War. Yeah, I would have said God of War.
I mean, not like God of War, but like it's not.
It's more open than God of War.
It's not like Fallout. It's not like a
not
Fallout.
Like Fallout. Yeah.
Right. I was expecting like a Fallout, or you know what I mean, something like that. But it's
not like all flat surface.
I think it's you probably gotta get further in the game. You're still in the beginning, I guess. Like. Because it's definitely going to be where you could just explore. You can definitely just explore.
Yeah, that's what I did, and I got my ass kicked. So don't do that early in the game.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get a little further.
Anybody else get it?
I'm gonna wait for a sale. It's because I'm playing 3 games right now. Hi-Fi
Rush. You don't play no games.
Hi-Fi Rush. What you want my game?
Rush.
I mean, yeah, I bought it on I'm supporting. I want Xbox games on PlayStation. I bought it on PlayStation.
Oh my god! What else you playing?
I'm playing that Suicide Squad and Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it after I beat Final Fantasy.
Rebirth is trash. Say no.
The game is good, but the graphics not. That shit.
Rebirth boring as fuck. They got a new update on Rebirth.
Yeah, they did an update. Yeah.
They got they improved the graphic. It's a little bit sharper. It's
cleaner.
Yeah, it's a little bit sharper.
They did that for Helldivers too on PS5. Shit, but
I'm still on Rebirth.
Yeah, they just overdid with those mini games, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of those.
There's destruction
every time I turn.
What?
There's destruction. Like you can destroy bridges and shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like that.
Back in a couple of weeks, they'll be rebuilt.
Yeah, I thought that was really
your
nice.
Your food go rotten. Any food you carry and it can go rotten.
So you gotta eat it right away.
Eat it right away.
And random boss encounters too. I like that. One out of nowhere.
Yeah, so I'm at I'm a little bit past it. Well, I'm in the town. I'm about to I had to do some things to get shit going for while you at the Capitol. I had unlocked the other vocations too. The sorcerer and the great sword, the two-handed vocation.
Mm-hmm.
Where you got the big ass sword and shit. I forget what they call that shit. It's like a warrior, but it's another like section of it. But anyway, so I got them 2 extra vocations. The fucking sorcerer is really powerful, dog. Like I love having one of my pawns as a sorcerer. But it's a little rough around the edges as far as graphics go. I don't have really too much problem with performance. But I am brute forcing my way through it a lot. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the Capitol, I didn't have no crazy frame drops. You know what I mean? The lowest I dropped down to was like 75 frames. That's in the town. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't have no crazy. I know Kofi was saying that his shit was dropping down to 50 and all that. I never seen those frames.
You play with DLSS or no?
Yeah, with DLSS.
Okay.
DLSS quality?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so it's like 1800p. All right.
And And then and plus I ain't even overclock shit. So if I overclock my CPU and my graphics card, I probably can
get like 5 more frames.
No, fuck. 5 more frames.
That's realistically what you're looking at.
Nah.
You're trying to go crazy overclock, but then that's dangerous.
If I go like 3,000 megahertz on the core clock, I could probably push a bunch more frames, probably like 10, 15 more frames out of it. But so far, only problem I really got is the graphics are fucking disgusting. They talking about Rise like a PS3 game. This fucking Dragon's Dogma look like a PS3 game. For it to be like, what is it, like 12 years from the last one?
Oh yeah.
Shit like
and it's
that.
the RE
like,
engine too. RE engine looks good.
This shit is crazy to be that long, that far, apart. Like we talking about a 12-year difference. I think it should look way better.
I think it's the particle effects and character models they focus a lot on.
I think
the models don't even look that great, in my opinion. They look alright, but
yeah, they look alright. They do look alright. I think the RE engine is. I mean, because when you look at a game like RE2, RE4, I just think the RE engine is more suitable for linear games. I don't think it's really built for open world games like that. Because even when you look at Monster Hunter, that shit don't look that good either.
Which one though? Because World is pretty impressive.
Graphically,
Monster Hunter World looks pretty good. Yeah,
World is very impressive. I have that on PC and console.
I didn't think it looked that great. I mean, it looked better than Dragon's Dogma, but
yeah. If you're talking about Monster Hunter Rise, that was the Switch exclusive that came to other platforms. That one does not look good. I can agree with, but World definitely looks great, and that was an Xbox One game.
None of them look good. None of them look as good as like RE2 or anything like that. Because I just think that engine is more suitable for linear style. Maybe it's not built for open world like that.
Yeah, close quarters.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I don't know why because like Capcom usually makes great graphics. I mean, when you look at Street Fighter and shit like that, RE4 just came out, looks amazing. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's more like it being open world. I don't know. Shout out to Daily Harry Tank. Pause. You guys playing MLB The Show? The game fire. Yeah, I'm playing it. It's definitely great. I ain't played a baseball game in a minute. It's definitely fun. It's like one of the best sports games out there. That shit like real baseball. You know what I'm saying? I think it's better than 2K as far as like what it represents.
Yeah,
that joint like baseball, like that shit like 2K is close too, but I'm just talking about like the presentation, all that shit, dog. Like everything you be doing, you know what I mean? Like that joint nice.
2K has good presentation. That's one of the best things that it still got going. It's presentation.
Well,
you're talking Halloween.
I think
they got Halloween
live
theme.
presentation was better. I think the commentary is better, but live presentation.
WWE 2K is not that bad either.
Who?
WWE.
Oh, WWE. He said WWE.
WWE.
I took a minute, but yeah, he said WWE.
Yeah, the 2K game that came up like 3 weeks ago.
No, 2K don't make baseball no more. Only Santa Monica. What's the name of that studio? Only Sony. The Sony studio. 2K been dropped out. They dropped out like 2012, some shit like that. But no, if you like baseball, the show is fun. You know what I'm saying, I played the game and shit. I was getting my ass whooped. I was down like 4-0. Then I hit like 2 home runs. That joint. Yo, you hit a home run. That shit's so satisfying. Yo, the crowd. That joint be like, that shit feel like real baseball, dog. Like that joint. I like that shit, yo.
You like baseball in real life?
Do I like baseball in real life? It depends. I ain't really heavy on it, but you know what I mean? I don't, it could be boring at times, but it's cool.
A sport game that I like that I didn't really watch the sport, but I like playing the games was the hockey games just because you could fight.
Oh yeah, hockey games.
Yeah, they let you fight.
Yeah, they let you fight. You just gotta keep hitting the same guy over and over again.
Don't you? If you lose, you go to the penalty box.
Yeah,
right?
you go to the penalty box. Yeah.
Nah, I fucks with them. I fucks with all sports games and shit like that. I might not watch them, but I'll play them and shit. Even soccer sometimes.
I used to play FIFA heavy online. I was really good. No cap.
Cat.
No cap. I was Division 1. No cap.
Super cat. But Dragon's Dogma, yeah, them graphics is, it's the RE engine, so it looked a little weird because I'm used to the RE engine looking fantastic. From Resident Evil 2 to Village, the fucking Resident Evil 7 and all that shit. I'm just used to them graphics. I'm just used to the RE engine like with great graphics. So to see this game, it's a little bit rough. But I'm having fun with it so far. You know what I'm saying? I'm like 10 hours in or something like that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. It definitely will be an accomplishment if I finish it though. Because I ain't never beat no RPG game like this.
You liking the story?
The story is it's really not really doing much at the moment.
Yeah, it's more,
Like I said, I'm about to progress the story more, but I've been doing like side missions and that should take a lot of time. You know what I mean? I'm fighting different bosses that you be on them motherfuckers for a minute.
Yeah. And it's cool because they can follow you into the town and destroy the town and everything. Yeah.
Spoiler.
Oh, they can? I ain't even.
Spoilers, dog.
That's all over Twitter. That's not a spoiler.
That's a spoiler.
That's all over Twitter.
No, hold on. First
I ain't see that yet.
No, any boss.
I ain't see that shit either. First of all, what's this nigga name? Jack. Shut up, nigga. You don't get to say what's not a spoiler and what's not. No.
Thanks for giving it away.
No, I ain't even see that.
Any boss you fight, if you try to run from the boss, they'll follow you. If you try to run into a town, they'll follow you.
Sometimes they run from you. Sometimes.
I
was fucking a nigga up. He took off on me. I said, "You bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna catch you."
Gotta regroup.
There is blade damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
good.
Is blade damage. There is blade damage. Yeah. Now I like some of that. Like I ran into this one troll and he had like armor and shit around his legs. That shit was funny. And she had like different metals around his leg and shit, like scrap that he just found somewhere and fucking put on his legs so we couldn't attack his legs. We had to cut the chain and shit so that shit could fall off. That shit was crazy. That shit was funny.
Oh,
cool. One enemy, he jumped into the water. One boss, he jumped into the water, and that was the end of him.
And that's instant death. Yeah, I had to do that.
I was cracking the fuck up. I said, "Oh shit!" I was mad though because I wanted to loot him, but we still got the XP.
Yeah.
So it was cool.
Damn.
You know what I mean? But no, the game is all right.
Yeah, I like the creative gameplay. Yeah, it's a creative gameplay. I like it.
They real generous with the level up, or at least like I'm between 0 and 10, and like you level up pretty fast depending on like how many people you killing. You know what I mean? So
I'm 15 right now.
Level cap in the first one was like 200.
Damn. No wonder. No wonder you leveling up fast.
That's a lot for RPG.
Yeah, it's all right though.
Fast, yeah.
Hopefully I could beat it though. You know what I'm saying? But I've been doing a lot of exploring. If I see a cave, I go into it. Shit like that. But I just hate the weight limit. I think that's the worst creation in fucking gaming, dog. It does nothing for gaming. It doesn't make the gameplay any better or worse. I just think it's useless. That's one thing like that they can get rid of. Like I hate that weight limit shit. I don't want to be in my menus managing inventory all fucking day long, dog. I hate that. Slow. It don't matter what I'm getting rid of. I'm always heavy. Like, dog, what is going on?
Rise of Ronin doesn't have that problem. You can carry anything you want. It don't affect your weight.
I know. I seen that.
I see why they
2000, right? I think it's 2000.
Yes, that's mostly like a Western RPG thing, though. All Western RPGs, for the most part, have that type of weight limit.
There ain't no mod yet for a lot of those type of games have mods.
Most likely.
Carry as much as you want.
I'm quite sure it's a mod already. They remove the weight limit and all that shit. That shit sucks. It does not make the game. It doesn't do anything for the game.
It's like,
makes it realistic.
It's like artificial tension. It's artificial.
Still ain't realistic.
How not?
Where the fuck I got all that shit at?
In your pocket? I don't know.
You got a book bag or something. Like, no, it still ain't realistic.
So you don't carry a bunch of items and
I got 18 steaks and fucking 100 apples. Where they at?
Where they at? They're in your front back pocket.
You gotta piece it up. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really want to do it, but I might gotta go get a mod to remove the weight limit. I don't feel like focusing on that, dog. I just want to enjoy the game and play the game. I don't feel like being in my fucking inventory all day, moving shit around, giving shit to the pawns, putting shit here, and I don't feel like all that. Then shit going rotten and shit. Like I can't get to it. Like I ain't that fucking hungry. Fuck, I just ate a motherfucking lamb. You want me to eat some more now? My meat going rotten, my apples and shit going rotten. I mean, you can still cook the rotten meat. It just got like low buffs. You know what I'm saying? Like it removes, like if the meat is fresh, like some meat fresh, it'll give you 3-star buff on, you know what I mean, power and all that type of shit. And you know, but if the meat is rotten, then it'll just give you 1. And when you go to cook it, the meat be rotten too in that video they play. You know, show the real world video.
Yeah.
The meat is different. The meat is different depending on how, like what condition it is when you cook it. So when you cook fresh meat and they go to that real life footage, the meat is like real nice and fresh. And then when it's rotten, the meat be rotten.
Oh, for real? I haven't eaten rotten meat. I haven't even eaten rotten meat.
Oh yeah, you can still eat the rotten, cook and eat the rotten meat. It's just gonna have a lower buff.
Yeah.
So you just gonna cheat your way out the game.
No, everybody usually everybody removes weight limits.
Okay.
Because they really don't do nothing. Like if you go to Steam, I mean not Steam, excuse me. If you go to Nexus or whatever, go to Nexus and look at like the top downloaded mods. Weight limit is gonna be one of them for like Witcher 3 and all that shit. Like most people remove that shit because that shit anything that got a weight limit, that's always like one of the top 10 mods that people download. Because that shit just ruined the game. It's boring. It's like, dog, I don't want to be inventory managing all day.
Bunch of busy work,
Yeah, shit trash. It ain't like Resident Evil. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I like it in Resident Evil because it like adds to the tension.
Yeah,
it's like oh shit, it's like, do I need this or that? What's more important?
Well, I mean, because Resident Evil is so linear, it's just easy.
It's just not a big deal, man. Like that's just one of the game. That's just one game mechanic that I never liked. It's trash. So imagine if you had a weight limit in fucking GTA and shit. Like, come on, man, get this bullshit out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have too many bullets.
Unfortunately, a lot of Western and Japanese RPGs have it. It's just rare when they don't. Rise of Ronin does not have weight limit, so you can play the whole game with.
A lot of JRPGs,
a lot of them do. A lot of them do have the weight limit thing he's talking about, but it's rare when they don't.
In JRPGs?
A lot of them, yeah.
No.
Which one doesn't have it?
He said no.
Like Final Fantasy, like in Final Fantasy, I always wonder, like when they save the world, what do they do with all the shit they get at the end? You know, like do they leave it in front of their house or something? Like you
does
collect
Rebirth
mad
not
shit.
have weight limit?
What?
You collect mad shit in those games.
The Rebirth don't have weight limit.
Yeah, I remember 16 didn't have it. From what I remember.
Well, 16, I think has like inventory max.
Yeah.
Like you mean max item in your inventory. Then after that, it goes to storage. It's been a minute, dude. With 16,
doesn't 15 have weight limit or something like that? Where you
no
put shit in your car? I don't remember. It's been a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Like you pick everything.
I think it might have been for just potions.
Everything you pick up, you hold on to it.
Okay, see, I don't remember. It's been a long ass time.
I got to start selling shit or using it. I got a lot of rotten shit on me, so.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I give shit to my pawns and all that. I know you can give shit to your pawns, and I do.
Make them hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can give things to your pawn. I think you can have your pawns manage your inventory too.
You know, their height and stuff matters. And it helps them carry more weight.
Yes, we know that, sir.
Just making sure.
Thank you. How could you miss it?
I don't know. Some people miss that stuff, man.
Like the shit right there in your face, sir. That's why I'm gonna start getting. I got to get more men on my. Well, it's like split right now. Like I got me and 2 men, 2 women. You know what I'm saying? So I might put more men on my team and shit.
I'm the only man on my team.
You the only man. That's why you dying, bum ass nigga.
you ain't one of those
That's why you out there getting clapped. Pause.
Fucking weak.
I'm out here pimping it.
Yeah, I try to have a balance though. I got a sorcerer, a mage for healing, and
that's what I need to get.
I have a thief, and I got me. I'm the I got that big ass sword and shit. I think I'm about to change my vocation though. That joint's slow as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty powerful, but I'd rather go back to my regular, warrior. That's where I started with the shield.
Get the dual blades.
That's a thief or whatever.
Yes,
They're the ones that can set traps too, where they like you can like put like a like an invisible wall system so they can like run into it and then like fall off the bridge or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of cool ways to kill bad guys.
It's cool though. So far, so good. We'll see what happens when it moving forward. Going forward. Storage wars. Yeah, that's what it be like. Like I'm always heavy and shit. I did get a ring and shit that I put on that extended my my weight limit. Not by much, but it's on. When you put on a ring, do you see it on the actual character? I ain't even checked that.
I didn't check either. You can also find like golden beetles that kind of can extend your weight a little bit, how much you can carry, but not by a lot either.
Oh, I've been finding them Jones. Every time you find one, it extends your weight limit.
Yeah, like by 0.75 kilograms.
Make sure you use it though. Go to your inventory and use it. Like you gotta. I don't know what.
Oh, you gotta use it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I still got a lot to learn. When it comes to this to the game.
But I do like it. Overall.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like a 8, 7.5, 8.
So right now, people are complaining about the transactions because it seemed like they didn't pop. None of the reviewers mentioned them, and they didn't pop until the game came out. But word is that in the review, when they sent out the review codes and all that, they mentioned about the microtransactions. It's just the reviewers failed to mention them in their reviews. So it seemed like Capcom was on some scummy shit, but they really wasn't. Now, for the most part, the microtransactions is more like shortcuts if you don't feel like playing the game properly, I guess. Because everything that you can get on a microtransaction, you can actually get in the game. So like for fast traveling, to be able to change your character look and all that shit, you can get all of that shit in the game if you just play the game. But people are upset that these microtransactions are there. And Capcom always do this. They did it for RE4. They had a whole bunch of shortcut microtransactions.
Ubisoft
and that's what they really are. Ultimately, that's what they are.
They're cheat codes. That's
time savers.
They're time savers, yeah. Ubisoft does it for the Assassin's Creed games.
Hey, hold it down real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
No, they've been around. People acting like it's brand new, but they've been around. I know. I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan. I play all of them. They have it, with the materials so you can craft, and then the location of like the best gear and all that. Ubisoft been doing that shit.
Yeah, it's just scummy because it's a single player game. Like we pay full price, $70. Like I get it, it's so you can get in the game, but they should, just let people get it how they're supposed to get it. Instead of just charging you for shortcuts, which is pretty much like a cheat code. Back in the day, you could put in a code to get currency because that's what they're selling you. They're selling you rift crystals.
Yep.
It's in-game currency for the pawns.
I don't feel like they're pushing it in front of you though. You know what I mean? Like there people are saying like there's microtransaction, but I feel like I haven't felt the need to purchase nothing. You know what I mean? I feel like I've been doing just okay without.
They're not like plastering it all over your screen.
Yeah, like it's not like I feel like if you look at Twitter, the way they make it kind of seem is that it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's just everywhere. It's in your menu, and I don't feel like that. I just don't. That's my personal opinion.
It would look bad if they plastered all over the game for a single. Like obviously they're gonna do a multiplayer game, but for a single player game, it's just there. They're not gonna throw it in your face, but it's just there if you want to just take that shortcut, not put it in the work to try to get the materials in the game. So that's why they're not putting it all over.
So what exactly is it? Like what is the shit that they're selling?
Fast travel, kit, rift crystals, camping kit, and some other stuff you can get in the game. Oh, and the character editor. You can get a character editor, which you can still get in the game with in-game money.
But you just have to really grind for it, right?
Not necessarily. I wouldn't say you would have to grind for it.
So it's just basically to unlock it right away then.
Yeah, pretty much like a cheat code. You just get it early.
That's some bullshit.
It's still bullshit. Don't get. I mean, that's just the way the industry is now these days. They replace cheat codes with microtransactions.
I'm actually pretty shocked, especially on PC, because you can just use mods to get all this stuff. And why would they include this type of microtransaction for essentially cheat codes that you can just mod into the game? I don't know who would pay that if you're on PC. Console, fine, because you can't really use official mods. But you're saying, and it's single player. It'd be different if it was a multiplayer game because you're trying to pay to win, whatever. But this is a single player game. There's no full-on online co-op. It's just you creating a character you send to your friend that's, a companion that helps them out as AI.
Yeah, and I think for if you want it, and they limited how much you can buy, so you can't just keep buying a bunch of roof crystals to get a bunch of in-game currency to get a strong pawn. So you can only buy a couple times, and then you can't buy.
They don't want you to get the best shit right away, huh?
Yeah. So they limit how many microtransactions you can actually buy in the game too. So they're not gonna let you cheat all the way. But it's still bullshit. I think it's if you buy all the in-game microtransactions, it's $50 on top of the $70 you pay if you wanted to do all that. So you're looking over $100 for the game. But yeah, it was scummy. And
all right,
some of the reviewers said they didn't see it, or some people. I saw someone said that they didn't.
Talking about the microtransactions.
Yeah, that the email included.
So how y'all feel about that? To me, I mean,
ain't nothing new. Games been have that.
I think that it's a single player game and it's a $70 game, so people are not feeling that. But the microtransactions are really just for a shortcut.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because everything that they are charging in the microtransactions, you can get in game. If you play the fucking game, you can get that shit in game. You know what I'm saying? So it's not so much of a big deal. I thought that you couldn't get the shit in game at first until I did more research. And I was like, well, everything they give you, you can get in game. You know what I'm saying? So it's really not a big deal. And they always do this too. Capcom do this with everything. But right now, that's just the thing that people want to attack. So,
and they limit you too, if you saw that. So you can't just buy a bunch of roof crystals. I think you can only buy max is 4 or 5.
Okay.
So you can't spam.
Shout out to Champ for the super chat. He says saw Leviathan 1989 last night and loved it. If you like The Thing and Alien, then watch this movie. Definitely like The Thing. Alien. And I like Alien. I never heard that Leviathan. Somebody breathing in the is that Bald Ellie? Somebody breathing all in the mic. Somebody snoring out this motherfucker.
Maybe it is Bald Ellie.
You fell asleep at the wheel.
Hey, 8. Quick question. Don't you find it odd, on PC, because you can use mods? Why does Dragon Dogma have these paid DLC, microtransactions for things you can just mod into the game for free?
Oh yeah, they already modded. It's already something they modded.
Yeah,
they already did.
You can add stuff into your inventory with mods. Well, you obviously, yeah.
It just seemed like the thing that people wanted to just attack. So it is what it is. Shout out to Phil. Hold on. Shout out to Phil Takes Blue Chew. He said, you guys gave Avatar a chance. This game fire. I gotta get back to it.
It's sitting on my thing. It's on my backlog.
I gotta get to it. It's not bad. It wasn't terrible. I just wasn't ready to play it yet. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get to it. I had got it on Ubisoft Plus or whatever. So once it become a sale, or they put it on Steam and it get on sale, I'll pick it up.
Does it have that Ubisoft formula?
It's Far Cry with Avatar.
Oh man, it's gonna be.
It still looks good though.
That
the graphics.
Cool. I'll probably play it just for the graphics. I guess.
Graphics are good. It's Avatar. You know what I mean? Beautiful world, shit like that. So
it's the best looking game of 2023.
What was
that? Got his camera on and shit. You all right, Groovy Jay?
You trying to show us something?
No, my camera was on. Chill. I already turned that shit off. My hair's all fucked up and shit. Chill.
Hey, you were trying to look good.
I look good for these men, huh?
No, my hair's all fucked up.
We don't give a fuck, nigga. Hold on, I wasn't
home base.
You gotta get green.
I wasn't camera ready.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
Line up pushback. It's all good, man.
That's funny as hell.
Another problem with the game though, why would when you have one save file and you can't even delete it or nothing? Like
they're supposed to be working on that. So so Capcom came out with a statement because they heard everybody and what's going on. You know what I mean? A lot of people pissed off or fake outrage, however you want to say it. When it comes to microtransactions, I'm gonna just ride with the people. If the people say it's a problem, it's a fucking problem. It's microtransactions, but honestly, they really just like shortcuts for people that don't want to, work to find shit that they need, and they just want to go ahead and skip all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just like, like EK when he bought that pussy. You know what I mean? He didn't feel like, he ain't feel like whining. He ain't feel like whining and dining and getting to know a bitch and all that. He ain't feel like all that. So he wanted to skip right past that and get straight to the pussy. So for the people that don't want to explore and find what they need, they want to skip right past that and get straight to what they want. So that's more of what it is.
That's fucked up. He's not here to defend himself.
Sorry, but Capcom came out and they was like that they would like to update you on the status of the following items, and they are, sorry to all those looking forward to this game. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience. So they're working on some bug fixes. They investigating fixing the critical problems such as crashing and freezing. They addressing some bugs that people are experiencing, and those are they start with the highest in priority and working their way on that. They also want to address the option of starting a new game. So right now, if you want to start a new game, you cannot. They have no new game option once you start. You have to delete your save files. Same thing on Steam, but you got to go through, and I had to do this. You got to go through a couple of extra hoops to be able to find the fucking save file and delete it. Then you got to cut off cloud saves and all that, because the save I got in the cloud is not the save I want to play on. So if I turn my cloud saves back on, it's going to fuck up what I got right now. So it's just stupid. So hopefully they're going to work on that, which is dumb to begin with. The first game was like that. No, was it? I think the first game, the first game, I think you could start a new game whenever you want it.
Yeah, you got unlimited save files in the first game.
Now you cannot. Now, once you start that game, whatever design you came up with, that's what you're going to play with until you get further into the game and you can change things and all that. They also went on to say that all the items listed below can be obtained in the game or as paid DLC. So everything that people was complaining about, like the character editor, the change the pawn shit, the warp locations, and all that shit that you can buy, you can get in the game. Restore the dead to life, that's the wake stone. You can get all that in the game. I actually got a couple of those myself, and I have not spent $1 on any of the paid DLC. The rift crystals and all that shit you can earn in game, so it's not mandatory. And they are working on trying to fix the frame rate issues and shit with the large amount of the CPU usage being allocated and all that shit. So they working. You know what I mean? Just give them some time to clean up a few things. But I haven't been having like many performance issues, anything like that. I am brute forcing my way through the game. Not to say it's not any performance issues. There are. They need to get this shit together. Hopefully that patch do great things. But as far as right now, I'm fine with my build. I'm able to have a pretty enjoyable experience as far as gameplay goes. So they are aware of all the issues and they are working on them. Be patient, basically.
Hey, how do you feel about the critics not giving honest reviews because they didn't mention these performance nor microtransactions?
They did mention the performance.
They did, yeah. I said they did.
They definitely mentioned the performance,
especially on consoles.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I was dropping like 20s in heavy combat, in 20s, high 20s, low 20s.
Yeah,
down.
They didn't,
but they still giving like 9s and 10s and stuff. And I'm like,
I didn't give it a what 7?
They gave it an 8.
They gave it an 8.
Listen, man, these are console gamers for the most part. Only a PC gamer or a PC reviewer is going to deduct points for performance. Console gamers, console reviewers, that's the norm. You know what I'm saying? It's the norm. So they're not going to they don't care about none of that shit. Look at Breath of the Wild. Look at Zelda.
And that game runs at 20 FPS.
I mean, the shit got perfect scores.
Skipping and shit.
And it got bad graphics and it got bad performance and it got perfect scores. Like people expectations are pretty different when it comes to man, listen, people are okay. If they like a game, they can overlook all the bullshit. That's what it comes down to.
I hear you, but they like very critique of Rise of the Ronin. They were like, oh, visually, and then it's just clunky. But then at least it can hit 60 frames on console, where Dragon's Dogma never reaches 60. It's stuck in unstable 30 FPS.
That's because it's a PlayStation exclusive, and people expect more out of PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah,
that's just crazy. That's the stigma that they got for themselves. What you say?
I was just saying, Elden Ring is rated high too, and I remember when it came out. At least I remember on PC, people saying it had some issues.
So, well, on console, Xbox played it the best because of the VRR support.
Oh yeah,
so
like a little stutter.
PS5 didn't have it at the time, but it had a performance mode which dropped the resolution to hit that 60, frames.
Yeah, console gamers can really overlook performance issues because if they really care, they'd be on PC.
Yeah, as far
anybody that really cares, that'd be on PC.
I would say, as far as consoles, the only time they get dinged is like for game-breaking bugs, really. As far as frame drops, that's kind of the norm, sadly. But if it's like a game-breaking bug or glitches, that's when they really get dinged for that.
For sure. Other than that, 25 frames, all that's cool. 30 frames, all that shit is cool. But they should have had, we'll see. It's a lot going on in this world. That's why a lot of people don't understand that it's not just about, when it comes to performance and all that, it ain't just about the visuals and shit like that. It depends on what kind of world you got. That's a very active world. Everything is happening all at the same time. So
events happen there.
That's what I like about shit going. Yeah,
it's like the world's alive without you.
Yeah, it's like the world's alive. Yeah, because even like you might not be in the middle of a boss fight, but some NPC is.
Yep.
In a whole full-fledged boss fight with a fucking gorilla and all that shit. So
I just mind my business, keep it moving.
Yeah, I walked past. I had walked past niggas going at it like up on a cliff. It was like 3 niggas up there. They was going at it with a gorilla. I just kept on moving and shit. You know what I mean?
Damn Griffin attacked the ox car I was in, and I was like, all right, that's my time to get out of here. So skedaddled out of there and kept it pushing.
I was walking, looking at some buffaloes, and a motherfucking griffin just dropped down out the sky and shit like.
Just slid on you?
Just came, nigga just pulled up with all the smoke. I ain't gonna lie, we whooped this motherfucking ass, but like when he was on his last out? He was on his last health bar, that motherfucker flew off. I was like, you fucking
should have grabbed him so he could take you to his nest.
I ain't know he's about to do that. That nigga just, he just dipped. I'm like, damn, we about to kill this motherfucker. That nigga just dipped. He just left, yo. Like he just flew away. Like I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. Yeah, he should have never pulled up to begin with. We just walking along, on my way to the next objective, just chilling, chatting with the pawns and shit. This motherfucker just came in, just swooped in.
What's up?
With the smoke. Yeah, we put them paws on him though. We was fucking them up. He had like 4 health bars too. We got him all the way down to the last health bar, and he flew off. I was like, man, he about to go back to camp. He about to rest till morning, get his motherfucking health back up. Probably gonna come back.
Yeah. Got stronger.
We was fucking up for a minute too. We was on him for a minute. Like I said, he had 4 health bars. Like he had 4 joints. Like I'm like, yeah, we about to beat him, about to loot him, see what he got. That motherfucker flew right through. The body stayed there the whole time. I wonder. That's another thing people got to realize too. Like, Because I killed the big ass Cyclops and shit. That motherfucker body, we left, came back, his body was still there.
I think so because I know
they got that Bethesda engine.
The NPC died. When the NPC died, they say you could bring them back. So I guess maybe their body will wait there until you bring them back.
That motherfucker body was starting to change colors too, like he was decaying or some shit.
Decomposing.
Yeah. I was like, damn, that joint. I like all that type of shit.
Yeah, it has some
like
nice
that.
attention to detail, if you want to call it that, whatever you would categorize it. But yeah, it's a cool game. If you guys haven't played it, you don't have to play the first one. I mean, it'll help a little bit, but not really. We just go in.
Like, is there a connection at least?
I don't know. I can't. I didn't beat the first one, so it's more. This is more like a remake.
Yeah,
or some shit.
The premise of the story is kind of similar to it.
So it's
pretty much exactly the same as the first one. The premise of the
even when they show the title, I don't even put part 2 in the title.
Okay.
Like when on the title screen, they just say Dragon's Dogma. Like you never see Dragon's Dogma 2 in game anywhere.
I mean, there's like a little bit of an Easter egg in the beginning of the game if you play it.
For sure.
But no, I don't think you would have to play the first one. Just go ahead and play the second one.
Yeah. But it's cool so far. You know what I mean?
On your PCA, do you get like a lot of NPC popping? Like when I was in town, the NPCs were like popping like 2 inches away. They'd be popping in out of nowhere.
Oh no, I ain't getting no shit like that.
Ridiculous.
That's on PC?
Nah, I'm playing on console.
Oh no, I ain't getting no popping like that 2 feet away. Nah. But no, I was in the first main town and shit. This big, the capital. Wasn't a lot going on as far as the performance and shit. What else we got going on? Let me see, man. I think they got Ghostbusters on PlayStation Plus right now. If anybody interested.
Oh,
the game?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, the remaster?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know. I just know they had Ghostbuster VR game, but I didn't think they bring back their classic.
Yeah, they got the remaster joint on there. If anybody in a Ghostbusters bag right now since the new movie just came out.
When did this game come out? When did this Ghostbusters come out?
When this game came out?
Yeah.
Probably like 10 years ago. No, longer than that.
2007, I think.
Yeah, somewhere like that. It's still it's still very playable.
Okay.
It's a remaster. They just they remastered it a few years ago.
All right.
It's an over-the-shoulder joint, like a
Gears of War.
Yeah.
It's like a third-person shooter, kind of.
Yeah, it's like
remember it.
Third-person joint. Yeah, that joint on PlayStation. It's everywhere though. It's on PC too.
I'm going to download it then.
The movie that come out with the Paul Rudd in there.
Yeah, the new one just came out. Yeah,
came out this weekend. I'm gonna go see that whole movie.
The first one's good. I haven't seen this one, but the first one is good.
Oh, that's next week.
Yeah, this Friday.
Yeah. Go check that out on 4DX. Huh?
You gonna be there day 1 or not?
Day 2.
Day 2. Friday?
Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. But as far as Dragon's Dogma, there's already mods out there that make all those microtransactions obsolete. So all you had to do is just be careful. You already know PC guys, the PC modders was going to take care of that. You already know they was going to take care of that. So yeah, it's already taken care of. It's a 9 motherfucking factor. It's a 9 factor. What any new TV shows out there right now popping?
X-Men, right?
Besides X-Men.
Hey, X-Men 97. What'd you think of it?
I like it so far. I don't like the animation, but I like the overall show. So far, animation look a little stiff.
Okay.
But I don't like the theme music either. I don't like that little rendition they did. The way they changed it up a little bit. I ain't feeling that. Original still the best, the better one. But other than that, I like the show though. That joint lit.
Yeah, we just got 4DX here in Arizona now finally. So I'm gonna go watch that Kong in 4DX too then.
Well, you better buy the ticket now. You pre-order?
About time. No, they sell out that quick.
I mean, if y'all just got it, I'm quite sure it's gonna be a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Pre-order tickets now. Oh yeah.
Like go to Fandango or something and reserve your seat. You know what I'm saying? But no, X-Men 97. How they gonna release them episodes? Once a week?
The what?
X-Men 97. How the episodes gonna come out? Because there's only 2 episodes, right?
I think
it's gonna be once a week. It's on Disney. Yeah.
Come on, this once a week shit, man.
That's how they do it with all their shows. Yeah, they're probably gonna release it.
Yeah, I think it's like every Thursday.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Every Wednesday.
I wish they do all at one time, man. Nobody want that once a week bullshit, dog. Tired of that motherfucking once a week shit. That's old.
They're trying to keep that engagement up.
Yeah, that's why they do it.
I get it.
Stretch it out. It's like to keep people talking
and plus
about
eight,
it.
they
and
make
then
more money.
People get, yeah.
I get it, but that shit, once they introduce releasing it all at once.
Because sometimes when they drop it all at once, that could kill the show. Like then people like overlook it,
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Sometimes.
I hate that once a week shit. I want to be able to watch it at my leisure.
Yeah. They make more money too, because if it's like 8 episodes, that's already 2 months worth of paid subscription. So.
Oh, that too. That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's how they get you.
I understand, but still, once they introduced that all at once shit, that once a week shit went right out the window. You know what I'm saying? That once a week shit. Like I be like rewatching Prison Break and shit, and I just be like, God damn, dog, having to wait a whole week for that next episode was fucking torture. Like straight torture, yo. I be having anxiety now watching that shit. Even though I can watch it, I ain't gotta wait. It still be like, oh man. Anytime that transition come up with that transition when they used to transition to the fucking commercial, it's like, oh man, I'm glad this shit. I could watch it without having to deal with no fucking commercials, without having to deal with waiting the next week. That shit crazy. I've been watching that shit. I'm like, I don't even know how motherfuckers did it. How the hell did we do it? And another thing I noticed too, TV shows used to be, of course, y'all, the season used to be way longer. You used to get 22, 24 episodes in one season.
It was 24, 25. Now it's like 12,
now
13.
Should be less than that. It'd be like 6, 8, shit like
5.
that. How the
especially
fuck?
Disney shows.
It's like, what happened to the fucking 24th episode
Or like a half a season, and then they come back later. It's like part 2.
That shit garbage.
Season.
I don't know who started that, but that's trash. Motherfucker got an 8-episode season, and then they show 4 episodes, then take a break for 3 months. Like, come on with this dumb shit.
Isn't that what Invincible's doing right now?
Yeah. Good example. Garbage.
That shit trash. But usually now, when it comes to that weekly shit, I just wait. You know what I'm saying? Like I just wait until the season is over. Once the season over, then I watch them. I don't want to wait that week shit, yo.
So are you gonna do that with X-Men? You're just gonna wait?
Probably. I don't like watching one episode and then waiting. I don't like it no more. That's old, outdated, played off, yo.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit. So now, like, even like when I was, I'd be watching Power and all that, I just wait until the season is done. And then I can watch as many episodes as I want, when I want, how I want. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta wait. I mean, it do put you more at risk of spoilers, but fuck it. For the most part, I'll be avoiding them.
I think it's just Amazon and Netflix. They're the only ones that put out like the whole season out, because I know Amazon puts out every weekly, and Disney too. I think they're the only ones that still put the shit out weekly.
I mean, sometimes Netflix do it, but I don't know, man. That shit trash. How y'all what y'all think? Y'all think fuck it? Y'all take it how it can come?
Nah, I like when
it depends. Like some shows like lend themselves to that. Like if it's very episodic, like each episode is very self-contained, so it's like I can rock with that, you know.
I'd rather binge watch it.
Yeah.
Unless I'm very, very hyped for the show, but other than that, I could wait.
I'd rather binge watch too. If I want to watch 3 episodes right now, and you know what I mean, in a row, then that's what I want to do. If I want to just watch 2 episodes right now, then that's what I want to do. But I'd rather be able to watch it when I consume that shit when I want to.
You want to watch it at your own pace.
Yeah, fuck that waiting a week shit. Cause that shit, I don't care. And I ain't talking to nobody either anyway. So I don't need to, I know it. I know that they do it now because they say it makes
spoilers.
No, not that, but it gets people talking. Like, because when they were saying like once you release it all at once, everybody watches it, talk about it for a few days,
and then
then
moves
it's
on.
done. Yeah, then move on. Whereas when you do it this way, people talk about it all throughout the whole week. They giving their thoughts and theories on what's going to happen. Same shit like we used to do with The Walking Dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of that shit with The Walking Dead, if it was the type of show that released all at once, it wouldn't have had the same impact of certain shit that happened during that show. You know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mackie, #1 simp fan for the super chat. He says, step in that movie because it's going to be close to Godzilla -1. I don't know what you're trying to say.
Probably meant skipping. He probably meant skipping.
Skipping that movie because it's going to be close to Godzilla?
Yeah, that's probably a typo.
Oh, it's not going to be close. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I ain't see Godzilla -1 yet, but I wouldn't skip it though. You know what I'm saying? If you like Godzilla versus King Kong, the first one, I don't see why you would skip the second one. But nah.
Hey, did you know the Godzilla recent movies have been making a lot of money?
Yeah, I know -1 did very well.
Yeah, because like the budgets are so low because it's all CGI, but they're just making mad profits because people just want to see giant beasts fight.
I still need to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, that joint, that -1 did very well, and it had a low budget and shit. They said the CGI and all that shit was pretty good.
Profits must have been nice.
You know what I'm saying? So they got that new documentary and shit, Quiet on the Set right now.
Yeah, I saw all of it.
Stars.
Yeah, I saw all of it.
I heard about that.
I haven't watched the documentary yet, but I just been seeing what's going on. I just been seeing what's going on social media. I think some of that shit people is making a little weird, man. That's they now going back, grabbing all these different episodes, sexualizing them and all that. And I'm like, yo, some of that shit ain't. Some of it is a little like I don't even know. Like I feel like some of the shit my mind ain't even thinking like that, but now since people are making it like that, it's like I don't know. Like they went back, they found one scene where I think it was Ariana Grande and shit.
She was sucking her toes.
Her toe was some shit. Like I'm like, all right, I'm not thinking about that. I don't know, dog.
That's because the dude he had like a big ass foot fetish, and I don't know if you realize a lot of Nickelodeon shows, a lot of them young girls were showing their feet and shit like that, and I won't like it's just shit like that. Is what they're saying.
I just think some of that shit is not crazy, just people making it crazy. Like they had the one with the kids with the popcorn pans. I'm like, no, I don't really see nothing. Yeah, I'm like, I don't really see nothing crazy about this. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, just
somebody was like,
popcorn.
Oh, they eating popcorn out the kid's ass. I'm like, dog, I wasn't even like, yo.
It's insane. They thought that was sexualized.
Yeah, the popcorn one isn't even that bad. I think
some of that shit is not bad at all. It's some just
That Drake Bell shit was crazy for Drake.
Yeah, Drake one was crazy.
That shit for him was crazy. That shit down.
What happened? Which one was it?
Drake Bell, the producer that was like when he was 14, 15, in order for him to like, be the top star in his show, he was one of the producers, he was like touching him and like grabbing on him and shit like that. Like he would take him to his trailer and like.
Yeah, I ain't talking about all that. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
something totally different. I'm just talking about them now picking out episodes where they
clips
like
and shit. Yeah,
some freaky shit was going on and shit. And I'm like, hold on. First of all, listen, man. When you're a kid, you're not really. It just look like some silly shit. Like a lot of kids don't got sexual shit on their mind. You know what I'm saying? A 7-8-year-old ain't thinking, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at her sucking on her toe, my dick hard. Like, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a bunch of kids ain't doing that. If anything, a kid gonna try to see if they could do it. They're not really thinking like in no sexual type of way. So it's like now that grown ass people are going back and I feel like a lot of these scenes, they are sexualizing. And it's like, dog, nobody wasn't even thinking like that. Like, y'all putting that shit out there. Like, no, look at this scene right here. This was really crazy. Like the popcorn pan shit. I'm like, dog, what? How did y'all turn that into some freaky shit?
The popcorn one's a reach. The one, that one was a reach. The one with Ariana Grande like getting water poured on her, and she's like,
oh yeah, how she's holding the water. She's holding the water bottle. No, she's holding the water bottle. Like she was holding
on her face, like she getting a facial. She's like moaning and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and she's holding.
Yo,
She
was moaning. I don't know.
Yeah, she was like,
she was moaning.
Like screaming. I don't know about moaning.
Yeah, she was holding the water bottle like
Y'all wild,
and the feet was kind of weird. Like,
and there's another scene when she was squeezing potato, trying to get juice out of her or something. I don't know.
All right, so the one with the potato, right? The one with the potato.
Yeah.
I feel like, yo, the one with the potato, they try to make it seem like she was grabbing on a dick because the way the potato was.
Yeah, the way she was grabbing it. Yeah.
Yeah, like she was grabbing a dick or some shit like that. Again,
putting it towards her face and all that.
I don't know. Like
it's a potato.
These are grown folks that's making this shit sexual, dog. Kids are not seeing it like that.
Right.
Like for the most part, a kid is innocent, pure. They're not seeing it like, oh, look how she holding that potato. She holding it like a dick. Like most kids, we're talking about 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds. They don't have that type of shit. Yeah, they don't have that type of thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the grown folks making it weird and freaky and
they're
all that
projecting
type of
on
shit.
it.
Yeah. Kind of like what we do now when we do the Paul shit and all that, right? We the ones that's making everything
gay.
You know, gay.
Gay.
You know what I'm saying?
No Diddy.
Yeah, we the ones, and we know it's funny, but we we grown, we do it as a joke, but most kids ain't on that type of shit, dog. Like some of that, I seen the one dude where the dude was like, they put the black guy, he was like, they put him in that costume. It looked like he had penises on his shoulder, but it was a nose. Y'all seen that one?
Yeah, that's the first episode.
And then he sneezed and shit and got some snot on the girl. And they were trying to say it looked like cum, but it didn't. I mean, it looked like snot. But they were saying that was like they was trying to say she got a facial or something. I was like, all right, hold on, man. I don't know about all that. Like
that was a reach.
I feel like some of this shit definitely was like reaching, dog. I'm like, I don't know about all. It wasn't like the shit that was on her face. It wasn't like it was white. It was like clear. It was clear like syrup or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. Yeah, it was. I see if it was like white and then motherfucker be like, damn, like she got to come on her face. Well, yeah, but it was just like some clear like slime or some shit like that. Like, it's supposed to be snot though. It's supposed to be snot, but it was like, whatever they made it out of and all that. But I didn't think, oh my God, that must mean she got a facial. I'm like, how did y'all turn that into something sexual? What is going on?
Yeah, the only one that stood out was just Ariana Grande one and like the feet, where he was always like doing close-ups of feet.
Oh, I ain't see that one.
He would do close-ups of the other feet.
On basically every show he was part of, there was always be something to do with feet.
Yeah, he had like a foot thing.
I ain't see that one, but I seen the one where she was like stuck her toe in her mouth.
Yeah, that's the feet thing, man.
That's a little crazy.
That's the feet thing.
He got a logo for that shit.
Hey, he don't represent.
Imagine being the cameraman.
Community.
I seen that when she was like, what she say? She was like, oh, look what I could do, or something like that, or whatever. I seen that one. I didn't really think I mean, I guess. Like, I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in child cartoons and shit that you can make sexual, but was that really what they were trying to do? I don't know.
No, you'd be surprised. A lot of cartoons and like shows like that, they kind of throw like adult jokes in there, but not really. Like SpongeBob did that shit a lot. If you pay attention,
they banned that episode. Got the soap.
Yeah, like SpongeBob did that shit a lot. I don't know if y'all know. There's like literally clips on YouTube of like adult jokes, but they're not. You can't really. You really have to like fucking focus
It's
to
more
get
like
the joke.
pothead jokes. More.
Those are called subliminal messages.
Yeah, basically subliminal. Yeah.
Every children's show has that. Tom and Jerry had it. Even Toy Story had it.
Yeah.
Special Potato Head.
Yeah. So I think that's kind of normal because of course kids don't know, but adults they would kind of know it. It's just like small puns.
It's more. I guess it's more for, having the jokes in there that they know that most likely adults will watch it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not being literal. I'm just saying I don't sexualize everything. So I you know what I mean? I'm gonna just take it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for the underlining. Like some people be forcing that shit. Like, okay, he sneezed and snot went on her face. I'm not thinking that that's something sexual. Like, I'm not thinking that's a facial. Like, where's your mind at? Like, where your mind at? If a nigga got a big giant nose, he sneezes and snot get on her face, I'm not thinking, oh shit, he just bust on her face. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, where the hell is y'all mind at? Like, even when I'm looking at it, I'm like, and the guy was explaining the one that played the character. Now, the noses on the costume he was wearing, they definitely look like penises. It looked like a balls. It looked like dick and balls, the way it looked. Okay, that's fine. I get that. That did look like he had. It was supposed to be a nose, but just the way it looked, the way it was on the shoulder.
His shoulders were the balls, and his nose was the dick.
Yeah, it just looked like dick and balls. Anyway, I get that, but he was talking about like when he sneezed on the girl and she had the woman and she had slime on her face. That was like some sexual shit. And I'm just thinking, no, dog, I did not get that. I didn't get a nigga with a big giant nose sneezes, snot get on her face. That did not make me think of a nigga busting on a bitch face. I'm just saying, I didn't get that. I didn't get that until that was pointed out to me. Like, yeah, that's, I didn't get that. Did anybody else get that when they seen it?
No, I didn't see that one.
I actually remember seeing that episode. It was on the Amanda Bynes show, but no, I didn't think of that shit when I was a kid. I just thought it was whatever.
I didn't see that watching that shit. Like I said, some of this shit, people I think is just reaching, dog. For real. Unless they come out and say like, yeah, we did that shit on purpose. That was something sexual we wanted to do.
Because the only person, I would say the only person that's like speaking out, like they actually got like sexually molested was Drake Bell. Everyone
that's something totally different.
Yeah, his shit was crazy. Yeah, his shit was crazy.
Everyone else, no one's saying anything. They're not saying they got molested. I mean, yeah, maybe they did inappropriate jokes and using kids as the props. But
no, he's like the only one that really got molested. Everyone else, it was just like what Hardy's saying, just jokes and all that.
Yeah.
Somebody said Amanda Bynes had an episode where she was sucking on Drake toes.
Well, fuck.
Oh yeah, she did. There was an episode like that.
She sucked on his toes.
Yeah, it was like some type of parody joke or something. I don't know. I can't remember how it goes.
I would have to see that one. So a girl sucking on a man toe, a little kid, a kid sucking on another boy toes.
Yeah,
that's wild. That's wild. Ain't no way. That's wild right there.
I might have to look it up, but I do remember that episode though.
No, somebody gonna have to link that. That clip got to be on Twitter. Put that link me that I got to see what that looked like.
There's another toe sucking scene on. I remember on Zoe 101. That was one of the dude's shows where one of the girls was getting a massage and the other girl's like, your feet smells like bacon, and it was just to be a joke, and she licked her. She licked her like her big toe and shit, and she said, "Oh yeah, it tastes like bacon." Like I don't know, it's just some crazy shit.
Oh, that's wild.
That's a sick man, Dan Schneider. Sick man.
Hey, he don't represent.
They
Hey, he don't
had
represent the
Amanda
community.
sucking on another dude fucking toes. That's wild.
Hey, I'm a part of the toe sucking community. He don't represent us. I'm telling you that right now.
Shout out to I don't know how to say this. What I don't know what type of media this is.
In my house, man. Told her just for putting your shoes and socks on.
Underrated Dreams Media. Underrated Dreams.
Is that what you're supposed to say? Shout out to that Underrated Dreams Media. If we got that right, let us know. Nah, I watched the whole doc. The sex jokes were on purpose. The writers broke it down. That's what I'm saying. What was the sex? I gotta watch it.
No, you gotta watch it hard.
Yeah, watch. You have to watch.
You gotta watch it.
Yeah, I gotta watch the doc because I'm just saying, as far as like the popcorn pans, that was not a sex joke, right? Hold on. When they say they were sex jokes were on purpose, were they blatant? Like, were they blatant sex jokes, or is that?
So it was behind the scenes. It was the writers. They would be like, oh. What if we do like a cum shot joke? I'm using an example. It's not what happened in the documentary. But
anybody got an exact example of what they said in the documentary?
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Fuck.
I ain't watch it.
It's on HBO Max, ain't it?
Yeah, it's on HBO Max. Yeah. It's 4 episodes.
Anybody got an exact quote on what they meant, so we can have a better understanding of what's going on? Because the popcorn pans, I didn't think was like a sex joke. Did they consider the popcorn pans to be a sex joke?
That makes me want popcorn.
Oh,
like honestly.
The thing is, like when you watch it, like when you're a kid watching it, you don't think that these are sex jokes. You know what I mean?
Because kids ain't thinking like that.
That's what the outrage. I understand the outrage, but like
it's just to a kid, it's just silly fun.
Yeah.
So I mean. I'm gonna watch the documentary though. I'm gonna check it out.
That's actually nice.
You should. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that joint out. But a lot of them a lot of them shows, I was grown when they came out, so I ain't really watched them Jones.
The only one I really watched was iCarly growing up. That was about it.
Drake and Josh, iCarly.
That dude's responsible for all those shows that you guys are talking about right now.
All the live action Nickelodeon shows.
All them shows, he was like he always did close up on their feet.
Yeah, every show. iCarly, there's feet.
They used to have
on men's feet or women's feet.
Just the
women's feet mostly.
Just the girls' feet. Yeah.
Oh, the little
iCarly
Victorious, there's feet.
So it was like, so while you watching the show, it was just always a weird scene where there's a close up on some feet, or it had nothing to do with the show, and they just showing feet close up.
No, like they would do like a foot segment, like an iCarly is a webcam, like a web show, and she would like have a segment where they would be like happy faces on their toes and stuff.
But there's multiple times, It's not just one episode. There's so many episodes where their feet comes out. It's not just one done. It's a shitload of times they fucking use the girls' feet on every show.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and there's like one segment talking about like I think the brother was making like some feet art or some shit like that, some foot art.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
The Nickelodeon logo used to be fucking foot.
Yeah, it used to be a foot.
And then you remember? Did you guys see on Twitter the tweet from that one show of Sam and Cat where it's like right on your foot, and then tweet at us the picture, some shit like that? That tweet is still up.
That's sick, man.
Hard8, the creator of the show, literally tweeted, "Fucking write the name of the show on your feet and tweet it out on the picture, and we'll retweet it out." Like he fucking said that.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, man.
Josh was Drake and Josh.
He had a big.
Yeah, he had a big foot fetish. Yeah, he would represent me. He don't represent our community. He's not part of it.
Yeah, watch that guy.
That's wild.
My community.
He's a habitual toe sucker.
So that's why. That's why he had a man. That's why he had Ariana Grande sticking her toe in her mouth.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Got off on that.
And then the whole. I didn't know about the. I didn't know about.
He gets off on feet. He gets off on feet. Really, he actually does.
Kids' feet or just feet in general?
I think feet in general, but since he can use it, he had power. I guess he used it on the girls on his show, like so he could fucking fulfill his sexual fantasies and shit.
That's wild. I don't know what be up with these people. These people
weird,
man. I just seen a video where a dude got caught trying to meet a 14-year-old boy.
Oh, the guy he was wearing like a black latex suit.
No,
the disabled guy. Was it the
I don't know what
disabled
the hell
person?
you watching. They was at a restaurant. They was at a fucking.
No, there's one with the disabled person.
No, this one was at a public restaurant. He ain't had no black latex on, man. What the hell you watching?
That's what I saw on Twitter. Nah, that's what I saw on Twitter. They called him up. He was wearing like a black. He was like in the UK. He was in the UK.
This was at a restaurant, and it's crazy because he had told him that he just did 25 years for sexual assault.
They got him.
He did 25 years, got out, and now he's still trying to fuck with little boys, and it's like,
you want to go back to prison?
Dog,
You learn your lesson.
If somebody do 25 years in jail and they ain't learn, they ain't never gonna learn. So you might as well just leave them in there.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, that's like a mental problem.
Yeah, you might as well leave them in there, castrate them or something. Leave them in there.
Put them to sleep for good.
Motherfucker ain't no way you do 25 years in prison and come out and get caught doing this same shit.
Right.
He's not all right. He's lost.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's done. He's done.
Yeah, he definitely
That was
lost.
like that guy that was in the Joe Rogan podcast that caught a body again, and he was like trying to do prison reform and stuff like that.
He had body parts in his.
He had body parts in his house. Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast talking about how he changed, like prison helped him change, and he's trying to help other people change and reform.
Motivational speaker and shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the whole time he had bodies locked up in his freezer, like Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah.
That's wild.
Nah.
I don't know what be up with these motherfuckers tripping, man.
Not by Hard8. You can watch that documentary. That Drake Bell one's crazy because the dude that he admitted to it that was sexually assaulting Drake. He admitted to it. And
yeah, he was charged, right?
He was charged. He got fired. He got fired from Nickelodeon.
And he got hired.
And he got hired again by fucking Disney.
Yeah. That shit is
Oh yeah, because he was on Zach and Cody, right?
Yeah, he worked on that show too. That shit is crazy, bro.
I don't know how he must have been part of the club.
Yeah, documentary. Yeah, it showed more than him in documentary too.
He was on Weinstein list. I mean, Island and shit.
Epstein Island, yeah.
Epstein Island. Let me ask y'all this: y'all think everybody that went to Epstein Island was on some, sexual, freaky, fruity shit, or y'all think that some people actually went there and just had a nice vacation or whatever, party, or or whatever like that? Is everybody that went to Epstein Island foul?
No. Didn't Chris Tucker went, right?
Who?
A lot of people went. Chris Tucker, Michael Jordan. A lot of people.
Tucker was on the list.
Yeah, I would hope he didn't do that stuff, man.
They might be complicit with the
Obama was on the list. Like a lot of people were on that list.
Yeah, Chris Tucker been to Epstein Island.
I would hope
y'all don't believe that everybody that been there.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, did he have parties there and shit? Like, because you could have went there if he had like a party or something, right? Or fundraiser or some type of shit. What's the shit rich people be doing?
The thing I don't understand, why would
a banquet, a ball, or something?
Eating baby,
like a dinner, like what the Jay-Z
has,
like a Rockefeller dinner, shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
But then again, it's Hollywood. Hollywood has a bunch of fucking weirdos.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Fucking Hollywood. I wonder what they feel about themselves that they do all this wild shit.
What you mean?
They don't care. Yeah, they're like,
can get away with
they're
it.
soulless.
They have all that money.
Like, bro, like, you look at yourself in the mirror knowing that you do shit like that. You probably
like just look at regular people and imagine if they had all that power and money.
Yeah,
what they
that
would
power.
do with it.
People do what you want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Paying that fee and they just, strip. Remember, EK?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. He was tempted.
Look at the Cat Williams.
Corrupted.
I wonder that is too, though. Like, you gotta sacrifice someone you love or some crazy shit like that, or give up the booty. I would hate to get famous, and then as soon as I get that first paycheck, hey, you know what you gotta do for this paycheck, right? I'm like, fuck.
No, I don't even know what you gotta do for the paychecks. Is what you gotta do to move forward.
The one dude from Just Jordan, the actor from Just Jordan.
Oh yeah, he said that he didn't want to give up the booty.
The reason why the show was canceled, he said, I don't want to take it up.
So that show only went for one season, and he said the reason they didn't go see season 2 is because he didn't want to give up the booty.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he said he
and that show was great. That show was fucking funny.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know if it was a joke or was he being serious, but if you saying shit like that, you gotta, like, is that for real? Is that for real or are you being funny? Because he put LOL. Like, what's funny about that? Like, so is you joking or is that really real? Because if it's really real, what's funny? First of all,
maybe
Maybe they want to get sued.
What is that really real? Like, is that really why your show got canceled? because you ain't want to give up them cheeks. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it kind of, you know, you kind of gotta, you know, you can't play like that, dog. Like, is that why I got cancer, or are you just making a joke? Or are you just trying to be funny? Which one?
That show existed until I saw that. I was like, oh shit, I remember that show.
That show was great. I love
they don't have it on
Oh,
streaming or anything.
welcome.
The Little Romeo was good too. I don't know why that show stopped.
Oh yeah, he had a show too, the Little Romeo, and Nick Cannon had a show on Nickelodeon too. That's where he started from.
He started from all that. That was a Nick Cannon show.
Yeah,
you gotta know, like, I don't know if motherfucker playing or is a motherfucker joking. Because if you put an LOL behind that, like, what's funny about that? That them niggas wanted your ass and you ain't give it up, so they canceled your show. Like, what's hilarious? What's the funny part? You lost out. You got fired because you ain't want to give up your butt. That's what you saying.
Keep it down.
Laugh at your pain. Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to give your butt up, so you got fired, and you laughing? Like, hold on, are you playing, or is that what really happened? Motherfuckers need to know. Shit, there's a lot going on right now.
But you know, everybody puts it like, "Hey man, my cat just died." LOL. You know what I'm saying? Some people just have a sick humor like that.
I don't even know what the fuck is funny, man. Like, I be.
Damn, my girl just cheated on me. LOL. Fucking bitch. LOL.
I know what Hart is saying, because if he's joking, he's gonna get a lot of backlash for that.
It's the nervous laugh.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, because you need to, like,
yo,
you know,
can you hear me?
we hear you. We got to know what was going on, man.
Yeah,
that's some serious shit right there. Like, you really got your show got canceled because you ain't want to fuck. Like, hold up, let us know, man.
Why you gotta say it like that?
I mean, that's what happened. That's what he said.
Man. Fuck.
That's what he said.
In the documentary, it also says that a lot of these stars took like NDAs and like money.
Wait, what we talking about?
Speak.
We're talking about Judge Jordan, the actor Judge Jordan. He said that his show got canceled because he didn't want to give up the booty. And he put LOL. He put LOL. So it's like, are you serious?
Nah, he dead ass.
Joking?
Nah, he dead ass.
Yeah,
I mean,
that whole
why you sue for that?
If you watch the documentary, that whole the whole Nickelodeon Disney like empire is full of pedophiles. And niggas, you know what I'm saying, trying to get little girls and little boys to do shit for them to get a show. That's why the original girl from All That got dropped.
For Amanda Bynes.
For Amanda Bynes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Amanda Bynes got fucked up.
Why did she get dropped?
Because her parents were, well, if you watch the documentary, you'll realize that most of the parents that are like hands-on, they got them the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
The parents that left them, you know, to be with all the producers and all that shit, they got to stay.
They got fucked up.
So if you was involved with your kids, they got you offset. But if you weren't and you just dropped your kids off and let them make the money, then you could stay longer because that's what they was doing with the kids.
And the show didn't give a fuck about you. You had to stay on the good side. If you stay on the good side, they were going to keep you around.
That's why they were doing all that uncomfortable shit with the girls' feet and having them get shit squirted on them and all that shit. Because if you did that, Dan would give you more work. Basically, that's what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
So all the girls like Amanda Bynes and the chick from Zoe and the chick from Victorious and what the fuck is the pop star Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
Where y'all at when it come to Hollywood and the successful people? Are y'all thinking? What type of impression y'all under? That all the successful people in Hollywood did some freak shit, or
I think
how y'all see that? Where y'all at with that?
Some of them definitely.
I think majority have.
I don't know about majority.
I don't think it's all freak shit. I think it's they want you to do something that you're uncomfortable with,
right?
And then if you do it, then you in the club. Like wearing the dress.
Every time I think about that throws me off, man. When I think about some of my favorite actors and shit, I just can't see. I can't see it. Not to say it's impossible. I just can't see Samuel L. Jackson or like Denzel Washington or somebody like that doing some old freak shit, yo. Like I can't imagine that, yo. Not that I want to, but
what they're talking about on Twitter, like, you know how John Cena did that shit recently? They're talking about that site. Or
that shit was great.
People gotta do the humiliation ritual, some shit like that.
Yeah.
He might be.
Yeah, I ain't believe it at first, but every time a new story come out, I be like, damn, him too.
John Cena has been getting a lot of looks right now.
No one is safe.
They made him go out. They made him, you know what I mean,
Butt
straddle
naked.
up there, butt ass naked.
They're making him wear a short skirt and high heels and shit like that for his movie.
He definitely, in his new movie, he dressed up like a woman in his new movie, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's either the dress. If you a guy, it's the dress. If you a girl, it's you got to get naked.
I mean, they're making it real. They're making it real easy not to get away from the allegations, man, of what people been saying about Hollywood, like humiliation rituals. He up there strutting up on stage naked, and then the dress. He got the dress on in his new, his new movie.
Wait, did anybody watch it? Like, what was the joke? Why was he naked?
It was the best costume.
The movie's not out yet, right?
It was a best costume category, so I guess it was more. So
that's a lame joke.
Something around there. But
so in other words, in order to get that, he couldn't have just wore a weird costume. He had to be butt ass naked
in front of all the other fucking.
That's a lame
Whoever pitched that probably wanted to see him naked.
I heard like back in the day somebody had ran the stage naked on the Oscar. That's why he did that shit.
That's what they're saying about Sydney Sweeney right now. You know how she's becoming more bigger and trying to get bigger roles just because she was out here.
Oh, she about to be a superstar. She's
getting naked. She's
getting fucked in every show. Every show she's getting fucked.
Every movie she's naked or getting fucked. Like every movie and shit like that, she's either naked or she's getting fucked. So and now think about it, she's getting bigger and bigger. Yeah,
who you talking about?
Getting bigger and bigger now.
The white chick from Euphoria with the
like she got on that show. That's what
this guy
with the Jack.
Not just that, but the recent
Cena
movie
is John Cena blowing up too right now. So
but he always been like that since WWE too. So.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying he ain't no Hollywood dude. That's WWE.
Not yet. Yeah.
He ain't never done nothing like that on WWE, right? Like
not like that.
I watch wrestling. Nah, he never done no shit like that.
I just thought from WWE to Hollywood, I thought he'd be a bigger star not to do that type of shit though, but I guess not.
You know what's crazy? But he's
about to get he about to blow up. He about to blow up.
Yeah,
he about to be in a bunch of movies, bunch of blockbusters and all that. You know what I mean? He done dressed up like a woman. He done walked out on stage and made them old white men horny. And now the next stop is to let them play with his piddle stick. And then
you see what The Rock had to do. He had to dress up like the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
Started blowing up after that.
Basically, you really got to embarrass the fuck out of yourself to like the ritual shit.
On the documentary, it's a power thing. It ain't really just a sex thing. Like they want to see.
Cat Williams is right.
They want to see some big. They want to see the big dude dress in a dress, so you could be like, "Yeah, I did that to him. Like I made him do that."
Wait, I didn't see Denzel.
They got the money like
DiCaprio. They didn't do that shit yet. Though. They are big actors too.
Leo DiCaprio, he's been in Hollywood since
Denzel never did
Denzel never did some freak shit. Snoop never did some freak shit. Well, Snoop's on Hollywood, but
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. No. DiCaprio did some freak shit. He had to give head in the bathroom.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, on Basketball Diaries, he had to give head in the bathroom.
Ain't no way.
Tom Holland. You didn't see what just happened to Tom Holland?
Hold on, Basketball Diaries, he gave head to a man?
Yeah, for drugs.
Wow. Fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like I didn't see every single Denzel movie, but I think he a solid dude.
I think I've seen every Denzel movie. I ain't never seen him do.
Yeah, I ain't seen him do some weird.
No, that's what we were saying earlier. I don't think
not in the movie.
Everybody. I don't think it's everybody.
They can't
doing some freak shit.
Well, the Denzel movies, they're not like box office hits, are they? Would you consider them like?
It don't matter. That man get like $25 million a motherfucking movie.
He makes bread though. He's one of the highest paid actors.
Yeah, he's one of the highest paid actors.
But
not everybody's in it.
But if you think about it, they snubbed him for a lot of motherfucking Oscars.
Just like
he's still black. Like
he still won an Oscar though. He won an Oscar.
Yeah, he won one, but he was supposed to win way more than that.
He's supposed to win. He's supposed to have a bunch of them, but don't forget he's still black. So you ain't getting no fucking Oscar, bitch. Get it when you get it every 18.
But we never seen him in no dress. We ain't never seen him play gay. I don't think he's ever been a gay character. He never wore a dress.
No.
He ain't never been a drug dealer. Like he was a crooked cop, but he wasn't no drug dealer in none of his movies.
He was a drug dealer in American Gangster.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was. Yeah, no, yeah, well, yeah. He did play a drug dealer. So yeah.
There's nothing wrong with playing a drug dealer.
Yeah, that's not pretty. That's not
character, and ain't nothing wrong with playing a drug dealer.
Maybe not everyone has to give up the chicks in Hollywood. Maybe just the really bad actors that don't have it like that, you know.
I think no. Well, like for women, they definitely want them titties out. And like in the beginning, you got to play ball.
Yeah, look at Florence Pugh, yo. She's getting all the roles now. She has
because Oppenheimer, she was nude and shit.
You can't turn that down until you establish yourself. But if you just starting out, you gotta play ball, or they're gonna get you the fuck out of here. But a woman is different though. Like a woman, fucking producers and execs and all that. I mean, she probably was at home fucking some broke nigga 2 weeks before that. So you got a fucking nigga for a role. You might as well.
Yeah, I actually don't have a problem with that.
That's true because they go clubbing. You're gonna fuck a random dude you met at a club.
Yeah,
so might as well.
if you're gonna fuck some random dude at a club, you might as well fuck a nigga that could change your life. Like what the fuck?
Wait, but hold on. Would y'all fuck for a role? I'm female though. Female. Y'all fuck for a role?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Give me a pack of honey and I'll be going crazy.
Shit out of Meryl Streep.
Give me that rhino pill from the gas station. I'll go.
Knock the cobwebs out there.
Because you know it ain't gonna be nothing attractive, so hell yeah, to get a role.
Knock the dust off that shit, right?
Get you that rhino pill, harder.
Just put a fucking bag over her head. Put a paper bag over her head. Are you straight?
Yeah, I'm not against fucking for a role. Like, you do what you gotta do, man.
Every woman is beautiful from the back. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Are any actors that have ever done some wild shit that are doing well in Hollywood?
That did what?
That they haven't done anything fucking like super sexual.
Man, we really don't know what they do.
Yeah. That's the thing. We don't know. Yeah.
I mean, listen, the Terry Crews situation definitely lets you know that shit is happening. You know what I'm saying? That Terry Crews situation, like that man just walking up to that man and grabbing his Johnson & Johnson in the room full of people, that lets you know that, yo, a lot of this shit got some truth to it. Because ain't no way a motherfucker would have did some shit like that if he wasn't extremely comfortable.
Yeah. And then Terry Crews kind of dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, he lost his roles and shit after he got kicked out of Expendables after that.
he still
after he blew the whistle, he got kicked out of. They got him doing small little TV show shit.
He blew the whistle. It's crazy.
No Diddy. But after he blew the whistle, pause.
No Diddy.
They got him the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like he lost his role in Expendables 4. You know what I'm saying? And he just been like on TV doing like America's Got Talent and shit like that. But like as far as movies, they gave him. He did that Henry shit. That shit was.
Hey, his career did like blowing up after that after Friday Hawk. Because remember he was playing the prison dude, but he would be like gay. Remember because he was checking out Ice Cube and
he took off more with white chicks.
White chicks. Yeah, I would say he took off at the white chicks.
And then he became like a household name with Everybody Hates Chris at that point.
Everybody hates.
But the point is, he had to play like a gay dude. Like, oh no, he wasn't gay, but like for Friday After Next, you know, there were scenes that he would be like checking out Ice Cube and
White Chicks. He wasn't gay in White Chicks.
Yeah, he wasn't gay in White Chicks. And Friday After Next, he was the gay guy.
It is crazy that he played one of the most like he played a really good like black father, and then after that, you know what I'm saying, they tried to do the little fondle shit and then he just dropped off. Like because
he was in Expendables after Everybody Hates Chris.
But I'm saying what Cat Williams was saying was like once they build you up first. They like, oh, you're gonna play a black father that's positive, and then we're gonna try you and we're gonna see if you really want the role or not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can either go pull out the dress,
just walk up to that man in a party and just grab him like that, dog. That's some wild shit, yo. How many people he done that to and it was cool? You know what I'm saying? Like how many? You think that was his first time doing that, or you think that was the first time that happened? That shit was normal. That shit was normal. You go to them parties, get fondled all crazy. You know what I mean? That's like the one dude. The one dude said he lost a Marvel role. Like the guy was like, he wanted to invite him back. You know, I think he said he did go back to the hotel. He came out with his robe on. Like, oh, what the fuck is this? And he lost the what's the white guy name? He's dating Chili right now. Chili from TLC. He dating Chili from TLC. The white dude is dating Chili from TLC. He lost the Marvel role because he didn't want to get frisky.
The white dude that's dating Chili. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Google it. Shout out to Red Hair Halo Jeff for the super chat. He said, needing to give up your yams for a chance is crazy. No Diddy. Dan was a huge reason as to why Nick was doing so well. So they let him slide.
Yeah, you'll see in the documentary.
Oh, you're right. No, you are right.
They knew what they were doing. They knew where he was doing, but because he was bringing in so much fucking money, they let him slide with all the shit that he was doing.
Yeah, money rules everything. Yeah. Like, if you're making money,
motherfucker had two. He had 2 convicted pedophiles. Oh no, 3 pedophiles on his team, and they still let him rock.
The dude that got fired, like Disney, when they hired him, they knew that he was a pedophile. I mean, he was charged for it. It was official. He went to court and everything, but Disney didn't give a fuck. They still hired him.
Yeah, I was kind of tight at that part because he was a black dude. I was kind of mad. I was like, damn, why I gotta be a black motherfucker that get caught out like that?
Yeah, that's crazy. No Diddy. But yeah, that shit wild, man.
So would y'all let your kids be in Hollywood or no?
Dude, fuck that. Nah.
After watching that shit, no.
No, fuck having a child.
If I get to be like really hands on,
you can still do it. Like you gotta be hands on.
I gotta be.
Well, see, that's the
problem. On set.
You gotta be on that set, making sure that ain't no
the dressing room. I'm gonna be in there.
No, but you see, that's the problem.
Set up the cameras.
If you watch the documentary, the only dad that was there that was on set, the fucking pedophile dude drove a wedge between him and his son.
Yeah, Drake
they convinced him the son that he was stealing money and all types of shit. He wasn't even doing none of that. And then once they got the dad out the way, then he started fucking Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some sad shit.
That's so.
You would have to catch a body.
That shit is crazy, bro. He was really he was really fucking.
And even with the black mom, remember the black mom and the kid that was on that one episode, the one season of all that.
Yeah.
When she was telling people, nah, this is weird. This feels off.
They got her off after the first season.
They got her out of there.
Yeah, because her mom was like hands on, so her mom was like, okay, I don't like what's going on. And once they found out that their mom was like knowing what's going on and like hands on, they got that actor the fuck up out of here. So she was on that show for 1 season.
Yeah, so it's like you could if you try to be hands on, they don't want you around. You know what I'm saying? So then that fucked up the relationship between the kid and the mother because you basically killed the kid's dream because they were gonna go and be a star, but then the mom got you kicked off set.
Yeah, I can see how that could happen.
Where that dude at now? He's still out and about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably.
He still works at Disney, but I don't know if he's doing show right now. But he's still part of Disney. The Josh, what's his name?
The Josh Peck.
Yeah, Josh Peck. Not Josh Peck. His name's Peck, but I forgot his first name.
Brian Peck.
Yeah, Brian Peck. He still works for Disney. That's fucking crazy. He's still part of Disney. So to this day.
Yeah, that's
crazy, man.
Yeah, Disney need an overhaul.
They don't give a fuck, bro. They know the children are gonna be watching no matter what. That's the thing. Nobody knows. Like the kids are still gonna watch the shows. You know what I mean,
some parents do know. They just don't care. They just say fuck.
Well, you don't remember the actor from iCarly, Sam? You don't remember when she left the show? But besides that, but when she left the show, Dan Snyder and like their crew, they offered her $200,000 in NDA to never speak on him, like never talk about him in a negative light, and she rejected it.
Yeah,
she says that in her book. She says that in the book.
Hey, shout out the Life and Time podcast for the chat. He said one of the actresses from Naked Brothers band revealed they were given laptops for school, and when they turned them on, it had porn on it. No consequences.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, she was talking about how like she was forced to kiss a 30-year-old man.
Yeah, in the show you're forced to kiss a 30-year-old man.
What? How old?
I remember that show too.
She was like 14. She was 14.
14.
They forced her. Yeah.
Yeah, Hollywood is sick, bro. This is sick.
Don't worry, Hard8. You're gonna see all that in a documentary, God. All that is on
this
there.
This is sick place, my nigga. Like, yeah.
I know they was doing Shirley Temple, all types of craziness.
Yeah, remember that movie Blank Check, that Disney movie Blank Check.
That's my shit. Blank Check.
Yeah, I like the movie too. More, I mean, doesn't he kiss that
classic?
He kisses the girl, and she was like an adult at the end of the movie.
Oh, yeah. He a dude though.
No. I mean, yeah. He was.
No, Blank Check the shit. That's a classic. That's on.
Classic.
That's on Disney Plus. If you never seen Blank Check, check that out. That was the shit as a young boy.
I love that movie.
I was about to say, don't fuck a blank check. Don't fuck a blank check.
I'm saying if they dropped that now, if they had that scene now, you know that shit.
I thought you was about to ruin blank check, man. I was about to say that's my shit. Shout out to the Logic Soldier for the super chat. He said John Cena dressed up as Nikki Bella in 2016.
Well, that's different. Let me explain because I watched wrestling. It's because there was a rivalry going on with another wrestler. So the other wrestler, him and his girl, dressed up as John Cena, and they dressed up as John Cena and John Cena's girl at the time, and then John Cena dressed up as the other dude, and his girl dressed up as the other girl. It was just some stupid shit. But it's not that deep.
No,
that's where it start, man.
That's the man idea right there.
I mean, he's still dressed up as a girl though. You know what I'm saying?
What 10 years late, 5 years?
Everybody done did it. Like, listen. So, I definitely think it's not all about black people dressing up in a dress because we know a lot of white actors have dressed up in a dress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a power thing.
It's just called out more from what I've seen in the black community as far as the white community. Like,
well, the black community calls it out. The white community, I don't think care.
They don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I saw Marlon Wayne talking about that because he said, "What's that guy's name that played Miss Doubtfire?" Fuck.
Robin Williams.
How he didn't get no backlash for playing as a whole woman, but when other like black actors did it, they get backlash. Like,
I mean, your community holds you accountable. It is what it is.
Right, Martin Lawrence with Big Mama, and then Robin Williams, and Robin Williams.
Tyler Perry's Medea.
Everybody done did it. I don't think there's nobody that hasn't.
I feel like nobody gave Tyler Perry shit for being Medea.
I mean, because that's how we start. That's how we know him for. Like, we know him for being Medea. Like,
yeah.
He only had like one movie I seen where he was in Medea. It was like action movie.
And we know he be at Diddy parties.
They that one actor from I don't know if you guys seen Big Mama's House 3, the one with Martin Lawrence and his son in the movie.
Oh yeah, Brandon.
What he said they forced him, like the movie, not Martin Lawrence, like the production. They forced if he wanted to keep his role in the movie, they would have to make him wear like how Martin Lawrence was wearing the dress and shit with the makeup.
No, he didn't say that. He just said that
he regretted
definitely regret doing it.
Yeah.
He said everything. Okay. He said his life turned to shit after that role.
Really?
He said that role ruined
his life. To shit? Damn.
He believes that role ruined his life.
Because before that, he was in Roll Bounce. He was in Lottery Tickets.
Lottery Tickets is a classic.
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder, yeah. Well, that came out after Big Mama's House. So
that was after Big Mama's House, Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, because the third one came out, 06? Big Mama's House 3?
Yeah. Tropic Thunder was like 08.
Well received, no?
I think 3 was 08. What, the first Big Mama House?
Yeah.
I know, 1 and 2 was did well.
Yeah, it was the third one where they had Brandon T. Jackson dressing as his Big Mama.
Yeah.
That kind of flopped.
They actually wanted Cat Williams to do that role.
Big Mama's House 2? Oh, just
3.
3?
Yeah, Cat Williams said hell no. You know what I'm saying? They also said Dave Chappelle wore a dress too. I forgot. I think in
Men in Tights.
Men in Tights.
Yeah, Men in Tights.
Robin Hood,
Men in Tights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he did dress. I mean, I get it's for the time setting, but it was still kind of like a dress. What he was
Everybody did it, man, for the most part. Like a lot of people done played that. Kevin Hart said he would never do it, and then he did it.
Yeah. Was it SNL? When he did it?
He was like, he was very adamant, like that ain't good for my brand, blah blah blah. But when them people got on his ass, them people got on his ass, and they was like, "Yeah, you gonna do it, or you gonna be out of here."
Shit, I think Samuel and Denzel the only ones they do it.
No, I think some actors and actresses they just so good that they don't got to do no shit like that.
Keanu Reeves
kissed a dude in that one movie, like in the late 80s. Remember, he was playing a gay character who was making out with the dude and shit.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, they got
Look it up.
Yeah, they got Leo. They got Leo, dog.
John Wick.
They got John Wick, man.
Maybe they took his dog, and that was the.
That ain't the one.
Look it up, EK. I don't know what the movie's called, but
John Wick played with a bunch of different pistols.
Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Well, they got Wesley Snipes in that one movie with
Yeah, they got Wesley Snipes.
Oh, they got Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, Wesley did it.
Yeah,
not Wesley.
What's that movie called?
Showdown.
Yeah, Tu Wong Fu.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
Patrick.
I'm all over that movie. That's why.
Shout out to Teron Aries. He said Patrick Swayze. Shout out to Teron Aries. He said Dave Chappelle also wore a dress on Howard Stern.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you are right. My own private Idaho. Oh.
Damn.
For Keanu Reeves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he was. Yeah.
It was an indie film,
pulled
though.
that right up, eh?
Let's be real though. Let's be real though. Like,
it wasn't a Hollywood
production.
production.
I would say you could tell. All right. Hold on. This might listen. Just hear me out. Keanu Reeves can't fucking act, dog. Like, he's terrible.
No, yeah, he's not good. He's not good at all.
He's not really good, dog.
He plays the same character. He's not good.
He's not really good. So how y'all think he been getting these roles, man?
He's very
people like him.
He's very
look at the actors.
People like him, so they use him.
He wasn't the first choice for Neo.
Look at the actors that's trash. He wasn't the first choice for Matrix.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't the first choice.
Yeah, that was Will Smith.
Yeah, Will Smith was supposed to be Neo.
Yeah, he wanted to go do the Legend of Bagger Vance. But anyway, or was it Wild Wild West?
No, it was Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West was a good movie.
Oh, what an L, eh? What an
L.
That's a huge L.
I think any of the actors that we know are trash that keep getting these big looks, I think they playing whack-a-mole.
That's but think about Keanu Reeves though. He's actually good in John Wick.
He's not good, dog.
No, he's good like doing the
I like him
Devil's
Advocate.
He's
no
cool.
acting in John Wick.
He's
It's
cool in John Wick, but
acting.
it ain't really. He's not like a really good actor though.
Oh yeah, he can't like act, but the character works.
He has no range. He has
He don't have
no range.
He just plays Keanu Reeves everywhere.
For sure.
No, that one movie.
It's like Ryan Reynolds. He's like a Ryan Reynolds, like acting wise. He has no range.
The Ryan Reynolds, he was good in that one movie when he was stuck in the coffin. I don't know if you guys seen that movie.
He did pretty good in Amityville Horror too.
I think. Ryan Reynolds killed that Deadpool. Like,
yeah, that Deadpool. That's
him. That's him all day.
Yeah, he did good in Amityville Horror. You don't think
the movie I like him in? The movie I like him that is different is what's the horror one? The
Amityville Horror as well.
Yeah, Amityville Horror. He was pretty good.
Amityville Horror. Yeah, I just watched that shit.
He did pretty good there.
Shout out to Any Boy for the super chat. He said just finished last week episode yesterday. Jay never scared me off. He roasted my ass and I came back every week. Things got intense, but never deep enough to completely leave.
Yeah, you paid $20 for that?
Hey, he meant that shit.
Games on this, bro. It
was chess.
I'm saying
That
I was
shit.
weighing on him.
it's not
The dollar amount ain't always based on the actual comment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Just showing love. Just showing love. Showing love.
Right.
For sure.
Good dude.
But and think about the terrible actors, and they might have done something.
Like Vin
I'm
Diesel.
telling you, every time I see Tyrese getting a look, I'll be like,
Like
this
Vin
nigga
Diesel?
getting Morbius.
Oh man.
This nigga getting Morbius, man. Huh?
I don't know, man.
Every time that nigga said about Tyrese, I always just be side-eyeing, man. I be like, man, you meant what you said when you said that shit. Spanky Hayes, the comedian. You know what I mean? Like, but anytime you see a bad actor keep getting looks, I think Kevin Hart is they made him wear that dress because he was like, I ain't wearing no dress. That's not a good look for my brand.
Where you wear a dress?
On SNL. He was dressed up.
He has SNL. Well,
yeah, he was dressed up as a little princess. No.
Whoa,
man. Yeah,
that shit
tiara
just hit
and
me.
everything. Yeah, that was
Emasculate the fuck out of him.
Yeah, facts. And remember them Sony leaks too. Remember they told Kevin Hart like, shut your nigga. Lucky we gave you a shot, motherfucker. We already know that. Like with anything, if you don't play ball, then you're difficult to work with.
Nah, Statham ain't nowhere no dress. Yeah, he didn't do. I feel like Statham.
But Statham's movies aren't big. They're
he's
like
typecasting.
He's typecasting. He stays. It's like Kevin Hart. He just has that. It's always that action star role. He has no fucking range. He really doesn't.
Yeah, but like he didn't have to do like any crazy shit to get the role.
Look where he's at right now. He's not in big movies. He's always like on some small ass action movie.
Nah, he just had a big movie. He was in
a big movie. He was in the Beekeeper.
The Beekeeper was not a big movie.
It did well. It made a nice amount of money.
No, it was a good movie. It was a good movie, but I'm saying
didn't it make
like
over $100 million?
Crazy movie.
He was in Fast and Furious. He played the main villain in the 7th Fast and Furious. He started in Fast and Furious 8. He got his own spinoff with The Rock. Like he was in big shit, bro.
Man, I'm gonna do some research. He probably did do some crazy.
Do y'all
shit.
think he's a good actor?
No, he has no range.
I don't think he got no range. Kevin Hart don't got no range. But I mean, as far as they go, that's not a bad thing, right?
Like, in terms of action,
they got an easy job.
But it works for him.
They get paid.
You just show up and do you, and you get paid, nigga.
Yeah, like that nigga got
No, but the difference between him and Kevin Hart is for Jason. It works for him, not for Kevin, because Kevin is like the same little scrawny, like supposed to be like crazy, funny dude.
The problem with Kevin Hart is like right now they trying to make him into an action star, and that's not working. It's not gonna work.
You don't like that movie?
I can't take him serious, dog, as an action star.
I know what The Rock is doing right now.
You didn't like Heist?
Borderlands movie.
Did I like what?
You didn't like his movie Heist or whatever it was called?
No, that last one was trash.
Was not.
I don't believe it, dog. He don't look like he doesn't have the bravado that you need to be an action star. It's just
how do you feel about The Rock? How do you feel about The Rock?
The Rock, he fine.
Because
The Rock can pull off being an action star. Look how big he is.
No,
Kevin Hart can't do it.
Bro, The Rock, he said he kind of got tired of being like just a straight up action star. That's why he's gonna do that. He wants to take on a more serious role, so he's gonna do that one movie.
Drama.
What's it called? A24? That company?
A24 films. Yeah, he got inspired.
We got to see how it turned out. But he can. I mean, if he wanted to be an action star, it works.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
He's done more than just action. I mean, he did a lot of kid movies early in his career. He did like the Game Plan, the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, he did that shit.
Hey, Game Plan was good. I like Game Plan.
I like that movie too.
He did The Rundown. He did like comedy action too, like The Rundown or whatever.
I mean, you could tell with all of his gimmicks in wrestling, he got range. He could do it. He just don't.
We'll see.
He definitely can. I think he can. Like,
shout out to Any Boy for the super chat. He said, "I normally play 20 to support. That's why." Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Good dude, bro.
Yeah, don't listen to these freeloaders, dog.
Recognize.
You know what I mean? Appreciate that. I said, look how big he is. See, this I'm saying, y'all sexualizing everything. These freak ass niggas, no Diddy. Listen, the dude takes steroids. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is going on, man?
Hey, y'all see that picture of him on Twitter where he was like all skinny? I never seen that before.
No, that shit look crazy. Well, you seen it before, nigga, when it was happening.
I don't remember him being skinny like that. I was like, damn.
Did you see the picture before Pain and Gain? The year that before Pain and Gain came out, the year before, he was fucking small.
Look at him in the fucking in WWE back.
He was, but he looked like scrawny. Like that. He wasn't big like that, but like he is now. But he didn't look scrawny. He looked scrawny in that picture
right now.
Maybe because I don't know. Maybe his hairstyle was throwing me off. I don't remember having that hairstyle either.
You don't remember having that hair either?
Yeah, I don't remember him rocking. He was always bald.
You get a TV, motherfucker.
He was always like he always had like that low fade.
He had hair.
He had hair, dog.
His hairline fucked up.
He had like the little slick back.
Yeah, he had hair. He had hair. No, his whole run,
he
had hair.
Man, he ain't had no hair, man. He had a fucked up ass hairline.
No, I'm talking about obviously like beginning like in his early WWE, he had like that high fade looking hairstyle, and then he got lower, like a low fade.
Through most of his run in WWE, he had hair, dog.
Yeah, his last run.
That picture was like long. He had it combed all the way back in that picture. It looked like he had like a man unit.
Yo, that's crazy. But no, I don't even know if you wanted to go be an actor. I wanted to be an actor when I was growing up too.
I wanted to be a rapper. I ain't gonna lie.
What you wanted to be, fucking Pitbull? Fuck is you talking?
There's no Mexican rappers mainstream. Maybe I can make it, and then I realized that's why they're not mainstream. So I kind of gave up.
You missed your window. Now all the Mexican rappers is popping now. You should have
kept going. Rappers are popping right now.
They're popping more locally. They're not like they're never gonna be as big as the black.
Oh, that dude is popular right now. What's his name? I don't know.
Mexican OT.
Yeah, he's getting pretty big right now.
Yeah, but yeah, he's doing all right. There's never gonna be like a Mexican rapper like I'm talking about, like in terms of like Drake, where they're like popular worldwide.
Oh yeah,
one day.
Pitbull.
He's Cuban.
Oh yeah. Same shit. Y'all all eat rice and beans.
Yeah, but
all refry the beans, so it's all.
People for a long time, man.
Damn, race as much. Jeez.
Nah, he right. I saw we eat red rice and refried beans. That's all we eat.
Hey, that shit delicious.
I'm hungry now.
I switched to black beans to get more protein.
Did y'all watch Kevin Hart True Story on Netflix?
I saw bits and pieces.
No.
That's the one with
that joint fire with Wesley Snipes.
Well, that shit was okay.
That joint fire.
It was all right. I enjoyed it.
What is that about?
It's about like
watch it, nigga. It's really about Kevin. It's about Kevin Hart life, basically, but it's in a drama form.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Kevin Hart is a star, and he got a brother, and you just gotta watch it. That shit fire.
That's the shit. Cat Williams was saying he was lying about.
I don't think so. This is no. I don't know. This joint with Wesley Snipes got a couple of. It got a bunch of actors in it. Actually, a bunch of like couple guys in there.
I support Wesley Snipes. I might check it out.
Yeah, good. Oh, y'all don't watch Kevin Hart movies and shit?
Nah, I think Kevin Hart is the worst. I don't like nothing he's in.
Damn. You ain't like Paper Soldiers?
Except that. Yeah, that Kevin Hart I like. The early Kevin Hart.
I like them right along.
Early Kevin Hart, Paper Soldiers. I love that movie.
He was good in Paper Soldiers, his little cameo in 40-year-old version.
40-year-old version I like. That's one of my favorite scenes.
Movie, it was funny as fuck in that movie.
Scary movie? Yeah,
Scary Movie 3, yeah.
But yeah, later Kevin Hart, I didn't like none of the stand-ups. I ain't like none of the shit he made. Like
none of the stand-ups.
Wait, now that it hit me, y'all talking about Kevin Hart never really did dress or gay shit. He did do some gay shit in Scary Movie 4. Y'all remember that scene with the camp?
Nobody said that, sir.
Oh, my bad. Hey.
Shout out to PJ Too Hot. He said, sub 8. Should I upgrade from my i9 12900K to a 13900 or a 14? I think it's about that time. You might as well get the 14 KS. If you're going to upgrade now, might as well get the 14. The 13, if you had a 12900 and you want to upgrade, you might as well go 14. The 13, if you got a 13900, then it's no reason to upgrade to a 14900. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. But if you got a 12 and you want to go, you might as well go to 14. Get the KS while you at it. Cat Williams was talking about Steve Harvey lying about his life.
Oh yeah, about being homeless and stuff.
Yeah, lying about being homeless and shit.
Sleeping in the car, all that shit. Yeah.
I think he wasn't homeless.
Kevin Hart's first couple of stand-ups was funny. Seriously funny. I'm a grown little man. Laugh at my pain.
Yeah.
After that, let me explain. Irresponsible, all that shit. Garbage. The joint where he had the pizza, he in his living room, trash. And he got another one just came out. I ain't even see it. Ain't it on Amazon or some shit? He got one that just dropped this year.
Stand up on Amazon?
Yeah, he got a new stand-up, dog.
Wait, what's the one that he was talking about his uncle that's into the porn and shit?
I don't even know.
One of his older ones, I think.
I think that's one of those specials. I think that was funny when he was talking about his uncle. His uncle got like 30,000 fucking porn videos in his basement.
That was an older one because any of that new shit trash.
Yeah, he's more PG.
Yeah, he got a chance. I think Kevin Hart is a funny dude. You know what I'm saying? He's usually funny in his interviews and all that shit. He's funny as fuck on Paper Soldiers. I think he is a funny guy. He is funny. I just think his subject matter and his stand-up is fucking trash now. He needs to move on and do something else. Like he needs to get political, current events, all that type of shit. Like we tired of hearing about family and friends, dog, and all this other soft shit. Like speak, nigga. Make some fucking jokes, motherfucker.
One thing you know about him, he ain't gonna fuck up his bag. So that ain't happening.
Very PC.
He at the point right now where you can't. It's comedy. Like, come on, man.
He don't want to get canceled. That's why.
I think he got typecasted. Like, you know, movie roles to get typecasted. Maybe
hey, Chappelle ain't fucking up his bag.
Nah.
Shit, they can't fuck up his bag.
He's typecast as like a good sidekick. Think about all his movies.
Comedy style too. He's like
the little guy.
He don't want to step out of bounds. Yeah, he don't want to step out of bounds.
Yeah, all his movies, he got a sidekick, and then his last movie, they tried to get him to be, on his own as an action star, and it ain't worked. But all his movies, he got a sidekick. You know what I mean? If you look at all the Netflix movies, Me Time with Mark Wahlberg. Then he had the one with Woody Harrelson. Get Hard, pause. That's with Will Ferrell. Ride-alongs with Ice Cube. Central Intelligence. Jumanji is with The Rock. Like he's always a sidekick. He ain't never like the leading guy. And when they tried to make him the leading guy, the movie is trash.
Oh yeah.
Ice, whatever that shit called, garbage.
Yeah, when you think about it, that's actually kind of facts. Like he works that way, man.
Ain't nobody believing no 5'3" action star, dog.
He was in that what movie? He was in Ride Along. He was in the lead character in Ride Along with Ice Cube, right?
That's Ice Cube.
Yeah, that was Ice Cube.
But nobody's gonna believe a 5'3" action star.
I mean, Tom Cruise been selling out for the longest. He like 4 foot nothing. You know, they don't present him like that. Yeah, Tom Cruise is mad short.
Yeah,
I know that he looks tall in his movies.
What's his official height?
Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Want to know how big he is? I'll look it up right now.
Yo.
Oh. You have to say it like that.
Hey, I was just.
He's 5'7".
Yeah, he's 5'7".
Yeah.
Damn, he's a little bit shorter than me.
I think it's short.
But Kevin Hart like 5'3" though.
He's 5'4". Kevin Hart is 5'4".
Yeah, don't short him an inch.
All right. They said Jet Li was like 5'6". Really?
Yeah, Jet Li like 5'6". Yeah.
Oh, they do not look that small on film.
They don't, man.
Shit, by having looking like
that movie magic.
In my
got that zoom in lens.
Cinematography.
Damn, Jet Li only 5'6". Hold on, how the fuck? No,
you gotta think about it because all this crazy stunts they do, it's easier for a short person to do all the acrobatics.
Yeah, and those
ain't no way Jet Li 5'6", man. That's official.
It's official, like
it was whipping Anthony Anderson's big ass.
Ain't no fucking way that motherfucker 5'6", dog.
He was whipping DMX and Anthony Anderson big ass.
Ain't no fucking way, yo. Shout out to Clifton the Colored Milkman. He said, Face the 8, a lot of our favorite entertainers are backdoorians. Oh, backdoor.
I like the term.
Sad to say.
He listened to Corey. Corey Hoke will be calling them backdoorians.
Oh man, not the 5150 crew. Shit. I know.
That's what Corey was saying. That's what Corey was saying. He was like, if you got 3 movies, he said, if you got 3 movies in the industry, somebody played with your butthole.
I don't believe that. Because if you believe that, then that means Denzel, Samuel L. Jackson, Lawrence Fishburne. That's what he said.
No, the funniest part was that people in his chat was like, but you got 3 movies. He got 3 movies to his credit, yo. So
maybe that's why he said it. He had to find out the hard way.
I can't believe shit like that, man. That shit crazy, dog.
A hypocrite.
Only one way to find out hard day, just go get famous. Let us know. It is
I almost guarantee you, whatever you think it is probably worse, bro. It's probably worse.
No, I'll be kicked out of Hollywood after a week. They had to kick me out of Hollywood real fast.
Hart gonna punch somebody.
No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that, but they gonna kick me the fuck about that motherfucker.
There gonna be some furniture moving around.
Jeez,
what y'all think about Corey Holcomb and shit? He one of my favorite comedians. That nigga hilarious.
Yeah, he's hilarious. He be doing a lot. Like he be burning a lot of bridges, but he's funny as hell.
Oh yeah, he don't give a fuck.
He be coming off as a hypocrite to me sometimes.
He come off as a hypocrite. Do you sometimes do that?
Most people.
Why you be doing that? 8 damn.
What? Go ahead, Flake. How you come off as a hypocrite? What happened?
Just some shit he be saying sometimes, like that shit between him and Godfrey.
Oh, him and Godfrey beefing right now?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Godfrey had like a gay roommate that he didn't know about, and Corey tried to say he was gay for that.
Oh, Godfrey had a gay roommate, but Godfrey didn't know that his roommate was gay.
Yeah.
So he wasn't flamboyant. He was more undercover.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got you. Well, yeah, I mean, shit, if somebody undercover, how you supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you supposed to be aware of somebody's sexuality if they not, like, up front with it?
Putting it out there, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't really. That's wild. That's wild. I sent you the link. Who was that? Wiz. My bad. I ain't see it. I just seen it. I sent it to you though. But no, if you ain't know, I know. Godfrey and Country Wayne is beefing right now.
Yeah, they had beef. I seen that.
I mean, Country Wayne kind of he kind of blew it out of proportion. I seen the interview on Shay Shay, and he didn't even say anything about Country Wayne that would deem that response. And then Faison Love, he jumped in it.
He coming at everything.
He got a problem with Country Wayne. He called him Country Wing. He talking about he's snatching comedians off the stage this summer.
Yo, Cat Williams set the year off. Like all the comedians is beefing. Yeah. Every single one of them is beefing with each other now. I saw Rel was beefing with somebody. Monique beefing with.
Who was Rel beefing with?
Who the fuck was he beefing with? Damn, he was just on Shannon.
He was on Shay. I seen him talking about
Cat Williams.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did have something.
Yeah, he had something to say about
Cat Williams. He said Cat Williams called him ugly or some shit for no reason. He was talking about Gerard Carmichael. I didn't see him. He fell off. I don't know if he fell off, but I guess he fell out the spotlight since he came out as gay.
I don't think he's that funny.
Gerard Carmichael.
I like the show.
The Carmichael show was good.
The show was good. I don't think his stand-up was that crazy.
Nah, his stand-up is one of them stand-ups where it's like, nah, it ain't really that. You know what I mean? I seen a clip that was going around on Twitter where he was like showing like what type of face he had when he sucking penis. Pause. I was like, he was on one of them talk shows like Jimmy Fallon or some shit. Like,
wait, so what you think about that? Because when you're except for like Lil Nas X, right? When you're actively gay, you don't blow up like that. But if you like on the DL gay, like you blow up after that. Like I don't understand it. Like when they come out as gay, they always like disappear.
Like Sasha Santana. He's
like none of the gay cat. I mean,
what the nigga got a full beard? That's a wild shit.
That
is funny as hell.
And then Gil said he wanted to, Gil said he might.
No, Gil was tripping.
He fucking
he was like,
that nigga sound like Kovu. He was tripping with that.
So he wouldn't get canceled.
Shout out to Kovu. No, he was tripping with that one. Talking about something. Y'all had to pick between that or Megan Thee Stallion.
That was crazy.
Knock it off. Wow for that.
I picked Sasha Santana. I was like, no way.
Wow for that. Watching that big back, big beard man twerk.
Got a whole BBL and he a dude. That's crazy.
Like, what you mean you wouldn't know who to give your money to? That man or fucking or Meg Thee Stallion? Come on, man. I know. Listen, I understand you can be comfortable and all that, but some shit is going above and beyond being comfortable with yourself. Like, I don't give a fuck how comfortable you is. There will never be a time where a straight man, somebody got a parrot. You can't see that real.
What's going on, Amazon rainforest, man?
Got the blue bird in the background, man.
Come on, the rainforest.
Hey, who fucking bird is that, man?
That was Groovy J.
Parakeet in the background.
Groovy J.
No, it's not me. I'm eating. Just.
What you eating in the forest?
Hey,
forest
who
cafe?
bird is that? Now y'all want to act like you ain't got no bird? Nobody want to claim
that you niggas don't know.
I want you to hear me chewing. That's why I'm muted.
I don't know, man. I saw that Mike movie.
Like Big Bird. Who got the bird?
Bird hungry as hell, man. He wants some oodles.
Don't nobody know nothing, huh?
Hey, Jack, you got the bird, Jack?
Was it underrated?
That's
Jack,
absolutely not.
Nah, I don't got no fucking birds in my house.
Fresh ingredient. Did you got a bird?
Hell no.
KC, do you got a bird?
I mean, he going down the whole list.
Who got the fucking bird, dog?
I knew that this joint, man.
It was somebody's kid or something.
Yeah, that was a kid?
What
kid? Sound like a fucking parrot.
Yo, $100 million a day business. Nobody know nothing.
AZ, you got a kid? You got a bird, AZ?
I got chicken in the fridge if that count, but it ain't tripping.
Oh, that was McLovin, your mom. Hey, McLovin, your mom.
Hey, that was me. I don't got no bird.
You ain't got no bird? No, that was you. Okay. I didn't even know that was you and shit.
Somebody got the bird. So
who got the fucking bird, man?
And the funniest
Jay scraping the
rewind
shit
the
out of
stream.
Who heard
Rewind
that
the
shit? Am I
stream.
tripping?
Nah, I heard that shit too. I thought it was a
Check the
parakeet
game
or
tape.
I'm
something.
like, who at the fucking zoo, man?
I only have 2 cats in my house.
It gotta be KC. You the only one ain't checked in yet.
Hey, Dutta man. You know what he thinks about it.
Now he want to clean the bird cage. Hey, KC, come on, man. Check in, dog. Got that loud ass bird in the background and shit, man.
Pirate with a bird on his shoulder and shit.
Oh shit, yeah, he do got the pirate. He do got the pirate profile.
He got that pirate picture, you know what I'm saying? He's living his fantasies in the real.
I think he got a parakeet back there.
Hold on, Teron said it was Groovy J.
It was me.
There's
no fucking birds around me.
Yeah.
So why
I'm
you
eating
eat
right now, literally.
Why you eat like a bird then? What was all that noise?
It wasn't me. I don't know. Maybe my 2 cats are probably making noise in the background.
Teron rewind the tape and said it was you, dog.
I know I'm saying I got 2 cats. They probably made a fucking noise in somewhere or some shit.
Nah, that shit wasn't no cat. I got 2 cats. They don't sound like birds.
No, I said they're making noise. Not like I'm not saying they were making that noise with their mouth.
What the hell you was eating that makes you sound like a bird?
Maybe they ate a live bird and you weren't paying attention.
Chipotle, man.
Oh, mute your mic, man. All these fucking bird sounds like eating and shit.
I'm not even near the windows.
That was either a bird or niggas was fighting in the bathroom.
I don't know what the fuck that was, man. I don't even, what the fuck was I talking about?
We're talking about like
Sausage Santana. I was about to make a banging ass point too, man. What the fuck? I
was about to
forgot
drop
now.
knowledge too. I was about to drop heavy knowledge on y'all, but I forgot. I ain't gonna cap.
Hey, was it
I know
about?
we was talking about Gil. Talking about who we would give his
the
money.
boundaries.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
boundaries.
Wait, what knowledge was you about to drop on Saucy Santana?
The boundaries I don't cross, and that's one of them.
No, I was saying that like no matter how straight you is, there should never be a time where a straight man is going to struggle to give his money to a man or a woman that's twerking. Like, what are we doing? And we talking about somebody like Meg Thee Stallion, where it's a lot of motion back there. Like, ain't no way you comparing that to some big back, big beard man. Like, you tripping, dog. You wild. That's some wild shit. Gil got it. You know, Gilbert Arenas. Come on, man.
He had all type of baddies too. I don't know why he acting like that.
I don't know what type of time he was on, but he tried to say niggas that say pause, they need to check their sexuality.
Nah.
No.
I mean, I'm from New York, so
you need to pause that statement.
That's just what we do. Like,
oh, this nigga Dutch BLD.
Yeah,
Okay, just come on out, Dutch. Just come on out, Dutch. Let us know, man.
Maybe Gil's buyer. I don't know. Maybe.
No, that's some wild.
Maybe he just takes any kind of booty. You know what I'm saying?
Pause. No Diddy.
No Diddy. I'm speaking in third person as Gilbert Arenas. So.
Chill, but no, ain't no straight man doing no shit like that, man. Ain't no straight man looking at no man twerk. Hold on. Pause. What is going on? I know y'all just heard that slurp noise.
I heard the echo from Groovy J.
What you mean? I'm just fucking sitting here.
There's an echo.
You calling the echo. You causing an echo.
Oh, I am? All right, my bad.
He's all getting all
Where the hell is Ball Deli at?
Oh, good. He's busy, man, with the law lizard, man. Hey, Ball Deli, wrap it up, buddy.
And law lizard and put him down.
That's $50 an hour she charging you.
Yo, that's wild. What else going on, man? Hey, where EK at? He left?
No, he's right here.
Oh yeah, he's still.
Sorry, my mom was calling me on the phone real quick. Sorry.
No, that was you. That was you with the bird.
Please, bro. I'm in my room.
Somebody said Groovy J was slurp. That was Groovy J slurping.
No,
yeah. Why you slurping Chipotle?
He's slurping on the meat.
Oh, they blaming him for everything.
Oh, you got to slurp after you take a bite?
I'm not even kidding, dog.
Teron, rewind the tape. That was you slurping, man.
I
know what I heard.
He's slurping on that burrito from Chipotle.
I'm gonna still. Hell no.
It's all good, man.
This Chipotle is good though. I ain't gonna lie, but slurping.
Yeah, we heard
that. We had official review. It was you. Tape don't lie.
Bad.
No, it's all
Hey,
good.
EK, you ain't working on no games right now?
Nah.
You in trouble with that?
Yes,
Why you say that?
You getting in trouble with
Nah. You got a shorty over there, son? So you occupied.
I'm in my room.
Pay for my hooker.
Nah, he got.
No, EK in a relationship.
Man, you on the kitchen? You gonna stay on the kitchen chair?
Your mom caught you with a shorty in the bedroom, huh? She hiding the closet.
What is that? Hey, what was that in the back, EK?
What?
What was that in the back?
Oh, J. Cole poster.
Oh, you're a J. Cole fan?
Yes, I'm a J. Cole fan. What's up?
Hey, your girl.
What y'all think gonna happen with this shit down that Kendrick Lamar then came out, took direct shots at J. Cole and Drake? Do y'all think anybody gonna take the bait?
Nothing. This is like he did that with Control.
Drake's a pussy. He's not gonna respond to Kendrick. Kendrick disses him all the time.
What about J. Cole?
J. Cole
he said Cole didn't fuck. He didn't care.
Yeah, Cole will say something, but probably down the line.
Yeah, he don't.
J. Cole got an ego. He's gonna respond. He's gonna respond. J. Cole got an ego.
No, J. Cole's gonna say something, but it ain't gonna be nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Nigga, like rap beef nowadays is dumb. It's on fucking Twitter, bro. It's like some childish shit, bro.
Yeah, back in my day, it was catching bodies over rap beef.
I that tweet you posted when they talk about rap beef nowadays. It's like
back in my day, it was Bow Wow versus Amorion.
Bow Wow versus
Bow Wow versus Romeo. My bad.
Bow Wow versus Romeo. Yeah,
that shit was getting heated in the streets.
And it was real.
On the verse, he went Bow Wow or Lil Romeo. I think Bow Wow clears pretty easy.
If either one of them take the bait, could it be the sickest battle rap beef of all time?
Gnarly, it'll be gnarly.
No.
Oh,
really? Hell no.
Yeah,
no.
I think it would.
Kofi said it could be the sickest of all time.
Hell no. Embarrassing.
It don't got the same. It don't got the same energy behind it. Like when 50 was beefing with Ja, or when the Locks was beefing with State Property,
or Pac with Biggie.
Like it's different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Because when I think of rap beef, I think of like gangster shit. So I ain't really like these some soft niggas. These niggas ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, they gonna throw some subliminals in the song and they gonna keep it moving.
And that's another thing too. First of all, I'm gonna need niggas start calling niggas names and shit, man. All this subliminal. This is pretty direct, but still, just say niggas names, man. If you really got some beef, nigga, say they name.
Well, I don't even think it's real beef.
Directly.
It's more like
competition. And it's over a bitch too.
It's not.
Oh, really?
Well,
that's Drake. That's Drake and Future over a bitch.
Yeah, Drake and Future.
Yeah, that shit is stupid.
But why are Drake and Metro Boomin beefing? Why do they have?
I think it's all that shit over a bitch or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is.
It was Metro Boomin's girl. It was Metro Boomin's girl.
With his girl.
Drake do seem like that kind of guy.
His girlfriend right now or ex-girlfriend?
I think an ex-girlfriend.
Drake could do some shit like
Drake
that.
Drake
has done shit. Y'all see that? You didn't see that picture on Twitter where he slid in some girls' DMs? Like the dude said some shit to him in the comments on Instagram, and Drake's like, "I'm gonna slide in your girls' DMs," and he actually slid in his girls' DMs.
Yeah.
He do seem like a petty guy.
Disrespectful. Drake is a groupie ass bitch.
Hey, yo, chill. That's the 6 God.
Don't he pay his nails?
The 6 God.
6 God.
Hey, wow.
Nah.
Celebrity
in a casket in Toronto.
I don't think nobody gonna take the bait. We'll see, man. Hopefully, Drake or J. Cole, either one, man. Somebody do something. This nigga keep calling y'all niggas out, man. Like, stop letting this nigga chump y'all niggas, man. Yeah, man.
Drake is the thing is Drake is smart. Like all of the other niggas that he beef with, like he's over them. Like when it comes to success and all that shit. So you could like little boy them. You can't do that to Kendrick. You actually got to rap with that nigga.
Well, let's get the rap.
I don't know about that. Pusha T kind of killed Drake.
No, but Pusha T is not as popular or successful as Drake. So that you could do it that way. With Kendrick, you can't do that to him because he got Grammys, he got a Pulitzer, he got all type of shit. So you got to rap.
I want to see J. Cole go at him and see how that go.
J. Cole's gonna say something. He will say something.
The nigga wants smoke, obviously. So get a nigga what he looking for. He keep running his mouth, and then he go on this hiatus, come back, run his mouth, go on another hiatus. Get this nigga some smoke, man.
I mean, that kind of proves that like niggas are scared.
Niggas ain't. I thought niggas don't care enough. I don't know.
Nah, I think niggas know Kendrick is about that shit. So
I saw a post, and I think some nigga was talking. I think it was Aiden Ross. He said like, yeah, he was talking to J. Cole, and J. Cole literally texted him like, I don't really care about what he said, or some shit like that. I don't know. It was one of them niggas.
That's what every nigga say when they know a nigga can rap better than them. Now it's I don't care. You was just talking shit before. Like J. Cole's doing songs about all the little mumble rappers. That was cool. But when somebody call you out, now you don't care? Nigga, you scared.
Didn't J. Cole get bodied by a girl rapper? What's her name? No Name?
Where? He didn't want that smoke.
He didn't want that smoke with her name's No Name, right?
Yeah. Didn't respond. Like anytime there's somebody that can actually rap, niggas don't want to respond. Like we know what time it is.
Damn. A nigga called his mom a bitch in Spanish on the stream, and now she in there fucking his ass up. Poking the shit out this nigga. Niggas be getting out of hand. Niggas be getting real disrespectful around this motherfucker.
Jesus.
Calling your own mom a bitch in front of all these fucking viewers and shit like they special. That's the thing. You don't disrespect your mom in front of people, man.
Yeah, that's insane.
Or
That's
ever.
insane.
Yeah, don't ever use in general.
For real though. You know what I mean? V unit. Shout out to the V unit. I mean, he rejoined.
Okay, the founding father.
Jesus. Right. All right.
EK, what's the most money you ever spent on some pussy?
Dude, stop.
I'm just asking.
Yo, make an adult rival.
Dude, that one time I think it was 60 beans. That one time I did it, it was $60.
Damn, that's cheap.
Not
Is that
bad.
cheap or is that a good price or is that a lot?
I don't know. Like, dude, I said it one
He said
time.
it's not a good price.
He can't.
If he got everything on the menu, that's a good price.
He can't. Where'd you find her at?
Should have price management.
Okay, so I went to PAX. I went to PAX, the PAX in Seattle, like a game conference. I was there like with some other game devs I work with, and we were doing some scouting, looking for some other devs to join our team. And so I think we went out to like a party for game developers. We went to some club that was like hosting some game devs. I saw some niggas from Sucker Punch or whatever. We were, I was chatting up, talking. And afterwards, I was like, all right. I was kind of drunk. I was like, yo, I ain't getting nothing at this fucking party. So I was like, man, fuck it. I'm gonna go to this. There's a strip club in Seattle, like next to my hotel. I was like, yo. I walked in, I saw I was in there, and I was just like really fucking drunk. I was like, man, I was on one of the strippers. I was like, yo, do you want to go back to my hotel? It's on the third. Yeah, sure. I said, yo, how much? She said, yo, $60. All right. And I gave her 60, and we went back to the hotel, and we did it. And then she left, and that was really it. And then
So we did
it. And I left.
Oh, shit. It sound like he about 14. Yo, for you to be so drunk, you sure did, make a great deal.
Yeah, that's actually
it was like
what year was it?
Afterwards, I felt really fucking sad afterwards. I was like,
you got her at the Costco prices.
Wait, what year was this?
This is 20. When did the Last of Us Part 1 remake come out? Last year?
Last year? Damn.
November?
Last year? Damn, I thought pussy was more expensive than that.
I remember it was Labor Day weekend. That's why I remember it was Labor Day weekend. And
then when you took Kobu out?
That's why.
Damn.
Oh, so well, actually, that makes sense because pussy usually $40, so $60. That's a little inflation.
Yeah, he got the triple deck.
Okay,
yeah. Like,
$60 with inflation.
Like anyone,
nigga overpaid.
Talking to girls, don't go down that route. I'm telling you.
It was only a couple minutes, right?
Dude, that's insane. Like, bro, I don't think
she got him the fuck up out of here real quick.
He said, "Don't go down that route." Everybody pay for pussy, man.
That's why he was so sad because it was like, damn, I ain't even last long. Fuck.
Depends on how you paying for it.
Last long.
She gonna go back to
the strip club and
talk shit about me.
It don't matter how you pay for it; you still paid for it.
Next time, just put cocaine on the tip. We go for hours.
I don't even do drugs.
Pause.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
I got a whole
no Diddy and no cat.
Beautiful girl on me, so I'm good. Actually, them days are over. I'm happy those days are over. Like
them days.
Happy days. You got a habit or something.
Was it just one?
The days of tricking is over.
It is. I'm serious. Like, I'm never going to go back to that life again.
Look at Kovu. Kovu trying to make sure it definitely matters how you pay for it. Kovu, shut up, B-Unit. It don't matter. Nigga. Just go ahead and get the damn coochie and go ahead and go on about your day, man.
Oh, man. How old is Kovu?
He's about 30.
Kovu 33? 33?
No, he's 28. Yeah, I think he's 28.
He's pushing 30.
Oh, damn, Kovu.
Round it up, Kovu.
Damn,
30.
that's crazy. I'm 26.
You still paid for it.
First time when I was like 23.
Gotta get it right, buddy.
Hold on, who just got pussy for the first time at 23?
No. I'm 26 now. But I met my girl, my current girl 4 years ago. No, 3 years ago. And I was like, that's my girl.
And that was your first?
Yeah, not my
this
first
nigga
girlfriend.
fell in love with the first piece of pussy.
Hey, and she my ride or die.
This nigga fell in love with the first piece of coochie he got.
Hey, she's the best eater. I'm gonna say that too.
How would you know?
Yeah, how would you know?
Wow.
I know. How you know?
Right. You got me there.
I was like, what?
How you know she's the best at anything? That nigga said she the best.
No. So she was my first, but I've gotten head before, but I never had sex with any other girl.
How many girls
she got to prove it.
No, she's not my first. She's not like my first girl. Like I dated girls before that, but I never really went fucking like longer than 2 months being together. But the most I've gotten is like just straight up head and shit like that. But I ain't nothing else after that. My girl right now that I'm with, she was like the girl I left my card to, and I was hers too. So it was like that. Our first.
Oh, how romantic!
You love?
Wait, you got the first time you had sex was at 23?
Yeah, man.
How old was
what the fuck was you doing from 18 to 23?
Getting my money up, man.
Can't see how they just wait that long to have sex.
It paid off in the end. I bought my own house at 24.
Still make money. Yeah.
Moved to OKC. I bought my own
I ain't mad at that. Get your money, player.
Bro, dude, the women are distractions, bro.
Oh, man.
That's
not really.
I love virginity when I was 12 years old.
Go ahead. That's why you go ahead and pay for it, man. Skip all the formality.
That's some shit niggas say when they don't get no pussy, but it's
right,
okay.
EK? Right,
No,
EK?
I got pussy in college. Like I'm saying, I was doing it in college, but it kind of I was getting distracted by the pussy instead of focusing on what really fucking mattered.
So you were addict.
I was an addict, but like, dude,
Sex addict?
Huh?
He said sex addict.
Like I was so obsessed.
Nigga was watching porn 10 times a day.
Yeah, that's what happens when you wait too long. When you finally get it, now you got to get it every day.
That's what happened, like, bro. I was just like fiending for it, bro. I'm trying to force it.
You're not lying. Once I had it for the first time, I wanted that shit every day.
When y'all I always, anytime like it's an older, like a grown version and shit, I'll just be like, what the fuck was you doing during high school?
My high school sucked.
What was you doing during middle school? What you doing?
How did you make it to high school without getting no coochie?
I'll tell you how hard it is. I'll tell you how. You get kicked out and you end up at a fucking delinquent school like I did, and all the girls there was fucking pregnant or had like 5 kids already.
Those are the chicks you supposed to smash. They pregnant already.
Run down pregnant pussy for my first time. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, so that's why I lost my little bit late. I was 19.
But I'm saying if they pregnant already, the pussy must have been good for somebody.
Nah, you went to other schools.
Fucking
girls.
I mean,
Tehran
single moms and just leftover pussy.
I was like Kovu.
Tehran and Kovu ain't got the swag, man. So y'all got to understand that it's gonna be a while for them. They ain't got the charisma and the swag.
I feel like Tehran does. Kovu does too. You just got
I think Tehran and Kovu agree that they both ain't got no juice.
Let's find out what you're really afraid of, man, and just face that shit, and you'll see it's not that bad.
Tehran gotta do is go to a book fair, and he gonna be good.
I'll tell you all about that book series. Come to my house and I'll show you my collection.
Yeah, Tehran will probably score faster in the library.
I lost my virginity when I was 12 years old. I ain't no excuse.
Kovu just gotta go butterfly clutching and hope he catches the girl.
Nigga, you a victim.
That's all Kovu gotta do.
I know I'm a victim.
Kovu gotta get his motherfucking butterfly collection, his Mr. Rogers sweater, and go to the park.
He needs to go to a museum where they got the butterflies already caught.
Oh yeah,
butterfly museum.
I know, but I gotta tell EK and
he took a chick to the museum. She only wanted food. He ain't know much.
Okay. He needs to meet to go out the museum. That's
she asked this nigga about a dinosaur. He ain't know, so she wasn't interested no more. Asked this nigga about the solar system. He ain't know what came after Earth. He was like, I'm cool. Just go ahead and take me, get something to eat, then take me home, fuck nigga.
This guy's a fucking lame. You'll find the right one.
Oh, he said it was an African American museum. Oh, he didn't know who Rosa Parks was. That'll get it.
You know who Rosa Parks was?
He didn't know who Rosa Parks was.
They're racist as fuck. Hey, don't ever come to Oklahoma. They're racist as fuck over here.
No, I wouldn't want to go to Oklahoma if you.
No, because my girl. No. Let me get this straight. I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. My girl's black, and this fucking stares and shit we get in public. That shit is terrible.
Man. Well, it's because it's an odd couple. Usually, it's a Hispanic girl.
Hold on, who they staring at? You or the girl?
Both of us. It's mostly, as you know, it's mostly white people and stuff like that, and even our own race. They'll stare at her or like the fucking little Mexicans that I see over there in the OKC. They stare at me. One time I got pulled to the side. We were grocery shopping, and this dude pulled me to the side, and he goes, "Oh, you're letting your people down, man. Why are you dating this?" Then he said the hard R, but in Spanish. I don't want to say it. I'm pretty sure EK knows the word, but not EK. Not EK. AZ. My bad.
AZ. I know EK. I didn't know EK knew Spanish like that.
My bad. But yeah, bro, like they fucking bad. The stares we get, and literally one time we were walking in public, and this black dude screamed at my girl, "Oh, you're letting your ancestors and people down and shit like that." It's bad over here. It's fucking terrible.
Up, yo. And that's where you wanted to buy a house at.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't want to leave that though.
Yeah, Oklahoma was very fucking. I like it over here. Besides like that, it's not like it's peaceful over here. Like I like the nature of it and all that, but it's cheap as fuck too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's fucking cheap. You can get like a 3-bedroom house for like $800 over here. Like,
bro, middle of nowhere. That's why.
No, that's
the gas is cheap. Gas is less. Gas is less than $3 and shit over here.
That's because the KKK around the corner.
But I'm from California. I'm from LA. So I moved to OKC.
Yeah. Oh, you're from LA. You moved somewhere better anyway. Well, LA fucking sucks, bro.
I hate LA.
That place sucks ass.
I've never been to LA.
You don't want to be there.
You don't want to be there. It looks pretty from the. Hey, LA looks nice from far away, like the city and all that downtown. But once you get in there,
Hey, what y'all doing for Easter? Ain't Easter about to come up or some shit?
Oh, it's next week.
Is it next week?
Coming week, yeah.
Y'all got plans for Easter?
Yeah, man.
Going to church.
Go hide some eggs.
No.
Go hide some eggs from my girl's nephews.
Y'all going Easter egg hunting?
Yep.
I can see Kovu pulling up.
I
always see Kovu. I just see Kovu as an Easter egg hunter.
He the one hiding them. He's the one hiding them.
He like being out in the grass and shit. He like nature. Kovu like nature and shit.
You bust out the Mr. Rogers sweater.
Him and his friends go catch caterpillars and shit. Kovu's new name is Nature Boy. That's
Ric Flair.
All right.
That's Ric Flair. Woo!
Make sure y'all go to church on Easter. Like that's what Easter's all about. You know what I mean?
Sure.
What is about?
Chocolate, man.
Me and my girlfriend, my family could go.
Easter is about a bunny laying eggs. Fuck you talking about?
I've been in church like in 12 years, 13 years. Since high school. So like 13 years, 14 years.
I ain't been in church. Man.
I grew up Catholic.
Like church?
Yeah, like church. Like
dress up.
My family stopped going to church. My family stopped going to church.
Day to go to church. It's gonna be nice and sunny this weekend. Like, bro, wear nice out, nice shirt. Go to church. Take some pictures.
So you say you're not gonna be here for AGS? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that.
Oh, Easter is on Sunday.
No days off, man. No day. Yeah, it's Sunday. No days off.
This Sunday coming up?
Yeah. It's this Sunday. It's this Sunday.
Yeah, it's this Sunday.
This weekend.
Are you gonna live stream Hard8? Maybe you can live stream some eggs.
I'm gonna be right here on
live stream the church service, bro.
Live stream hiding some eggs. Hiding some eggs. Put some eggs in your house.
No days off. I don't give a fuck what day it is. No days off, man.
I stopped going to church 10 years ago because our priest, my local church, he was touching little boys and girls.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to church.
Hey, shout out to Sal Goose. I think that's how you say that. He said favorite video vixen. Mine was Esther Baxter. I like me a busty cute.
Yeah, she a baddish. That's
music videos.
That's little Bow Wow's ex-girlfriend, or he lost her virginity to her. Yeah, she was in the Freaker League video.
Yeah, she was nice. She was nice. She had them big ass titties and shit. I'll probably say Malaya Michelle. Malaya Michelle from Bojangles video with Pitbull.
There was a girl in the Union video. She was wearing all gray. She had some big ass titties too. And what's this song called?
Buffy the Body was the best.
I'm looking for a dime.
Man, fuck all that, man. Whose bird was that, man?
Oh, me. It won't me, bro. I'm gonna say that.
That was Groovy J. He eat like a bird. So
man,
he's in Oklahoma, so you know what I'm saying.
Fucking big bird. That shit was like tweet tweet. Oh, that shit definitely was a bird.
Who was in here capping for Oklahoma though?
I'm not capping for Oklahoma.
Okay.
I own a home here. So yeah, I'm kind of I'm basically stuck here.
I thought it was peaceful over there until we left. We left the club and somebody got shot. Somebody died like right after we left, like 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, because yeah, it's not that good here. Like
nice. No, it was right.
Wait, which club? Hey, was it downtown or like?
It was by the arena, by Oklahoma City.
By the. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
By the movie theater, kinda.
There's like a big railing to go in there, like a long railing, and then
you know the name of the club or no?
I have no idea. This was years ago.
I know where he's talking about. But I don't know the name of the club either. But I know where he's talking about.
That club probably ain't even there no more. It probably got a different name.
No, it's there.
No, it's probably there, but it probably got a different name.
Oh yeah. No, when I say almost peaceful, I mean like not the people. I mean like it's nice, it's clean, it's like very like greenish. When I say green, like naturey and all that. That's what I mean. But the people here are not fucking. The people here are terrible.
That's like one of the most important things when you choose a house. What the neighborhood like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, side note, did y'all see the Freaknik documentary?
No, I ain't watching.
I heard about that.
I ain't watching it.
Watch that shit crazy.
A lot of grandmamas in there twerking though.
In there busting it open, no panties.
No, I seen the comments though, like from people watching and shit. They, from people that was like
around.
Yeah, and the way they talking about it, it's disgusting. That was disgusting.
Yeah, they was trying to blame millennials. Like we was fucking kids when that shit was going on. That shit wasn't us.
I just don't understand why would you go to something called the Freaknik and not think freak shit is going to take place. Like,
well, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be that. It didn't start that way.
Why they name it that?
Because it's some old shit. It's some old people shit. Remember the song called "The Freak"? Like I forget how the song goes, but it's like an old song where it was talking about the freak, but it's not nothing sexual. It's just like a song that niggas dance. You hear it at the fucking cookouts and shit. When they
watch it though, but
they started it, that's what it was about. It was called. They put freak and they put picnic together and Freaknik. It was nothing sexual. It was nobody popping coochie, none of that until Uncle Luke came. Then everything turned into some real freak shit.
But after that, you knew what it was. Like,
after that, then
I mean, of course, women shouldn't be getting, women shouldn't be getting sexually assaulted. But I just don't understand why you would choose to go to something called the Freaknik once you already know what it's about and expect not no freak shit to be going on. Because I seen the one dude complaining about the women and the men. Oh, women was riding around with their pussy out and all that, hanging out of cars. Oh, it's Freaknik.
What you don't understand is it's not a section off type thing. It's like a bunch of people from different cities, different colleges, and everything. It's just, you probably would just find yourself caught up in this shit if you don't know what's going on. Or you could be just riding down Atlanta and then happen to run into the goddamn Freaknik parade.
Yeah, because they would block out the streets, wouldn't they? Or it'd be like so packed you couldn't.
No, hell no. They was just going.
Yeah.
They tried to
hood niggas started coming. 40-year-old hood niggas started coming.
They tried to do it again, like maybe 7 years ago. They tried to do it organized or whatever. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, that Joan, that's a wrap.
That shit was wild.
It wasn't gonna be the same.
Yeah, I ain't
was it basically like a big ass like Project X type party, but bigger?
I don't know what Project X is, but it was just like a
basically
big ass party, man.
Yeah, it's a big ass party.
Everybody knew what time of the year it was. All the colleges was the ones that was sending out the invites, letting everybody know and shit like that. Yeah, where to be and all that kind of stuff. And it was just pretty much all of downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, but it's black people, so when black people gather, you got to spice it up a little bit. Because white people do that shit all the time. I remember Girls Going Wild. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
And nobody said nothing about that shit until niggas started getting, until they started getting the rape allegations.
They were selling DVDs, man.
Yeah, they were selling.
Comedy Central.
Yeah, that shit used to come on right after fucking wrestling came off. Like, the commercials. Central. Right after wrestling came on, they had the commercials.
You know what time it was? Once
you ding, 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 ding.
What time was that? What time did wrestling go off?
Like at 11?
It's like at 11, and then the commercials will start coming on like USA. Like you'll see the girls going off DVDs.
Comedy Central too on Comedy Central.
Central, yeah, Central too.
I used to watch. I was a little, but I used to watch that too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I stayed up for.
No, the better one was Wild Party.
I used to watch. The
better one was Wild Party Girls. Wild Party Girls infomercial was crazy.
Wild Party Girls that's the same thing.
The rerun.
No, it was like it was a ripoff of Girls Gone Wild. They wasn't the only ones selling that, doing that type of shit.
Oh, shit.
I don't remember that one.
I remember Girls Gone Wild, then they came up with Wild Party Girls.
I remember they had the sex hotlines or whatever, the phone sex hotlines. They used to call those, or like supposedly singles online, whatever.
Hold on, who trying to light a cigarette?
Yeah, nigga, it's not me.
What the fuck is going on?
This nigga think he wheezy.
Somebody trying to light the oven. They cold as shit now.
You was doing all sorts of shit on the mic.
So who was just trying to light something? And we hearing that too?
No, I heard that too.
I heard that too, bro.
It wasn't me. I don't smoke.
Put that spoon, man. Put that spoon.
Teron, find out who it was, Teron. These niggas always want to act like it wasn't them. Somebody had a broke lighter. How you struggling with a lighter, dog? Ain't that like 99 cents?
Somebody got the soundboard. They fucking with
fuck had a lighter
that
didn't
been
work?
mad random ass sounds the whole time.
Playing your background noise.
Who's trying to light that glass penis, man?
Oh,
whoa!
Teron like Batman. He about to tell us. Teron, let us know who it was, dog. Shout out to Biz Top. They say you guys remember Girls Going Wild late at night. Absolutely.
I noticed that all the girls gone wild were only white girls. So with that,
wait, is that a TV show?
No, it was a DVD
infomercial.
Yeah, it was an infomercial, but it was censored.
But it was like a half an hour infomercial.
That shit was bad low. You didn't even need to get the DVD. Like you saw everything that was going on with it.
They just covered the nipples. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's all good. I didn't need to see everything to do it.
So ain't nobody gonna fess up to that lighter
or the bird.
No. The bird won't me. The lighter.
Wait, who was the bird?
I guess the bird was me.
Wasn't me.
Groovy J, was the lighter you, Groovy J?
No, that wasn't me. The bird, it probably was me, but I don't have any birds probably near the window. I was near the window. That's probably what it was, but the lighter was not me.
So nobody gonna fess up to the lighter. Shit is crazy, dog. Ain't nobody gonna fess up to the lighter.
G Buddy.
You smoke.
Nobody know nothing, G Buddy.
I don't smoke, and I've been on mute. So
shout out to Biz Topper for the super chat, man. Y'all niggas is wild, man. Nobody don't want to admit to this lighter. We just heard you with the struggle lighter, dog.
Well, what about something that sounded like a lighter? Was that you? It might have sounded like a lighter.
Like somebody's chair or something?
That was either that nigga was trying to start a fucking lawnmower or that was a goddamn lighter.
The funniest background noise I heard on the podcast was when someone flushed a damn toilet. That was that shit was out of pocket.
Teron couldn't find out who it was, man, but it was one of you motherfuckers. And y'all, I don't understand why they don't be like, that was me. I got a Newport.
Man, I'm sitting right here next to my cat. That wasn't me.
Had to be a Newport.
Shout out to Life and Times podcast. He says social media is the new Girls Gone Wild. Fucking Twitch. Social media, you can see all that. You can't sell none of that shit. Right.
Twitter is so broken. You try to look at replies under a tweet, and it's not even replies to that same tweet. It's just a bunch of girls promoting their shit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Opening Twitter and fucking public, that's a gamble, bro. I be in the doctor's office. I be like, oh shit. Like, it don't matter what post you go to, somebody fucking in the comments.
Damn. Can't even scroll in peace.
Hey, you talk about your lying ass reviewer.
Who?
The lying ass reviewer talking about what's that game? Hi-Fi Rush. How he played it, he didn't play it, he did play it.
You got exposed already, man. You got exposed, dog.
I got exposed, dog.
Dog, you got exposed, man. I thought you left that alone.
Why can't you just say that he got exposed, man?
He didn't. Listen, it was when I seen the shit, it was common sense. I'm like, obviously, What he mean is he didn't play the game long enough to actually say he played it.
When did you start making excuses for fraud?
No, that's not an excuse.
That's a fucking excuse.
Yo, that's because y'all think everything's some corporate slave and shit. Yo, y'all gotta chill. Everybody is not on that, dog.
If somebody came in here and said, I played fucking Helldivers and I thought it was trash, and then a month later they come in here and say, I never played Helldivers. I'm playing it for the first time.
God,
You're gonna be like, you fraud ass motherfucker, man.
He ain't say all that.
I meant to say. No, come on, man.
No, it was common sense what he was saying. I said it even before he tweeted that. I said exactly that, and I'm like, how did y'all even know he played it on Xbox? He ain't even play it on Xbox.
Well, I didn't say nothing about Xbox.
He played it on PC.
I didn't say nothing about Xbox. I didn't say nothing
about y'all talking about.
It was a guy on Twitter. First of all, Psycho went and found some random dude.
I didn't go and find nobody. You saw that shit.
I don't even know where he got this. I seen it from you. I didn't. I saw it from you. I didn't see that shit from nobody else.
All right.
Some random dude with like 500 motherfucking followers that this nigga went and stalked. Talking about basically.
It was all over my timeline.
When he first played Hi-Fi Rush, he really couldn't get into it.
Because of the music.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
I'm back.
Once it came to PlayStation, he tried it again because he's a reviewer. So he tried it again, and he likes it.
So let me tell you the real story. This nigga.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
Okay, so look, let me tell you the real story. So there's a reviewer. He said he played Hi-Fi Rush. He said everything was good about the game. He just couldn't finish it because of the music or whatever. He didn't like it, so he returned it. He got a refund for the game. A year later, he reviews it and says, this is my first time playing this game. This is exactly what he said, word for word. This is my first time playing this game, and I love it. Regardless of my dislike for the music, I love this game, and whatever, gave it a review. So people was pulling up his receipts saying, hey, you said you played this a year ago on Xbox. He was like, oh, no, I meant to say I didn't play it enough.
We know what's up, man. We know what's up.
Yeah, so he got his own parameter of what playing the game.
Yeah, what playing the game is. What happened was,
come on, bro. What is this tap dancing, man? Say the shit was on PlayStation. That nigga cool with it now.
He played it on PC. He didn't even touch a fucking Xbox.
Fuck Xbox. Stop talking about Xbox.
But that's why y'all talking about it, because y'all thinking it's some attack against Xbox. Like, he didn't want to play it. He didn't want to play it when it was on Xbox, but now that it's on PlayStation, now he like it. No, that ain't what happened.
Let's be clear. I did not say anything about Xbox ever.
But that's the reason why y'all even.
Yeah. So what's the point of bringing it up? Like, what are you bringing
y'all
up?
harassing that man.
A fraud. He said that he played a game. And
but where did he play it first?
And then a year later, he said he didn't play the game. It's his first time playing it.
He played it on PC first.
No, it don't. The platform don't matter. I'm not talking about the platform. I'm talking about a fraud ass person.
Unless he don't consider the first time he played it actually playing the game.
He followed it up real quick.
And then his business partner said, I make mistakes like this all the time. I forget that I play games too.
Come on.
So which one is it? Did you forget? Did you forget to play the game, or did you not?
With some gamers in here.
What his business partner go through? If that's what he said, like, y'all making a big deal out of something. The guy didn't feel like he really played the game because he didn't really play the game.
On, man.
Hey, I don't think you hear what I do. I don't think you heard what I said.
This dude, man.
I don't even know the motherfucker. I just said when I seen when I seen the shit, I realized that. When I seen it, I'm like, I understood exactly what he was saying.
Oh my god!
You know what this is like? Yo, you know what this is like? It's like when you go to the barbershop, right? And you see a movie playing, and then you go later on, maybe months later, you're like, oh shit, this is the first time I'm seeing that shit. I didn't watch the movie. I just saw it playing.
You gotta sit down and interact with a game.
This is hilarious.
Ain't none of you niggas ever forgot a game y'all played.
Because he didn't play a whole lot of the game, he just wrote it off as he really did not play the game.
That's what I'm saying. That's the same shit.
He didn't mean it like literally I never touched this game ever in my life. He just meant like I didn't beat it, so I didn't really play it. That's the way he meant. I mean, that's what he came and said.
That nigga needs to put his gamer tag up. I need to check that nigga hours, dog.
You don't even know who he is.
I don't believe that nigga, dog. I don't believe
the
that nigga,
got
dog.
500 followers, dog. Like nobody even. This dude ain't he ain't even.
All right, hey, I got 2 questions for you. 2 questions. So which one is it? Like his counterpart said that he forgets about games too. So did he forget,
That's
or did
counterpart.
he? Or did
counterpart said what he do?
Okay.
Not what that ain't got nothing to do with him.
Okay. So my next question is this: if you put a game down because you don't like the music, you can't stand that genre, what on earth made you pick it back up?
Dog, I done put a lot of games down, but I didn't like.
Sidestepping, man.
No, what I'm saying is there's been plenty of games where I didn't like it at first, and then you know later on shit changed.
Yes,
Sometimes you just ain't in that right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, as a gamer, there's reasons why we put games down. The story isn't good to us at the time. The mechanics are messed up or whatever. We just not feeling that at that time. He said the music, bro. The music.
All right.
It's a music game.
People love music.
It's a music game, though. Is it Hi-Fi Rush a music game?
Yeah, it's based on rhythm and all that. So
okay, so if you don't like the music, you ain't gonna like the game.
He still doesn't like the music.
Then why you play the game?
That's where we're trying to like angle this, like to show that the clear fraud. Like we know why his tune has changed now.
Why,
now that he's playing it the second time.
Because it's a PlayStation game now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I ain't trying to hear nothing else. Absolutely.
That's what it all comes down to.
Wait. My thing is, if it was,
hold on. So
maybe he enjoys playing on PlayStation.
So he wanted to clarify because people was, I mean, you know, again, because the niggas' mind is always on some console war shit and some corporate slave shit. He had to come back and clarify it. He said to clarify, since I'm getting threats in my DMs,
Show the threats. Shut up, man. Ain't nothing happened to that whole ass nigga, man.
Let me just read what he said. He said, I only tried the original release on Steam for a bit before refunding it. I didn't experience it enough to really say I played it. Should have said didn't play through. That's my bad.
Cat.
Sometimes you say shit thinking that the internet gonna have common sense, and they don't.
People,
man, that's not common.
That don't sound like a cover up to you, bro.
No, because he said he refunded it in the original tweet. He said he refunded it.
So he played it less than 2 hours.
Less than 2 hours.
He played it less than 2 hours.
God.
I don't believe this nigga, man.
He played it less than 2 hours. He got a refund.
Hey, I'm gonna need the same leniency. If I make a mistake, I'm gonna need the same. I'm gonna need you to defend me the same way.
The man said he got a refund. That means he played it less than 2 hours. And dog, I didn't see the problem because I done been through that type of shit where I didn't like a game when I first played it, and then I gave it a proper chance, and then I liked the game.
Okay,
so
did you go back and say I never played it before? Did you go back and say I never played it before?
But that's not what he meant. Y'all just he made it. Listen, English. First of all, English ain't his first language.
A little.
So obviously, it got lost in translation.
Oh, what?
Excuses.
Dog,
come on, man.
Y'all so caught up in corporate slave and shit that y'all think everybody. Y'all think every single person. Yeah, y'all think every single person is like trying to slight fucking Xbox.
Wait, what's his original language? What's his original language?
Hold on,
he's an Asian guy.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on, man.
He didn't even play it on Xbox.
Why you keep saying that? Like,
hey, listen. Hey, let me ask you something. Listen, you gave like Baldur's Gate 3 like a swing. You know, you wasn't feeling it. Wasn't for you. If you like, you know, you decided that it wasn't for you, and like you like go back and like play it again, like
what?
Wait, Ball Daily, can I ask you a question?
I was trying to follow, but what?
What is you trying to say?
Hey, would you say that you never played Baldur's Gate? Like using never means you never played it. How? Nobody's in here going to say that they never played the game. People say they try games all the time. I always got to hear you talk about Xbox dudes just try every game. They just try every game. Nobody's going to say that they never played.
Listen, everybody gauges what they do in a different way, dog.
Man,
he feel like he never really played it. He played it less than 2 hours. So he felt like he never played the game. That's him. That's how he sees it.
So is less than 2 hours? Are you going to say that you've actually played the game? If you played less than 2 hours,
it's playing the game.
Yes.
That's crazy. I don't think if somebody came in here and said, "Yo, this game is trash," and you like, "Well, how long did you play?" You like, "Oh, I played 45 minutes." You gonna say, "Yeah, you played the game"?
Crown came in here and did that with Starfield.
Playing the game.
Nobody said nothing.
Finishing is finishing it. All right. Like if you played the game, you played the game. When you playing a demo, you play the game. However long that demo is, it's 30 minutes.
So the demo count is playing the game.
Hold on. The thing is, he explained what he meant is that you don't want to accept it.
Okay. Because he started sidestepping.
Y'all so caught up in console war shit that y'all don't want to accept the man reasoning for why y'all misinterpret what he said.
Because it's cat. That's
why though?
Why?
Why would y'all think? Why y'all don't even know this man? So why y'all think this man lying?
Because it took a bunch of messages from people for him to say something. First of all, like and then you know every time somebody get their back against the wall, they say, "Oh, I've been getting death threats." I bet he ain't never sent us. If he would have sent a screenshot of it, so people can block the motherfucker or get the motherfucker in trouble, but he did not do that.
Most people don't do that. So
you act like death threats is like not common. It's common.
Let's say he didn't get death threats. He got attacked, and he had to come back out and clarify what he meant. So why? If it's not about the console he played on, then what's the issue?
To me, it's fraud in general. I don't care what console it was.
Are you saying that he only like it now because it's on PlayStation? Like,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
Baldelli says that.
Yeah, that's what Baldelli on. So what are you on, Cycle?
I'm on him frauding. That's what I'm on.
Why would he be frauding? What is he frauding over? Like, what is the fraud?
You said you played a game a year ago. You said you played it. You enjoyed everything about it except the music. You wrote all that shit. You wrote all that in detail. And you come on the next year and say, "This is my first time playing this game ever. It's a great game, even though I don't like the music." To me, that sounds like a fucking fraud.
But Psycho, he didn't say it was like. I think he clarified that he didn't mean to say it was his first time again playing it after the year later. I think he meant to say it was like his first time really trying it this time, like really giving it a chance.
Let's just all believe,
cleared up what he meant. Though.
Let's believe everything everybody say. Then let's just believe that.
No, the thing is, what would be? Hold on, everybody. Like for the people that we be calling out, we know them. We know their agenda. What is this guy agenda?
I mean, we know these reviewers be frauds anyway.
But what I'm saying is, we know people. Like when we be coming at people, that's because we know who we dealing with. We don't know this guy, so all we can do is just say, "Hey, he said he made a mistake. This is what he meant." That's all I can go off of. If I knew his MO, if I knew what he was about, if he was known for doing shit like this, if he was known for console warring, then you could be like, "Man, you full of shit." But we don't know this man.
Yeah, you got other examples of him frauding?
If this man say, "Listen, I made a mistake. This is what I meant," then that's all we can take it at. We don't know this man.
Are there other examples of him frauding though?
How you know he ain't a liar then? Okay,
that's what I'm asking. Are there other examples?
What reason does he have to lie? He's like,
I don't have to look at the bad in somebody right away just because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know this man. So if this man say, "Hey, I fucked up. This is what I meant. My bad for not being more specific," then that's all I can go with.
Yo, man, I've definitely
y'all talking about people that we know who they about.
No.
And we calling them out.
You've done blasted niggas before. That's the first time that you ever interacted with them ever.
Give an example. Who?
Oh my God.
Exactly. Man. Shut the fuck
up. I'm not going to know the name of these nameless niggas, man.
No, you making claims, nigga.
Once a month, you come in here and make me have to answer for some random Xbox nigga that got 3 followers.
Nigga, what?
Come on, man. All right,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, but Bob Daly, why would he be? Why would he be capping for a? You say because he's doing it to slander Xbox. But what reason does he have? If he has a PC, it's like why would like
man? That don't mean nothing, man.
PC, he has a
PC. The whole chat full of PlayStation niggas, man. That don't mean nothing.
Dog, what are you talking about? The thing you're thinking that he only doing this because it was an Xbox game. He ain't even playing on Xbox.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not an Xbox game. It's a fucking multiplat.
What company does man work for?
So he gets played again because it's on PlayStation. Is that what it was?
He had he had the task of reviewing the game.
He could have played the game. He could have played the game again a long time ago.
He didn't want to.
But he want to play it now
because he had to review it. That was his duty.
He volunteered. That wasn't his
Wait, this is not even a game he played on his free time. This is a reviewed game.
This is a review.
Oh, come on, dog. Like, really?
All I'm saying is we don't know that man and just say that nigga lying.
Man, that nigga lying.
I made a mistake.
Does he have a history of fraud?
This is what I meant.
You don't know him enough to tell him say he's saying the truth either.
But
yeah, so you got to take a man at his word.
You got to take him at his word.
But that applies both ways.
Hold on, real quick. It's possible that all this shit is true, all of it. But based on what I observed, me reading what I read, it looked like he bullshitting to me.
Oh, the man said I made a mistake. That's not what I meant. This is what I meant. My bad.
That could have been some total bullshit.
Man, he was
not damage control. Man, that shit is obvious damage control.
Does he have any other examples that he was frauding?
Does he have any other examples that he wasn't?
What's his history?
No, so if there's no evidence one way or another, you got to take him at his word.
There's a lot of it.
Why would a random ass Twitter user with?
No, you got to take a person at their word if you don't have nothing to back up your shit.
Yo, there is a lot of like things in this conversation going into the AGS irrelevant files, and I can't wait to play this back when you become a hypocrite to what you're saying right now.
But what we asking is, what's the history?
You don't never give nobody no L's. So I don't even know
whatever.
why
I don't know what
like
you're
you
talking
handing
about.
out L's around. All you do is take L's.
I've absolutely handed you
What
an
is
L.
you talking about? You take L's and lose bets. So you can write it down, you can record it, you can take a picture. What are you talking about? All I'm saying, we do not know this man from a can of paint. The man said, I made a mistake. This is what I meant. My bad. That's all we can go off of. Why do I got to sit here and assume he lying? For what? What backs that up? Like, that's why I'm motherfucking that. What's his past? Do you have any other examples that could be like, yeah, that nigga full of shit?
Hey, how about this? It just sounds like a bunch of cap. How about that?
To you,
y'all niggas are caught up in console war.
Yeah,
I'm not caught up in no console war.
A nigga can't even have a regular. A nigga can't even make a mistake without y'all jumping down his throat.
I ain't caught up in no console war.
Come on, man.
Like,
you're definitely caught up in the console war, bro.
All right.
Come on, man.
All right.
You're caught up in the console war,
if this shit wasn't eating at you, all this console war, corporate slave and shit, you would have took that man as his word and moved on.
First of all, this was all over my timeline. I just shared it.
You would have took that.
Caught up in the console war.
And I don't believe him. Period. Why y'all
going? You caught up in console war.
Why are you going so hard? You caught up in the console war, motherfucker. Why are you going so hard for this nigga? You don't even know.
You're caught up in console wars. I don't know why. Like, why? Who you trying to fool?
What you mean?
Nobody believes you.
I ain't trying to fool nobody.
Who you trying to convince?
I'm just telling you the truth. How I feel.
Who you trying to convince?
Who you trying to convince?
Nobody. I don't have to.
So why you going so hard for him? Why you going so hard for him?
Ain't nobody going hard. You the one you brought it up, motherfucker.
You the one defending him. You defending him though.
You brought it up.
Passing a helmet defending this nigga right now.
Nobody was talking about that shit. We 5 hours into the podcast. Nobody would mention that. You brought it up.
We needed some spice in this motherfucker anyway.
Man, you brought that shit up. What the fuck? That shit crazy.
And did you watch that thing from Sean what is his name? Sean Layden?
Nah, I ain't watch that shit. I don't give a fuck what Sean Layton's talking about.
Okay,
I don't care. That nigga got fired. Why do I care what he's talking about?
Wow.
I just don't care, yo. Like,
right.
He doesn't work for Sony no more. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
But they was roasting you over that shit.
Who?
Oh my God.
All them niggas on Twitter.
Who? Hey, say specifically who it was.
Jay Barry came out and corrected you.
And who is Jay Barry? What is Jay Barry?
Jay Barry said you was wrong.
He's a fanboy, right?
All right, dog.
What's the other dude?
We know what the dude's about, though. Hey, what we talking about?
OBJ, fucking fanboy. Right?
There was a lot of people coming at you over that shit, dog.
Now, when I agree, so what he said was that Sean Layton said, because he assumed that I was saying some other shit. That's what Jay Bar was assuming I was saying something different. But I repeated to him exactly what Sean Layton said to him, and he shut the fuck up.
I just think they just let you just talk.
No, the question was, this is what his co-host, whoever his co-host name is. He asked him, is AAA big budget games, is that on its way out? Exclusives, sorry, AAA exclusives. Is it more important or less important now? And he straight up told them out of his mouth, over time it's getting less important. When you're trying to establish a system like they were back in the day, then yes, it's important. But over time it's become less important. And that's just what it was. That's what I was trying to explain to you niggas last week, but y'all telling me no. Like,
all I know is nobody agreed with you, so
you ain't gotta agree. It's right there.
Nobody, the people that actually seen it didn't agree. So I don't even gotta go watch.
And this another thing too. I be trying to like give y'all the benefit of the doubt, right? So when y'all was telling me, PlayStation only got 50 million and the exclusive, what was it? Let's say Horizon only sold 8 million. Not Horizon, God of War. So 8 or 10 million, something around there, right? But y'all didn't count that God of War was also on a PS4. So that's 167 million players. And only 10% bought the goddamn game.
First of all, we did say it was on the PS4. You must have not been listening.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was established.
If you got 167 million people playing your game or watching your content or whatever it is, and only 10%, 8 to 10% is consuming it, what does that tell you?
That's not a good metric, man.
How is it not a good metric?
Because it's a wider audience. Generally, the main gaming platform is PlayStation, right? Not everybody's gonna be playing PlayStation exclusives.
That's what
everybody's playing a different variety of games,
right?
Yeah, but exclusive still, I think,
exclusive still
do matter. They still sell
exclusive do sell consoles. It's gonna push a console, but like PC, right? Do you think everybody plays on Steam? Do you think everybody plays on Ubisoft? It's probably Steam's just the lead. It doesn't mean that like it's gonna be a general metric.
What I was trying to explain to them is the majority of players are playing multi-plats. The exclusives are nice cherry on top, but they're not like they used to be as far as the main driver behind a console. That's not the thing. What they want to do is to convince the average consumer that there are places to play their favorite multi-plats. That's what their goal is.
Right.
Period.
Are you trying to say like play the best versions of the multi-plats on their console? Is that what you're saying?
And that's what I was trying to explain last week, but it was, oh no, you fucking wrong and you stupid. And I'm like, yo, this is obvious shit right here.
They multi-plats make up most of the industry. We already know that. You were saying that we was telling you that exclusives are still important, and you were saying they're not as important.
No. We can remember I said this shit like 10 times, and I even said it on Twitter. I've never said that. I said
you said they're not as important no more.
They're not as important as they used to be.
They are still, and we were saying they are still very important.
And I asked y'all, are they the main focal point? Yes. I'm like,
yes, for owning the console. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, they're not. Not for these companies. They are not. It's obvious that they're not.
Wait, important for who though? Because it's important for Nintendo.
For me as a gamer, it's important to me. I'm saying with these companies, those big budget AAA games are not their focus anymore. It's just not. They need reoccurring revenue, and they need shit that people are going to keep spending money on.
Wait, what makes you say that? What makes you say that?
It's the truth.
That's what they want. No, because you see that there's some game as a service games out there that's successful, and they keep trying to chase that shit. But every time that shit fail, they get brought back to reality. And then when the game as a service is failing most of the time, but these single player games are doing very well. So listen, all that shit is still relevant. All the single player, everything. It's still what we want.
Let me ask you a
question.
What
happened with EA? Remember EA was just, even before there was just they said fuck single player games, just straight multiplayer live service games. And then Star Wars Jedi came out, the first one, and they were like, they sold really well, so they were like, okay, wait, never mind, maybe single player games still do matter.
I know you don't like hearing about Sean Layden, but let me explain to you what he said about that shit. He said, look, they're spending so much money on these AAA games that the return isn't the same. Now, they're willing to take a risk and spend less money on a not so AAA big budget game and possibly lose on that. They're okay with losing 10 million as opposed to 20 million over time.
Yeah, but you're leaving out a lot of context. Some of those AAA games be trash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, hot garbage. And that's why they losing money. Like Saints Row. Saints Row could be big, but that shit was garbage. So of course they lost money.
Yeah, like
games that are good, they're gonna make money. That's why they keep making
them. You can't guarantee everything's gonna be a hit, though. You cannot guarantee.
You can't guarantee nothing is gonna be a hit. That goes for game as a service or single player.
And that's why they're willing to take more of a risk on those games as a service games.
Yeah, and they keep failing, so it'll change.
They're gonna keep trying until they realize that it ain't happening. They're gonna keep trying.
They're gonna realize. I mean, Sony already been dialing back a bunch of games as a service.
Yep.
Yeah. They already dialed back, cancel shit. So they already realizing this may not be the move.
I hope so.
Yo, I feel like we have this conversation every time it's in between a Grand Theft Auto coming out. Because then it's like, oh, as soon as a Grand Theft Auto come out and it break every fucking record known to man, then it's like, oh, our single player games
that's
good for the future now. So you can guarantee a hit because every time Rockstar come out with something, it's a hit.
That's GTA and it's Rockstar.
But single player. It's single player.
Single player.
Cyberpunk was broken, but a game like Cyberpunk did a lot.
If the single player game is good, it's going to be a hit.
Yes.
Elden Ring.
Make a good game, and you ain't got to worry about losing no fucking money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
You make some shit.
Just give me some examples, Michael.
That's it.
What?
We just gave some examples around like Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, games like those.
Yeah, even a game that wasn't supposed to be successful in Cyberpunk still was successful. Even that shit was a hit, even though it started trash.
I'm saying it's easier said than done for a studio. Like those are third-party games.
It's not easier said than done for From Software or Rockstar or Naughty Dog.
It's about what talent you got.
And even at the end of the day, if you make a good game, you're gonna make money.
Yes,
that's kind of everybody want to talk about. I mean, all these analysis, these Sean Layton or whoever else, they want to talk about all this other shit. The bottom line,
hey, that's not true.
Make a good game.
That ain't true. Rift Apart was a great game, and it sold 3 million. And it's 50 million consoles out there.
I thought Rift Apart sold
hold
more.
on. First of all, if you talk to real Ratchet and Clank fans, all them new Ratchet and Clanks ain't it. I'm just saying.
Okay.
They not
I
it.
played the game. It was a good game.
They not it. People that fans of the original Ratchet and Clank, they say the new shit is too kiddie, it's soft, and they changed up a lot of shit. They changed.
Okay, so what about God of War? That's a great game. It's a great game too. What about God of War?
What about it?
It sold what, 8.5 million, 10 million, somewhere around there.
God of War sold like 20 million, didn't it?
He's talking about Ragnarok.
Oh, Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
That sold 50 plus.
The last time we heard,
million consoles out there.
The last time we heard was like 15 mil.
The last time we heard it was at like 15, and it's still successful.
Let's just say it's 15. Okay. That's what, 13%.
And
that's still a lot though.
Out of 167 million consoles.
But cycle, like
bro, that's a bad.
A lot of AAA.
Oh, hold on though. Dog, you got fucking Steam got over 225 million users.
Okay.
And games don't sell like. Dog,
I'm talking about your big AAA budget exclusive that you making commercials for, that you putting on trains and you doing all this other shit for.
Yeah.
They're not making it return, bro.
You gotta understand PlayStation. You gotta understand.
Cycle. If you want,
hold on. PlayStation got a lot of different gamers. Everybody is not a God of War fan on PlayStation.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Cycle. If you're gonna use that, look.
Stop saying Psycho, man. Stop saying Psycho, man.
my bad. God of War sold 15 million like 6 months, right? The first one.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure, but I sold like more than 10 mil. I know that. But like, for example, Resident Evil 4, didn't that game sold like only just like 5 mil in like the first 6 months? Resident Evil 4.
The first 6 months. I'm talking about to date.
I know, but I'm talking about like you saying. My whole point is like some exclusive games do matter to a certain extent. It might not Like it might not go to the bigger audiences. It's not the whole install base. But a game like that beats a game that's AAA. Is what I'm trying to say. A game that's only on one console is beating a game that's AAA, and a game like Resident Evil 4, for example.
Okay. I mean, I think y'all think I'm saying that they're bad or they're not important. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they don't push them as much as they used to.
But we were trying to tell you.
We were talking about that. We were talking about that because people like you been complaining about the shit. Like
we also hold on.
You want big budget AAA games, right?
Yeah, but we also was telling you that a lot of these exclusives are outselling the multiplats.
That is true. That is fucking truth.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Spider-Man.
That's what I was really trying to say.
Uncharted,
like a lot of exclusive games are selling AAA games. That's what I was trying to say.
These games are selling in tens of millions. Like the games they just listed, literally was over.
Like Spider-Man, they're outselling the fuck out of AAA games.
I said I wanted AAA big budget bangers.
Is a global brand though.
I said I wanted. Listen, I said I wanted AAA big budget bangers, right? Mm-hmm. And those are coming out, but the banger part, that's now opinion based.
It's another thing too. Why do you think they're going with all these superhero games? Because they're a broader audience.
That's just because it's
RPG popping right now. But we got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's not a superhero game popping.
It's just a phase. It's like superhero games are like the hype right now. Superhero games and TV shows in general is what people are hyped up about. So there's nothing wrong with it just being
superhero games are good right now. They weren't good for a long time.
But the top games ain't even superhero games right now.
I'm saying that's why they all make. That's not why they all making.
What they're trying to make it. Like IPs are huge.
You got a point because Marvel is not Insomniac are to focus on like X-Men and shit and Wolverine and all that.
Who got the police in the background?
Who's getting arrested?
Who's getting arrested? I heard that. Police in the background.
Lock your door.
That might have been me this time. I'm in Newark, so niggas getting shot and all that.
Niggas getting shot?
We know you've been stealing Netflix movies, nigga. We're getting you.
Oh shit!
Just pay that $10.
That's the shit out that boy.
Damn.
So Psycho, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you this. So.
No.
wait. So out of all the big three consoles, right? Okay. In the order, who's selling the most exclusives? I know it's a dumb question, but just think about it. Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
And they don't even bank heavy off a third party.
Okay. Well,
second
y'all keep bringing
is
up
PlayStation.
Y'all keep bringing
second is PlayStation.
Yeah. Okay.
Both PlayStation and Nintendo. I'm sorry, but both PlayStation and Nintendo sell their exclusives in the multi-millions, bro. 5 to 10 million range. Xbox is the only one that's not doing that, and they're ones that actually are full third party.
Okay,
that speaks volumes, bro.
Okay, so Nintendo is a fucking handheld. They've always sold well, always. So
because they never played both third party.
I don't know why people keep bringing up Nintendo. It's the whole other ball game with Nintendo. They're in their own lane. They're not.
But what about
space?
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry, but what about with the Wii U, the Wii, previous games? All those multi-packs sold in the multi-millions.
You know why the console, the home console is gone, right?
Well, yeah, because they got their asses beat by PlayStation.
No, they left because they cannot compete. They left. So, but if they made so much money, like you said they did, why didn't they have a successor that wasn't a handheld?
Well, first off, with the Wii U, they fucked up because you remember the what was the article, the story of the dolphin, Tell the Dolphin or whatever. They don't play well when it comes to the mainstream system. They always try to find a blue ocean strategy. So they were burning bridges with the Wii U. They literally could have got help from EA because EA was trying to help them with their online. They said no. They literally could have teamed up with Activision and done Skylanders, but they didn't do that. I mean, it still worked out because they made the amiibos, but Nintendo never played balls when it comes to hardware. They're not even using the fucking Blu-ray disc. They could have used Blu-ray disc with the Wii U. They didn't want to do it because they don't fuck with PlayStation or Sony. That's really the main reason why. It's because the hardware is more expensive.
They didn't do it because of cost.
Cost because it's more expensive, but they don't want to play ball. You really think they're gonna pay Sony? They hold grudges, bro. Just read the Tell of the Dolphin, and you'll see a lot of the issues they had, mainly with hardware and shit, especially when it came to discs with the GameCube. They did it because they didn't want to fucking go to Panasonic and Sony.
It's not no underlying thing behind this shit. It
is an underlying, bro.
The business model is to make things for cheap and sell it for high.
Yeah,
Nintendo never wanted to do that, And when we failed, they said, "Fuck this! We ain't finna try to put all this HD shit in our console. Fuck that. Let's go where we go in the handheld space, and let's make our money there." And that's what they did.
Yeah, but trust me, bro. If you read the Tale of the Dolphin and watch the breakdown, there's literally underlying history between Sony and Nintendo, bro. Like, why do you think there was no GTA on a Nintendo platform for the longest? The best we got was that Chinatown Wars until this fucking HD remaster, because Nintendo almost. No, listen. Because Nintendo almost bankrupted Argonaut Studios, which is now known today as Rockstar. They literally fucked them over when it came to a game. It was back in the N64 era. It was like a 3D type of game, and they
Nintendo has fucked everybody over, bro. At some point, Nintendo has fucked everybody over, and they still do.
And nobody wants to fucking work with them until it's like successful. Nintendo's a piece of shit, bro. They literally have fucked over everybody.
No,
it burns bridges.
Like scrambling to get shit on the fucking Switch still. Even like they put that Mortal Kombat shit on there. That's just fucking garbage, and they just wanted to get it on there
because sales talk, my friend. Sales talk, but still, you got to think about this shit.
Switch is number one. They want those sales, whatever they can get, because of that same reason. They're the leading brand. They're selling the most.
All right, I gotta go eat some coochie. I mean, some food. I talked to y'all
already. This ninja's a deviant. Got a full beard.
That's what Ball Deli was doing for the past 2 hours.
he was on mute.
He had the lot lizard came past.
Still trying to get with that lot lizard, dog.
This nigga psycho got a full
you on the
plate.
truck right now?
Nah, man, I'm at the crib.
Oh, so you brought the crib.
Oh, you brought her home? You brought her home?
Please.
That was you with that bird in the background.
Nah, man, my shit was muted, man.
Hey, but Bob, you popped in when as soon as Psycho mentioned Xbox, you came right back.
Man, I just happened to be there, dog. I wasn't like sitting back timing my fucking return, motherfucker.
I know. As soon as Xbox got brought up, that nigga was like, he was back.
Please, nigga.
Got the cake
crazy, man. It's you would have thought niggas would have started easing off, but nah, man. But like when Xbox is going, what y'all niggas going to do? Call us
going down? Ain't nobody talking about
like Game Pass.
When it's gone, nigga, nobody talking about Xbox.
Nobody talking about that shit now.
That's mad.
They're fighting amongst each other right now. That's all that's going on Twitter.
Yeah, that's all that's going on. That's a civil war. Nobody ain't
civil
paying
war
attention to y'all niggas, man.
I don't know. Please, man. The world pays attention to Xbox, nigga.
It's
The
a
world?
civil war
They
right
don't,
now.
bruh.
The world pays attention.
world?
Every gaming podcast got talking about that Xbox.
Nobody's talking about Xbox right now.
PlayStation get a mention.
I'll say this: when I was on the ship, because I'm stationed on the ship. This was like back when Spider-Man came out. We all came on the mess deck and we're all about to do training. We started talking about Spider-Man. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, I gotta get that PlayStation." Some people had it, and then someone mentioned Xbox. Listen, it's funny as shit because
it's a story I've probably heard.
Let
a
him
million
cook.
times. Go ahead and get your.
Let me cook. So we're all on the ship talking about this shit, right? Spider-Man, and someone's like, "Yeah, man, Xbox really got nothing to match it," and we're all, bro. Everybody on the ship was just started talking about Xbox and. Literally, it's not nothing good. Everyone's just cooking Xbox. Like, damn, they ain't got shit, bro. You play that Redfall, and someone's like, "Yeah, I got it. That shit was garbage."
All right,
like,
you done, man. Like, you think that was like a fucking amazing thing? Nobody would have fucking like.
Why you mad? It shows.
You know where
Xbox,
you at, man? We have PlayStation podcasts, and you.
It's not no PlayStation.
Hey, Ball Daily. Last Christmas, my girl bought her nephew Xbox Series X. He was great. No, he was happy. He was like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, I just wanted a new console. Thank you." But he's like, "I wanted a PS5." I was like, "Damn, hey."
Why'd you let your girl buy that man that Xbox?
I didn't know. I didn't go with her when she bought it. I even told her, I'm like, "Oh, you should have got him a PS5." And plus, the PS5, she bought it at a. Because at the time they had them in stock at Walmart. They didn't have no PS5s. All they had was Series S in stock.
I recommended one of my homegirls, man, to get her son that Xbox, man. Her son been loving that Xbox, man. He on that game Pass.
We have no choice.
His friends got like 2 games on the
You gonna stay in the friend zone over
PlayStation. They come over to his house, man. He got the Game Pass. They playing different games all day long.
His son is on
Can I clarify
Roblox.
something?
He want to play Spider-Man. He want to be on Spider-Man right now, but he want to play Spider-Man playing Roblox right now.
He'd be just fine.
Hey, ball. Let's clarify something. As a whole, if you just the dude that just wants to play a game, Xbox is not a bad console because you got Game Pass, you got all sorts of stuff. So giving it to someone who just wants to play games is not going to be bad because we're living in a pretty good age. Well, I guess casual.
Not even
I don't want to say that, but I'm just saying like if you want to
not
play
even
games,
a casual. What
Xbox
you
is
mean?
fine.
He basically said, if the kid don't know no better, give him Xbox.
Nah,
That's basically what he said.
On Game Pass, that's not a casual game. That's
You gonna send that poor kid to school with that Xbox? He gonna get roasted out the cafeteria.
Plenty of top tier hardcore games on that Game Pass. Ain't nobody trying to hear Game Pass for casuals, dog.
Ain't nobody trying to play Recore.
Man, nigga.
Put it like this: what does Xbox have that PlayStation doesn't have? And then switch the question, vice versa.
Nothing really. You just spend a lot less to game on Xbox than you do on PlayStation.
That's what I mean. That's what he said. It's better for casual gamers because
no, it isn't.
Sell them on the deal that it's cheaper.
Casual gaming would mean that you don't care about quality games. There's plenty of quality games on Xbox. Most of the best-selling games of last year are currently on Game Pass. So you can't say that it's casual gaming.
Well, I didn't say it was casual gaming.
I meant more towards like a person that doesn't care about exclusives.
That's
like you said for that little kid.
Oh my god.
He don't care about exclusives, but some of these kids do care about exclusives. Like my girl's nephew, he was happy and he's still happy with it. But he kind of said he wished he had a PlayStation because he wanted to play Spider-Man Miles Morales. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's time to go.
He gonna be all right.
I think it's time to go.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Ball daily heated. Ball daily heated.
I'm not heated. I'm good. Life is good right now.
Hey, we about to get up out of here, man. Yeah, I mean, you ready to make that bet though, Ball Daily? That more, you know what I mean?
Nah, man.
No,
I just don't know what type of sabotage like Phil Spencer's going to do to the Microsoft brand next, man. So I can't make no bets, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Anyway, we about to get up out of here, man.
All right, yo, later, man.
Appreciate everybody for calling in. You know what I mean?
Yo, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate the invite, 8, man.
Appreciate the invite. Sorry about the birds.
Pull up.
No doubt.
Hey, yo, stop being pussy. Call in. This is my first time calling in.
Yeah, hopefully it's your last. But well, if I got Toucan Sam in the background and shit.
Rubbing on me.
Crazy. All right, y'all. We getting up out of here.
All right. Y'all later.
All right, peace out, everybody. Take care.
Take care, boys. See y'all next week.
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, hit that like button on y'all way out. Appreciate everybody for calling in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that supported. Shout out to all the super chat supporters. Yeah, I mean, shout out to the heavy hitters this week. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to everybody that support the Patreon and support the channel. And shout out to the callers. Hope y'all had a good time. Enjoy y'all week. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. Hit that like button. AGS, no days off. Shout out to the OG, triple OG, Optimus Code. We here every Sunday, 3 p.m. EST. You know what I'm saying? See y'all next week. And yeah, I'm out. Deuces.